Cool.
Hey everybody, what's going on? This is on, right? Yeah, okay, I forgot to
check. You got audio?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all on.
Alright.
Because you never know what's going to happen.
Yep.
Here we are. It's Friday night.
Friday night.
End of the week. I love it. I can't believe January's almost over already.
Huh?
Can't believe January's almost over already.
Yeah. It goes by fast.
There's only like one more week.
We're ancient. Like a month is like a week now.
I know. Zach says, ooh, cool necklace, Jen. Thank you. It's actually like, it's all one necklace, but it's like all three of them are together. Zach also says, I'm so jealous of you guys in Florida right now with your actually nice temperatures and your hands not freezing the second you go outside. You're not having to have the heater on 24/7. Yeah, we had a couple cold nights, but now it is actually 66 degrees.
Yeah. Just almost 70. It's nice out. It's like air conditioned.
Yeah.
I almost went down to the biker bar.
Yeah, you usually do go on Friday. I forgot about it.
Yeah, I was just getting kind of looking lazy. I was working on the bike, and I looked up, and I was like, man, it's 6 o'clock. Time I get down there, time to come back.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
I mean, you know.
Yeah.
DVD Dragon says that thumbnail with Tom and it rocks.
Yeah.
I was laughing at your interview with the back arch.
The interview with the back arch.
Yeah, so Tom has been posting some old pictures of himself.
Yeah.
I knew him when he looked like that. That was right around the time I met you, I think.
Yeah.
I think that you had black hair when I met you, but you bleached it not long after I met you. So I knew him during this time period, but we weren't dating or anything. And so he's been posting some older pictures, and Dimitri, the DJ that does Abyss and Memento Mori, so like, please put that picture on the next flyer for Abyss, which is February 6th. And I was like, okay, I'll see what I can do.
Yeah, after 11 years, I became the poster boy. I've never been on one. I was never on one.
Actually, I did. I just went on. I went on Sora, the AI, and just uploaded the picture and said, take the background out and give it a blue tint and put it like a cathedral in the background, and it did it right the first time. I was shocked. Cool. It doesn't usually. Usually you have to fart around with it a while to get it to look right. But it actually did, and it was funny. So the second that Dimitri posted it, everyone was like, look, and everybody thought, it's like, oh my god, I thought it was Nick Rhodes.
Yeah, I thought it was Rick Rhodes. Because I thought that was Nick Rhodes. I was like, no, it was me.
You do look a lot like Nick Rhodes in that picture.
And they were like, no, that was Tom before he shaved all his hair off and got jacked and grew a beard.
Yeah. That was probably in, 2012? No, probably earlier than that, 2010 maybe.
Yeah. And this girl that we're working with, who doesn't know me that well, Dimitri knows her. She DM'd him. And he's like, "Is that a real dude?"
Is that a real dude?
And he goes, "Hell yeah, that's Tom Ross." Before he got, and she's like, "Oh my god, I didn't recognize him." I was like, thanks, bitch.
You look a lot different. Well, you look a lot different.
I look a lot different.
Yeah, because you have facial hair and stuff.
But like that. the hair game, especially when I was blonde. Yeah. What they say is true. Blondes have more fun. The girls fucking loved it.
So you're not having fun now, is what you're saying?
Actually, I was a little bit younger then, and being skinny and fucking having blonde hair, I was rocking the Nick Rhodes energy. Yeah, they responded to it. I thought it looked pretty good. It attracted a lot of attention.
Yeah.
People treat you like you're fucking pretty. They just do.
Yeah.
It's just true.
It's kind of funny.
Yeah. They treat you like you're real pretty. And they're like real fucking nice to you. But I'll tell you what, being jacked is similar. It's different though in terms of like, you have a more command authority. Dudes fucking listen to what you say. You can just take over. And like, yeah. Like, I just bounced a dude fucking last time I was at a club. And they go, okay, all right, yeah. And the dude was taller than me and everything. He didn't want to tangle. That wouldn't have happened if I had that blue hair. It looked like fucking Nick Rhodes. You know? Wouldn't have happened. Yeah. There's... Women do look. But what's weird with it is it's like extremes. Either they don't like it, or they like it and they don't... Most of them might like it, or they're just... neutral, okay? Some of them go crazy over it. I've been at the fucking club. And he comes back, and some girl goes, "I just want to tell you, you look gorgeous." And I said, "Oh, well, thank you very much. But I have to get back to my wife now." Because yeah, that's right. She's like, "Oh, I know. She's like, "I know you're married." Like, okay, I gotta go back to work. Like, I don't know you. It's just funny, But and then I'll have dudes say, "Hey, could you do me a favor and go say happy birthday to my friend over this chick? Can you say?"
Oh man, that happened at the club that time.
Yeah, and
that was so weird.
Yeah,
we didn't even know them.
Yeah, I didn't even know him, and I'm like,
what? I'm a party clown now, or what?
I'm a Chippendales dancer. Is that what it is? And,
am I a clown? Do I have music?
Yeah. And I went, well, I'd like to, but I don't think my wife would appreciate that too much. And he's
what was she wanting, a lap dance or something?
He looked over at Jen. He goes, okay, yeah, okay.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what they were. We were talking about it later. I'm like, I wonder what they wanted you to do. Because it's kind of a weird thing to ask.
Somebody in the crowd here, in the chat, because we mentioned it before, came up with the best explanation. She told him to go bring me over there, and that was the excuse. That may have been what it was.
Well, yeah, I'm sure that's what happened.
I've had him come up.
I'm just saying, I wondered what her end game was.
I've had him come up and fucking put their arm around underneath my bicep like that and goes, "Can you tell me where the ladies' room is?"
Oh, I remember that, yeah.
All right, it's right there. The door was right next to me.
It's like, where the fuck do you think it is?
Thank you. Yeah.
It's the only place it could be.
It's the only place right there. It says restrooms right there.
Right there, down the hall that you can clearly see.
So you
from
got that.
Here.
And then, but
nice try, bitch.
Yeah. But I must say, the more positive response about being jacked versus the fucking blonde is, like I said, dudes listen to what you have to say. They're kind of like just take you seriously. And gays.
Yeah.
Gay stalkers. Yeah. They probably respond to it better than women do. Which now I understand why maybe like 30% of the gym bros are bisexual or gay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's a pretty large percentage. Yeah.
Well, that makes sense. They're into dudes or into male beauty. Bodybuilding is not a sport. It came from Mr. Universe. That's a beauty pageant.
Yeah, that's exactly.
So they're into that. You know what I mean? And
so it's not weird when you think about it.
It's not weird when you look at it that way. They just want to be real handsome and. They might have been picked on too, you know what I mean, and worried about being gay, so they have their own natural defenses that could fucking
so they're trying
crush
to,
you,
Yeah.
And so they get security from it, and then they get to go to gyms and find other guys like them,
Yeah.
So that's their version of kind of like
a
club.
win.
And they go to Leather Daddy Club or whatever,
Yeah.
So it makes sense when you look at it that way. But it's funny, somebody mentioned, I think it was Arnold Schwarzenegger and one of his other gym buddies, and he was like, "Yeah, they had these rumors that there were gays in bodybuilding." And they went, "Oh, really? Gays in bodybuilding? What? Who would have thought?"
Yeah.
They're just laughing it off.
Knew anything about
that.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's been like that since the beginning,
Yeah. Eugen Sandow, the father of modern bodybuilding, late 1800s, early 1900s, he's bisexual.
Yeah. Well, he was making money like doing nudie pics for...
Yeah, kind of like nudie selfies, and you could, after his circus show, basically, it was like kind of like a strongman show, he gave private viewings for scientific purposes, you know what I mean?
And photographers and stuff.
Yeah, and who knows what was going on in there. It's probably a strip show.
I would imagine, yeah.
Yeah.
Because you had to kind of get around.
Dudes,
Yeah.
Dudes, yeah.
CB says, "Jenny, how do you manage to look more and more sexy in every video?" Well, thank you. Gee, I don't know.
She works out. Hormones. And decent diet. And good genes. Because her mom still looks pretty young. And she's in her 70s.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I kind of lucked out.
Genes have a lot to do with it.
But yeah, it's funny. Speaking of Nick Rhodes, we actually found a documentary last night. Well, we watched that Depeche Mode documentary. It's not really a documentary. It's like a concert film called M on Netflix. And that was really good. It was them in Mexico City. Holy crap, there were so many fucking people there. It was like 200,000 people. Like it was some amazing amount, and they played like 3 consecutive nights, and it was like packed every single night. It was holy crap. And then after that, Tom's like, "Ooh, let's find another like kind of music kind of thing." We couldn't find anything else on Netflix that we hadn't seen already. So I went over to... We actually wanted to watch Duran Duran Arena from 1984, because I was like, man, I haven't seen that since I was like a teenager probably. But you had to like get a free trial to this streaming service that I never heard of. And I'm like, I don't really want to do that. So, but we found on Tubi, we found this documentary from 2022. I think it was called, what was it called? A Hollywood High?
Yeah.
And it was Duran Duran, and they were playing this show in LA. And then just the beginning of it was just kind of them talking about, you know, when they first came to LA and how much they liked it there and all this other kind of stuff. And then they did like this kind of private show, like on the roof of this building, like across the street from the Capitol building, you know, Capitol Records. And wow, they still sound really good. Like Simon still sounds really good, like his voice.
Yeah.
And they look really good too. They got to be in their 60s at this point, right? I would think.
Late 60s, probably. Yeah.
They held up really well. You know, they still look really good, including Nick Rhodes, who has hair much like Tom did in that picture. He still has hair like that. But,
yeah, I was looking to try to see if there was anything woven into there. It looked natural. He did have a little bit of thin spots here or there where you would get them. You know, he might have a weave in there.
Maybe.
The sides and the back look real.
They aged really well. I think they still look really good. I mean, you can tell they're older, obviously, but for being in their 60s, holy crap.
For musicians.
And they still sound really good. Yeah. Like, they haven't... They don't seem... Like I said, his voice hasn't weakened or anything like that. He sounds exactly the same.
Yeah, rock musicians and shit, you know, they're mostly fucking drinking and partying. And they tend not to age well at all. I mean... Poison and fucking Motley Crue and freaking what was the one with like the Axl Rose in it?
Oh man, he looked like Guns N' Roses. He looks like hell.
Horrible.
I haven't seen him in a while, but he looked like hell last time I saw him.
He looked like Buns, fat, or, you know, fucking dude from Motley Crue. What's it? Vince Neil. He's a fatty, you know, fucking. Well,
yeah, they just partied and like, you know, they're just like hookers and blow and booze and
paying their way into pussy. They're you know, they're not even shy about it anymore.
Yeah, I mean, we were watching that docuseries on the Bunny Ranch, and like some of the women there said that Vince Neil would come there and like beat the crap out of somebody.
Yeah, beat you up. Yeah, he was kind of a rapist.
But nobody did anything to him.
Yeah. Pay his way to get in there, and if you gave him any shit, he slapped the fuck out of you. He was mean.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, because resentful, probably.
Yeah.
It's a time when he was on top of the world and shit, you know, but you can't... Look, man, fucking... Who's the lead singer from Iron Maiden? The second one.
Bruce Dickinson?
Bruce Dickinson. Bruce Dickinson said some fucking wise shit in an interview. He left Iron Maiden, they kind of would shut it down for years at a time and go into other things. He became, you know, a pilot and an airline pilot, and opened, you know, the other ones I think opened up music manufacturing businesses and companies that made fucking reproduction aircraft parts for World War II aircraft. They just did all these other side projects, and they asked Bruce, they were like, you know, why would you do all this stuff? And he goes, you don't understand what it's like to be a rock star. He says, you cannot mature as a man being a rock star. He says, you're on tour constantly. It's just groupies and booze, and you will atrophy very quickly, and you'll just spiral. You'll be nothing. You'll be a joke fucking 10 years later. He says, you got to go out and actually have real accomplishments and fucking, you know, some physicality and a job and responsibility, you know, and all those dudes fucking hung in there pretty well. Yeah. Because of that, because they had lives outside of Iron Maiden.
Yeah.
And, you know, they had real jobs. They could be a real person. You know, rock stars aren't really real people. If they're in it too long, they just start to just become eternal children. And they just can't adapt.
Especially if they're really famous, because everything's just kind of given to them. And they don't, you know.
No, there was like fucking... Bruce had a damn 747 all dressed up with Iron Maiden colors and flying his fans to some concert. They had a whole fucking show about it. And he's the pilot, flying everybody to the show. It's pretty cool, man.
Yeah, Gramper says Duran Duran still sounds good live, so does The Cure. Motley Crue, not so much.
Yeah, I don't even think they do anything, do they?
He said Guns N' Roses still sounds good live. But yeah, I was surprised because I hadn't seen... Because, you know, I was a big Duran Duran fan, and I still love all their old stuff. And I hadn't really kept up. I knew they were still around, and I knew they were still making new albums and stuff. I just hadn't got around to listening to them. So it's like when I saw this documentary, which was only a couple of years old, I was like, holy crap, like, they still sound really good. And, like, a lot of their new songs were really good,
Yeah,
too.
they're good. They're a little more sophisticated music, though.
Yeah.
It's, you know, it's not like, you know, 80s pop. It's not like that. It's kind of a little more well-rounded. It's good.
I kind of feel like even in the 80s, though, like, their music was a notch above. Like,
Yeah, it
just
was
regular pop music. It was a lot more...
It was sophisticated 80s pop.
Yeah.
Very sophisticated. But now it kind of has blues elements and R&B elements and stuff into it, too. It's just a little more... It kind of sounds a little... Well, it's more modern sounding, and it's a little more conventional sounding, too. But you can tell it's them.
Yeah, like I said, I mean, his voice is pretty distinctive. Yeah. Like, even if I didn't know the song, it's like I would recognize his voice immediately.
They're good.
Yeah, so, like, and they always seem like such nice dudes, you know?
Yeah.
Like, they always seem very personable. And I was saying to him last night, I said, they're actually an example of one of very few bands where I kind of feel like, and I'm talking about, like, the original lineup, like, the 5 of them, I feel like they weren't the kind of band where just, like, one person got all the, like, usually it's, like, the singer. Like, everybody knows the singer and nobody gives a shit, like, who the other, or nobody knows the other one's names. But I kind of feel like they were one of those bands where, like, everybody contributed equally and everybody had their own fan base.
Yeah.
And, you
kind of
know,
like old Kiss.
You don't really see that very much.
Yeah.
So I thought that was kind of cool, and I guess that had never really occurred to me until I was watching it.
You know, from day one, you know, once they started showing, once they got really big, you know, around around the Rio time and 7 the Ragged Tiger and all that shit and beyond. Whenever they were doing interviews, yeah, you know, you would think, you know, Simon Le Bon, the singer, he definitely had some charisma, but the one that stood out for me was always Nick Rhodes.
Yeah.
Nick Rhodes always seemed like he was in charge of the band, even though that was never stated.
And he wasn't like an arrogant prick about it.
He would just be sitting back there, and he'd be like, with a look on his face, like, I know y'all love the band I created. He always had that, like a I'm in charge of this shit energy. That, you know what I mean? Not in an asshole way, but like in a cool way. He just seemed like he was...
He always seemed like cool as shit.
I have a feeling that he was kind of the dominant personality in the band. I think he was kind of holding these dudes together.
If I remember correctly, I think Nick and John started the band. Because Simon joined later, because remember, before they put any albums out, their first singer was Stephen Duffy.
Yeah,
who's also good.
Really good, yeah.
He had some songs under the name Tintin, probably bigger in the UK than here.
Yeah.
But still at the 80s night, they play Kiss Me a lot, which is kind of his best known song over here. But so he was in Duran Duran before they did any albums, but then Simon came and like auditioned, and I think Simon grew like he was in a choir when he was a kid, so he like sang and he was in commercials and stuff when he was little, which I thought was kind of funny.
If you never heard Tintin, check that out. And when you hear the vocalist's voice, imagine that being in Duran Duran.
Yeah, because he was the original singer.
What's the name of that song?
Kiss Me.
Yeah, Kiss Me. Yeah, that's a really good song by Tintin.
Yeah, I think that's kind of the only one of his that got popular over here.
Yeah,
and it's not even that popular. It's kind of popular at like New Wave nights
crowd
and stuff.
Knows what it is.
Yeah, they know that song. But
it's a very danceable song, real good.
Yeah,
and it does sound kind of like Duran Duran.
Yeah, a bit.
Yeah, a little harder edge.
Yeah. David Brown says, when I worked at Heraza in Vegas, lots of celebrities were getting with prostitutes. The casino would get them for them.
Yeah, that's all they do.
I mean, that's pretty much why you go to Vegas, right? Gamble and get hookers.
Most celebrities just deal with hookers. What are they going to do? They're going to date some civilian?
Like
he's never going to be able to get rid of her.
At Starbucks or something.
He's never going to be able to get rid of her.
Yeah, they kind of have to live in a different... They're paying people to like have sex with you and go away.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they don't have like... people hanging on like
or
morons.
people trying to sue him and shit.
So probably safer, I guess.
Yeah, they do high-end escorts.
Yeah. Yeah, CB said, yeah, Tommy Lee would drink alcohol out of women's shoes, and not all of them like it because he would ruin the shoes and didn't always ask for permission from the woman. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, well, they just thought they could do what they wanted. Because they got away with it.
Yeah.
No, you know, I mean, they did that. They did shit like that because they had been getting away with it for a long time. Nobody ever did anything.
That's what I mean. And
so they would just continue to do it.
That's what we were having this discussion last night because, like I said, I was watching that docuseries. It was on A&E like for a couple of years ago about the Bunny Ranch. And they were talking about Dennis Hoff. And holy crap, that dude was such a piece of shit. And this is what happens when dudes like that like have money and you don't, no one does anything about it.
Yeah.
Like, holy crap, he just thought he could do whatever the fuck he wanted to. Well, and then he never even went to jail because he fucking dropped dead.
Yeah, they never, well, he had all these, you know, hookers locked up in pussy prison, indebted to him, and he just go out and have sex with them. He wouldn't even pay them. It was unprofessional as fuck.
Yeah, he's just like, well, this is what you do.
This is what it's like. Yeah, that's what you say. And none of them ever put their foot down. You know what I mean? So
some of them reported to the cops, and the cops didn't do anything.
Yeah, they were like, well, yeah, whatever.
Oh, well, that's what happens.
Yeah,
you're a hooker. What'd you expect?
You're in pussy prison. This is what you do.
Yeah, cops did fuck all. Because a couple of them did report it.
Yeah.
But they didn't. Cops didn't do anything.
Well, you know, the girls could have said, I ain't not fuck that, I ain't gonna do it. And he would, well, we're gonna throw you out on your ass. Okay, well then I'm out of here. Because you didn't want him to leave normally.
Yeah.
So another third thing that he would do is he'd just get the other girls to beat you up.
Yeah, that happened also.
Yeah.
Yeah, a couple of the women reported that.
Yeah.
He'd get like some of his little suck-up girls to come in and just beat the shit out of you.
Yeah.
So I was like, that's nice.
Put one of them in the hospital.
Yeah.
So that guy was a piece of shit. Yeah. That's why I was saying that
he was a huge piece of shit.
There shouldn't be brothels. There's no reason for them. You could do all that through applications. You know, where everybody knows everybody. They're all rated. And he pays up front. The service through his phone knows that's him and knows where he is. If anything happens to her while he's with her, then shit, man, he's going to have a murder charge. You know?
Yeah.
It's probably safer than a brothel because the brothel itself is fucking those girls over.
Yeah.
And this is like the Bunny Ranch is like one of the most famous ones. And really nothing more than a bunch of trailers backed up together.
Yeah, I was surprised because I'd never actually seen it. So
yeah,
when
they showed an aerial
like,
shot. They go, man, that's trailers.
Yeah, I was like, man, that's a piece. And of course, like Dennis Hoff never paid to like do any maintenance on them. I think one of them, the Kit Kat Club, I think it burned down because the wiring was fucked up, and they told him it was fucked up, but he never paid to fix it.
What's everybody saying? There's a whole bunch of comments. Probably from way back. How long is it?
No, I read most of those. Oracle said I was just naturally fabulous. Like a long time ago. Me.
Who?
Me.
Oh, okay.
Who do you think? What do you think they were talking about you?
No. Oracle said that she was naturally
No,
fabulous.
I'm naturally fabulous.
I'm talking about you, yeah.
Cody from Cody says, gearing up for a big ice storm here in North Carolina. Yeah, I think there's a whole bunch of ice storms in other parts of the country. Haven't seen a live show in a while. Keep up the great work, y'all. Just wanted to stop by. Well, hey.
Thanks, man. Thanks.
Man, hopefully you guys don't get your ass kicked too hard. Yeah, we can't really, I mean, sorry. We're in Florida, so it's just kind of like... It's like, we were bitching the other day because like, oh my god, it's 30 degrees. Yeah. You know what I mean? It was actually nice.
We also had somebody from Greece say hello who's in here.
Oh, yeah. Okay, let me see. And, that was a while back, yeah. And Ian England said the Greeks invented bodybuilding and they were pretty gay. Yeah. That's true.
Who was it? Who was from Greece, though?
Hold on. Ancient Discoveries, yeah. They've been here before.
Yeah, the Greeks may have invented it, but... They probably didn't have it as a science, like a training routine. The closest thing we know is that there's a Greek story about a dude who put a calf over his shoulders, a little calf, and carried it wherever he went. And he would drink all kinds of milk and a lot of dairy and eat meat. And as the calf grew, he would still carry it around, and eventually he could carry...
They'd be like, hey, cow guy!
He could carry the cow. Okay? And he got huge.
He was all famous and shit.
Cows weigh a lot, all right? So I don't, and they grow up pretty fast. So I'm skeptical. I think it's a legend, but one thing it does hint at is that the ancient Greeks knew about progressive resistance. In other words, that if you slowly increase the amount of weight that you're lifting, that you'll get bigger. Now there's limitations, you know. how much testosterone you're making and, your genetics and everything, but you can get bigger. And if you have enough food to fuel all this. So that story might represent that they kind of understood the basic science behind it. Maybe they were lifting weights. Maybe we knew that they were wrestling and doing running and Olympic type shit. They would do that. But I don't think it would know that if they actually lifted weights. The Romans did. They had to have, because just the way some of the statues are built of some of their athletes, like the pugilist and everything. We have statues of that, and some of their representation of some of their gods. People in the 1800s and prior to that thought that was all idealism, and that they didn't actually look that way. But there was I think he's Austrian or German, Eugen Sandow in the late 1800s, early 1900s, looked at that and he was like, "Nah, I bet you that's accurate." And he was taking tape measurements of these statues, even big ones, and doing mathematics to try to get those proportions, the numbers of those proportions. And then he started lifting weights to see if he could match those proportions, and he did. He matched the proportions. So he proved that that those statues were based on real people, and that if you lifted weights, you could get built like the gods. And Sandow was the father of modern sports and bodybuilding as a sport or as a beauty contest, whatever. He had what we called the Great Competition, I think is what it's called. When it was the first fucking bodybuilding event, he hosted it. He was still the biggest motherfucker, right? But if you looked at the dudes, man, they were just like, today they would be average dudes off the street, and they were winning it. Because that's how bad fitness was in the late 1800s. The dudes were fucking scrawny. I'd have been a champion of the world in the 1800s.
Well, yeah, there wasn't much competition.
There wasn't anybody, they weren't doing them.
Nobody was doing anything.
Especially for my age.
And their nutrition was probably really shitty.
And they had little bitty narrow shoulders from low protein when they were a baby, a lot of them. So, yeah, they just, modern humans, modern Americans at least, and people in the West are, well, you can say the same thing for China too. They're probably worldwide, actually. Everybody is eating better than they used to in the 1800s.
Well, yeah.
Everybody.
That's not a bad thing.
Yeah. Even Africa is eating much better than it did in the 1800s.
David Brown says in Florida they break out their parkas when it hits 50 degrees. I mean, pretty much. I like cold weather. I'm a native Floridian. I was born here. But I hate hot weather with the heat of 1,000 suns. And so when it's cold, I'm like, woohoo. So it's like, so sometimes I'll put on like a little like hoodie or something like that, but I don't go full on parka or nothing. But man, I used to go to work in the morning sometimes and like it would be like 40 degrees or something. And yeah, there'd be people on the bus and shit like that with like full on like fucking Eskimo coats on and shit. I'm like, what the okay. I'm like, well, I know you're from here, that's for sure. But it's like, I'm not wearing all that. So Gramps was saying, oh, ancient discoveries from Greece is she says my name is Olga. Sorry, I forgot to mention. Yeah, I think you mentioned that before.
Olga, that's
from Greece, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Yeah. She's been here before.
Yeah. Gramps says Gramps lived in Southeast Oregon in the 90s, near Nevada. Is that Winnemucca? I don't know. The brothels there were dirty old bars. The girls would sit there in lingerie and call in truckers on I-80 on the CP radio.
Where was this?
In Nevada.
Oh, okay.
Like along the... Well, and another thing that I didn't realize about the Bunny Ranch, well, it's not just the Bunny Ranch because, obviously in parts of Nevada, like I said, prostitution is legal. And, the brothels have to have licenses and blah, blah, blah. But there's a bunch of them. Like Dennis Hoff owned the Bunny Ranch, the Love Ranch, the Alien Ranch. There's one called the Alien Ranch, which I guess was in Roswell or near Roswell. And he owned like 5 or 6 of them. And there's like a whole bunch of different ones. And a lot of them, there was a Kit Kat. There was all of these different ones. And like most of them, I guess I get why. But most of them are like out in the middle of fucking nowhere. Yeah. Like the Love Ranch, they showed it. Like from like they did it with a drone and stuff like that. There's nothing. It's just like desert.
Yeah.
And it's just like this little fucking place. They did an episode about that place because that was where Lamar Odom, that the NBA player, that's where he OD'd that time. So they did an episode about that, and I was like, holy shit! There's like, how do they get groceries?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess they have to drive a fucking hour. Like, man, that would be a pain in the ass.
Got a super chat.
Oh, thank you very much, Zach. I got my ass more vinyl, by the way.
Yeah.
Rumors and Pink Moon by Nick Drake. Next on my list is Janis Joplin.
Okay.
And CSNY. Yeah.
All right.
And you did get a record player, right? I remember you saying.
Yeah. He said he had a record player. Dude, this sounds a lot better than digital.
It does sound.
You tell us what you think of that. It's a lot more ambient. Look, Zach, get a goth record, man. Get fucking Sisters of Mercy first and last and always.
Well, that's what vinyl. I said. I said
on fucking vinyl.
I said before that I was like, I feel like if you're wanting to get into goth music, if you don't like that record,
you won't like goth.
Then you probably won't like. They don't. It doesn't all sound like that. Obviously, it's like it's pretty diverse.
It's the same vibe though.
But if you don't like that vibe,
yeah,
then you probably won't be down for most of the other stuff. But like I said, it's a pretty diverse.
And that genre. Album sounds totally different on vinyl than it does the CD version of it. When it went over to digital, I was like, yeah, that's that song, but boy, that's not, because it's just not as ambient. It's just that shit sounded really good on analog, because that's what it was recorded on.
Yeah.
And it's just like, man, it didn't really transfer over to the digital that well.
I mean, it still sounds good, but it's not.
The average person wouldn't notice it.
It's not the same.
The average person who's only heard that wouldn't notice it.
Yeah, you wouldn't, because you haven't.
I know what it sounded like on vinyl.
Olga said, your necklaces are really pretty, Jen. Thank you very much. Also, CB says, Jenny, come to Scotland. You'll never complain about hot weather again. I will say that the first time I went to the UK, I didn't go to Scotland, but when I first landed at Gatwick, and I got out of the airport and I was going to get on the bus to go to Wales, and it was January, and yeah, it's cold, and it's cold and it's wet, which is a whole different kind of cold.
Yeah.
And I was and I really never felt cold like that before, but I still kind of dug it. Sorry.
Boston and a lot of New England's kind of like that.
Yeah.
Dreary about half of the year. Wet, kind of cold.
To me, it doesn't seem dreary. To me, like, sunny days are kind of dreary. Yeah. I don't really like sunny weather either. I like kind of cloudy,
Simon
rainy.
LeBon was talking about coming here to the United States, and he said, when I went to New York, he says, oh, okay, this is what America's like. And he goes, no, that's not what America's like.
Yeah, New York's its own thing.
Yeah.
I love New York, by the way.
Yeah, because that's more like, that's in New England.
Yeah.
So, and then he goes to California. He goes, oh, okay. And he says it was nothing but blue skies, 24/7. He says never seen anything like it.
Well, he said like L.A. and New York are like completely different countries.
Yeah.
I'm like,
they're opposites.
Well, everybody that lives there says that too.
Yeah. But New York and Florida are also opposite. It's like California. I grew up in California in the early ages. I left in 1981. I was born in Long Beach, California. Actually, I was born in Carson and then moved to Long Beach. But they're right next to each other anyway. And the moving here to Florida in around 2008, 2009, and even to this day, it reminds me so much of San Diego, California, back in the 70s and the 80s. It reminds me of that. It's that same fucking vibe of kind of like a frontier town that's growing, and it's real kind of like positive, and you have a good nightlife, and you can still kind of leave the city, and it's not fucking overcrowded. So there's a lot of like suburban and exurban, what's called exurban. The exurbs everywhere. And then you can be in the fucking woods. San Diego's like that.
Yeah, I always thought, like, the thing that a lot of people like about California is that it's so big that there's, like, just, like, a huge...
There's huge forest, man.
Forest, there's mountains, like, there's a lot of outdoorsy shit you can do, and the weather is really good, depending on where you go. There's, like, little microclimates and stuff. So, Florida doesn't have... We do have a lot of outdoor activities, but it's more beachy stuff, swampy stuff. We have zero mountains. Like,
it's flat.
All of Florida is flat. It's, like,
flat.
right at sea level.
Flat and straight roads. You can get real high speeds on a motorcycle. It's fun.
So I can see how people like California, because you can go hiking up in the rocks and stuff like that. We don't have that here.
Instead of Hollywood, we have Disney and Universal. We have theme parks, and we're in Orlando. We're like in the thick of it. And basically, if you're in the Orlando area on any of the freeways or the toll roads, which are even better, everything is so manicured. Everything looks like part of Disney. Everything looks like
I mean, from the highway.
From the highway.
If you get off on the go in some neighborhoods, you're like, ew.
You're like, some of it's crappy neighborhoods that are old from the 50s and 60s. You know, everything's here. But as long as you stay on those highways and those freeways, you would think you were in a theme park. It's beautiful.
They do keep it.
And it's all kind of new.
Nice.
Yeah. And
although, man, I-4, they're always working on it somewhere.
Making it wider, adding roads.
That's why I hate I-4. I hate I-4. If I can go any other way, I will go way out of my way to avoid going on I-4.
They made a bunch of roads to get around it.
Yeah, I mean, they're toll roads. I'm like, good, I'll pay it. Yeah. It's just, I don't care. I hate I-4.
Those toll roads, you have no problem doing 80 miles an hour. There won't even be any traffic hardly.
Yeah, that's how we go to the club. It's like, we could go I-4, but I'm like, fuck that noise.
Yeah.
We take I-4 back at night because, it's like 3 a.m. and there's not that many people on it. But going out to it at 9 o'clock, we take the toll road because it's way emptier. And it's much quicker. But you can get there in 30 minutes.
In the words of Carl Benjamin, British guy came here and took his family to fucking Disney World, and he's in a fucking Disney hotel. Looks like he was on the 11th or 12th floor, and he fucking opens up and he goes out on the balcony, and he's telling this British audience, he goes, "You guys have no idea what this feels like." He goes, I feel like I'm in the middle of Satan's ass crack.
Yeah,
he says, "I've never had anything this hot,
very accurate,
and this fucking humid." He says, "I feel like I'm being wrapped in sheets of plastic and thrown into a fucking sauna."
Yeah, it feels solid.
It feels like you hit it. Yeah.
Like when you walk out the door, it's like you walked into like a gel or something.
He goes, "This is supposed to be Disney. I'm in a Disney hotel, Disneyland. Look at this. It's a fucking swamp." And you go outside. It's exactly what it is.
It is a swamp.
Endless swamp, and then an ocean.
Well, it used to be a swamp.
Yeah.
They just paved it over.
Yeah, it's the Disney system.
The whole middle of Florida was a swamp.
Disney was intended to be its own city.
Well,
it's huge. It is its own city. It has a neighborhood. Mm-hmm. What's it called? Celebration?
Celebration.
Yeah, and it's a Disney-themed neighborhood.
Like it's old Americana.
Yeah, looks like 1800s.
That's what it looks like.
Yeah, and it has it was okayed for them to have their own nuclear power plant. I don't know if they ever built it, but they were going to have their own nuclear reactors and everything to power it all. I don't think they ever built it, but they're licensed that they could do it if they wanted. They have their own police.
Yeah.
Disney police. They got guns and everything.
Massive.
They're real cops. They're not fake cops. They're real cops.
It's a massive compound. Like I said, it's a whole city, like bigger than some cities.
Yeah.
Because, as I said, it's not just Disney World. It's like they have a bajillion other parks, resorts. They have a fuck ton of different resorts, like different themes and stuff.
The new Fallout series, I love it because even though it's not taking place in real America, it is very, very American. And it's talking about a fictional era where basically corporations ran the United States. Well, they did. They still kind of do. But Disney is a good example of kind of what they were talking about in Fallout with Vault-Tec and shit. It was let's use corporations to make a corporate version of American life as a corporate product. It kind of worked. To corporatize American society, you're in a Disney city, a Disney power plant, Disney cops. It's all just a corporation. Weird when you think about it.
It is. But like I said, I can see why people like vacationing there because
it's highly controlled.
It's very controlled and it's just they will do everything for you. And it's like you don't have to worry about a single thing.
It was literally designed as the world of tomorrow. They have world of tomorrow stuff, fucking Epcot, they had all this weird shit. But it was an American corporate utopia.
Yeah.
That's what it was. If you could afford it, you could live in perfection. And it's there.
Yeah.
Now, can you get into Celebration or is it controlled? It probably has guard booths, right? You got to get the gates?
I think well, you know what? I don't think it is now that I'm thinking about it.
So somebody could just drive in there and commit a crime.
Yeah.
Okay.
As far as I remember, I haven't been there in a while. I think it's just a regular ass neighborhood, like just a regular ass.
Some of the neighborhoods that we lived in are private communities where you can't get in unless you have a card. It's a thing on your car that opens up automatic gates. You have your own security and everything. Yeah, and this one was set up for that, but they never put the guard gates in.
Yeah, don't tell people that. No,
yeah, because this is actually we're actually on a golf course.
Yeah,
it's kind of like a Disney.
We the neighborhood we lived in before in Sanford, that one we had to have things on our cars like to get in.
Yeah.
Like if you wanted to come in, like if you had a guest, you had to call the front gate. It was kind of a pain. If you were having a party or something and had to give them like a list of names, and it's like they had to show their ID, and it was this whole rigmarole. Which, you know, I get people like that, but it's a pain in the ass, like I said. Because people can't just, like, come over and hang out. It's, like, this big ordeal.
Yeah, I think things
but where we are now is kind of like a similar neighborhood, but they just never put up any gates. So you can just drive in.
There's only 2 ways in and out of this neighborhood. And the second way is closed off. So you can only get in through one. And it's set up to have a guard booth there and gates, but they never
bothered, I guess.
Yeah, I guess there wasn't any trouble. And if they put a gate there, they'd have to have security.
Yeah. Guards
running it. And they would all charge us
out
of our homeowners.
Of course they would.
Our homeowners fund, which we do pay some for that. But, you know, but they give us free cable in exchange for it. But I wouldn't mind, you know, to have the place closed off to the public. You know, it's normal here. I think that's not normal in Europe.
Well,
they're just starting to build these in Russia. And if they're very expensive in Russia, but they look like, I saw them being built, and it looked like something out of Florida. The same kind of construction techniques, same layouts. They're beautiful. And I'm like, man, that shit's going to freeze. What's going to happen to all that grass? I guess they plant the right grass to survive the winter.
It's fake grass. It's plastic.
Yeah. I guess grass survives.
Depends on what kind of grass it is.
In Michigan, it survived.
Yeah.
It would freeze, you know.
Here, they usually use that St. Augustine grass, but which is pretty hardy. But honestly, pretty much every summer, your grass is going to die.
Yeah.
Because it's too hot. It's just like, nope, fuck this, and it turns brown.
Yeah.
So I think it's everywhere else in the world, I guess, like grass turns brown in the wintertime, but here it does it in the summertime because the grass like, no, I can't.
Yeah.
It's too
some of it. It depends on what it is.
Yeah, it gets kind of patchy like in the summertime. But then some of it like grows, you know, because you got to mow it like every week.
Yeah.
Because otherwise it'll be all overgrown and they'll yell at you. But yeah, we don't get too many people like just driving in here and like driving around. You know what I mean? You don't really see... Honestly, you really only see people driving around in here that live in here.
Yeah. We're a little too far out.
Yeah, there's nothing, like, much around here.
Yeah.
We're not, like, close to a big city that close, or...
Somebody broke into some cars.
Yeah,
that was a big
deal.
Yeah. That was a big deal.
Oh, my God.
They broke into the cars, and one of them they stole a gun out of the car. Guy said he had something. He had a gun underneath the seat, and they took it. So, but you know that was it. But they went through like 6 or 7 cars. But that wasn't here. That was in the smaller houses. We're in the bigger houses that are on more land, so it's not efficient for them to hit us. It's more efficient to hit the smaller houses because they're closer together and they park their cars on the streets a lot of times. So that's where they were hitting.
Yeah, ours, it's like, it would be pretty weird if somebody, like, broke into our car, because our driveway is really long.
Yeah.
So it's like, you'd be able to see this motherfucker, like, traipsing up the driveway.
My car has an alarm.
And we, like, look out the window being like, what's that motherfucker doing?
Yeah. My car has an alarm, too.
Taking 10 minutes to walk.
And it's obviously got one. It's got a flashing red light. You can see that flashing light. You know.
Yeah. There's nothing in our car to take anyway.
Yeah, no, there's nothing in it.
You know what I mean? I don't leave anything in there.
No, what they do is they take a flashlight and they're going to look into that car.
Yeah.
If there's stuff in the car, they'll break the glass, or they'll break in. If they go in there and that shit's fucking spotless and there's nothing in there, they'll move on.
Well, yeah, why waste your time?
Yeah.
Because somebody's going to catch you, like, out there rooting around.
They don't take the risk.
Yeah, I mean, obviously. Zach says, Indy is legit gorgeous in spring and fall, especially down south in the state park when the leaves change. Summer is way too hot and humid, and winter is bitterly cold and drab. Yeah, it's just kind of like, I don't know, maybe I'd feel different if I grew up somewhere where there was, like, actual seasons. But we don't really have seasons. Mm-mm. And I always kind of felt like sort of gypped. You know,
doesn't bother me
when I was a kid.
I don't care.
That it's like especially when it wasn't like Christmas, when it was Christmas and it wasn't like cold. Like I was like, I want Christmas like in the movies. Like I want snow and hot cocoa and like have to put a scarf on and throw in snowballs and stuff like that. I never got to fucking.
It's a fucking pain in the ass.
I know it is, but it's just well, I saw snow.
Yeah.
I didn't see snow until I was in my 20s, like when I went to the UK for the first time because it snowed when I was there, and I was like, I said, I was with my can you give me another drink?
Yeah, let me make one first.
All right. I was there with my ex-husband, and I felt like I said it was like January, and they were like, and it snowed like a lot, you know, and they were like, well, this is kind of unusual, you know what I mean? They're like, oh, I guess they knew you were coming and you hadn't seen snow and you're excited about it, so here you go. And I was like, bitch, I'm going to the backyard and building a snowman. So I went their backyard and built a snowman because I never got to. You know what I mean? I was like, wow, I was so excited. But I thought it was so neat. But like I said, I didn't grow up with it, so I know it's different if you did, and you're like, well, I got to shovel the walk, I got to dig my car out. I know it's a pain in the ass, I know. But it was a pain in the ass when we had to like drive places because the roads were all iced up and shit like that. So I get it, but I don't know. I just thought it was neat because I didn't grow up like that. As Zach said, the HOA must have been lovely people to deal with. Yeah. I understand why they're a thing, but it's just kind of, man, nobody likes HOAs. You know? Like I said, I get why they're a thing, but...
Yeah, you'll have people doing all kinds of fucked up shit.
I mean, especially because, although I will say that the dude that blares the stereo, remember, because sometimes y'all can hear it, he was 2 doors down from us, and his stereo is so loud that it literally, like, rattles the walls of our house, and sometimes drowns out the TV. Like if we're trying to watch a movie in the bedroom or something like that, you literally can't hear it because his stereo is so loud. Even all our windows closed and everything. And people complained, like a couple people called the cops and all this other kind of shit, but nobody did anything about it because he was on the HOA. And I will say though, I don't know if he died or if he finally decided not to be a douchebag or what, but it's like I actually haven't heard him for a while, so I don't know. I don't even know what the motherfucker looks like, honestly. I think Tom knows what he looks like. I think he's seen him before, but I don't think I've ever seen him. But I haven't heard him blaring that stereo. When was the last time he blared that stereo? It's been a while.
It's been a while, yeah.
Yeah.
Without HOAs, man, you'd have people with big old piles of junk in front of people.
Yeah,
hoarding.
like I said, I know they do have some plus sides.
Yeah.
Like, but sometimes they get a little, like, yeah, I don't mind, like, hey, don't have, like, old busted up fridges in your front yard. Like, it looks bad, you know what I mean? Like, let's have some aesthetics, you know? Just at least make the neighborhood look nice so everybody doesn't look, you know, so it just doesn't look like shit. I get that, but they get a little overzealous, you know? Like, there's kind of like, oh my god, you're right there going all, like, fucking BTK. Like, oh my god, your grass is, like, a ½ inch too long. You need to get out there and mow it or we're going to fine you. Blah-de-blah. Holy crap. Every fucking summer we get, it's not just us, like they send letters to everybody. It's like, you need to mow your grass. It's like, we just mowed the fucking grass like 5 days ago. Would you calm down? It's fine. You know what I mean? Jeez. Oh my god. Zach said, as a kid, we had neighbors across the street who were always working on cars in their open garage at like 9, 10 p.m. for whatever damn reason. Definitely made it hard to sleep when I was in like the 5th grade. Yeah, I don't really understand, like, yeah, I know technically, I'm not sure, because I think the law is different wherever, but I don't think you can legitimately call the cops unless it's after 10 p.m. Isn't that what it is?
Yeah, they can't do anything until...
They can't do anything after 10 p.m., but still, it's like if you have little kids... Like, little kids go to bed at, like, 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock, you know, because they got to get up for school and they need more sleep. So, yeah, it's still a dick move to be, like, doing loud shit outside at, like, 9, 10 o'clock. Well, I mean, why? You know, yeah, you work, too, and all this other kind of shit, but, like, you know, do it on the weekend or something. Damn. I don't know. I don't get this fucking shit with people just being loud for the sake of being loud. You know? Seems like attention whoring.
Yeah.
So I think, well, I definitely think that's what that dude was doing.
He was drunk.
Yeah. And he's just like, I'm so cool. Everybody listen to my shitty ass music.
Yeah.
Ugh. Fucking asshole. And like it was, you know, I'm like right over, this office is right over the garage. And it would just rattle the walls. It was so loud. Holy shit.
So Zach, what do you think of that record player? Because he don't think he ever answered me. I think a record player sounds better than than digital shit.
Well, especially like on headphones, you know.
Yeah. No, I actually just, if you have good speakers, that shit was fucking mind-boggling. The only difference is that you could hear little pops and scratches every now and then on a dirty record. You could hear the record needle a little bit. That was the only thing that I remembered about him.
I think that kind of adds to the ambiance, though.
The time it'd piss us off.
Well,
Man,
yeah,
you'd get
but
fucking pop, and it'd all be in the same, it'd be in the same fucking place on the song, you know, or a fucking record to get scratched and start
and
skipping.
Yeah, I had that.
You're like, that motherfucker. It's just that song. You just get
yeah, just. But here's the thing, like, then they're like, then we got cassettes, and then the cassettes were kind of better, but honestly, like, I played my cassettes so much that a lot of times the cassette player would eat them, like, or the tape would get caught in there, and you'd have to get in there and pull it out and, like, wind it with a pencil and all this other kind of shit.
He answered me.
He says, oh, I love it. Problem is my dad has those tall speakers of whatever the band is. They're pretty bass heavy, is my main complaint. Whatever the brand is.
Peavy?
Oh, yeah, Peavy, I guess.
Peavy, yeah.
Yeah.
I saw the word Peavy jump up.
Yeah.
Peavy was good. They made good. They
did make good speakers, yeah.
Yeah, they made really good guitar amplifiers, or just amplifiers.
Yeah, I think my brother had those.
Yeah. I don't know if they're still good, but they were good back in the day.
Yeah. David Brown said, I have a record player and tons of vinyl. I love the pop and hiss.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of feel like nowadays people like that.
The sound's better, though, man.
Because it feels more organic, I guess, maybe.
I remember some of those recordings. I don't know if a digital recording sounds as good on one as the old fucking analog recordings on vinyl. But
yeah, because you're going analog to analog. Now you'd be going digital to analog.
Now you're going digital analog. I don't know what that sounds like. But analog to analog through good fucking speakers, it would set up resonant frequencies, and the musicians knew that was happening. But you couldn't hear that on a digital version.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they'd be...
Because it kind of squishes all the layers together.
Especially if you had, like, dueling guitars. Two of them would hit notes together, but there'd be, like, a resonant frequency between the two. And go, whoa, there'd be, like, a hum. It was just a weird
like angels singing.
Like an angel, like, whoa, yeah, whoa. Yeah.
I get like that sometimes, man. Especially, I don't
be like a harmony, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Like, we don't listen to as much music as we used to. Like, Tom will listen to it sometimes, and, like, we listen to it in the car all the time.
Yeah.
But, I used to listen to music a lot, just, like, laying in my room and turn all the lights out and put music on and stuff, and... Man, sometimes it would like just hit you just right, and you just like you get chills. You know what I mean? I kind of miss that, you know. And I still feel like that, like about some shit. I'm not a kind of person that really gets that sick of songs. There's some I got sick of, but like even songs I grew up with that I've heard a million times probably. I kind of feel like every time I hear it, like it's kind of slightly different, you know? So I don't really get sick of a lot of stuff. It's funny because I was thinking of, we were in the car a couple weeks ago or something. We were driving to like CVS, and I think on Spotify, we were listening to, I think it was a Sisters of Mercy song, and it's one that's like super overplayed, like This Corrosion or something. And, we were listening to it, and I was like, and I heard something in it. I don't remember what it was, but that I'd never heard before. And I was like, holy crap, I've heard this song probably a million times in my fucking life. But but every now and then it'll just kind of hit you different, you know?
Well, there's...
I was like, wow, I never heard that before.
There's choir singing in it, and there's some other stuff happening, and the choir was like doing harmonies and shit.
Have you seen that meme that says that... that when you're a goth and you die, that your voice becomes part of the choir at the beginning of This Corrosion?
Yeah.
I don't remember who posted it, but I was like, I laughed my ass off at that. I was like, that's a goth joke if anybody's like just That's your voice becomes part of the choir at the beginning of
Granthers
the
knows. Granthers knows what I'm talking about. I started listening to that Sisters of Mercy album, the one that has this corrosion on it. That was off of Floodland. Yeah, and fucking, I was in Trenton, and fucking Jason Quinlan had that album, and fucking showed it to me, and I had a tape of it. I think I recorded it off his CD. And I'd be up at fucking Denny's next to Showboat fucking theater.
Oh my god, my uncle used to own one of those.
Yeah. Listening to that album while I was drinking coffee. Mike Kowalski would be with me sometimes. And the girls would all come in. Old Chernobyl would come in. That was that girl from... We called her Chernobyl because she shaved all her hair off. She looked like she was a survivor of Chernobyl.
That's a pretty good nickname.
Yeah,
not
Chernobyl.
Gonna lie.
she was a really cute little punk rock girl from fucking Woodhaven.
I mean, it's better calling her leukemia, I guess.
Yeah.
Which is Stu is here. Hey, how you doing? Hopefully you're doing okay. Give us a super chat. Hi, sweethearts. Miss y'all. Yeah, I haven't been over to the DG in a while.
Yeah.
But yeah, so you were saying about the Sisters of Mercy, huh?
Oh no, I was just saying, I was living in, I was living in fucking Trenton, Michigan. I think when that came out, I wasn't in Brazil. I was in Trenton, Michigan because I remember.
Yeah, when did that come out?
Jason Quinlan.
88. That album came out.
Jason Quinlan bought it. He goes, Rosses, I gotta show you something. Call me Rosses. Rosses, I gotta show you.
Rosses.
Man, the new
Emperor Rosses.
Call me Rosses Colossus.
Yeah.
Rosses Colossus. That was short.
Oh, I'm gonna start calling you that.
So that was short. So we're Rosses Colossus.
I've never heard that
before.
Yeah,
That's fucking. And then he goes, I got the new Sisters of Mercy CD, man. And I was like, yeah.
I mean,
and he'd be all analytical. Oh, it's pretty good, It's I don't think it's as good as as First and Last and Always,
no,
but
it's
not,
more
updated,
Yeah.
He's just like it's more high tech, I would say. Yeah.
The only quibble I have it's a banger of an album, I will say that. But it's like the only quibble I have with it is that holy crap, those songs were played to death, in the clubs. They still play them. I think last week at Memento Mori, I think he played this Corrosion. Now that I'm thinking about it. Of course, I was kind of drunk. But I'm pretty sure he played it.
Granthers knows Jason Quinlan. We used to call him Stud.
So everybody had a nickname?
Yeah, Stud. Stud had problems.
I always wished I had a nickname, but I never did.
Stud couldn't get a date. He eventually started getting dates when he started
calling
so it
was an ironic nickname.
It was ironic at first, but then he started dating, and it was like, yeah.
We can't call you that anymore.
Stud.
Now we have to call you Incel.
Yeah, Stud. He's a stud now. Fucking, But Stud was... He was Trenton's version of H.P. Lovecraft.
Wow, bad, huh?
He was like that, yeah. He wasn't racist though, but he was fucking.
That was kind of a big part.
Real awkward. He was really good at writing Dungeons and Dragons modules. He loved H.P. Lovecraft. He loved horror movies and stuff, and he read a lot.
So
real intelligent.
We probably would have gotten along.
Yeah, you'd have liked him. He was real stiff though, real stiff and kind of. He was like a H.P. Lovecraft.
Oh, okay, yeah. So that might have been kind of.
Yeah, but me and Steve had mentored him,
right.
fucking, because Steve grew up with him.
Okay.
And he started loosening up, but no, he went to college and came back worse. But he came back fucking worse.
Oh well.
Yeah, he's highly educated and makes cabinets for a living. He's a carpenter.
Hey,
you can't get a job with philosophy and all that political poli-sci and all that shit. You just can't.
Unless you just want to go into academia, and they don't.
He wasn't,
and they don't make much money.
They don't make any money. He was in academia, did all kinds of shit, but he don't make any money, so he just puts in cabinets. He's a carpenter. Spent all that money doing that shit. And I think he came back more fucking fucked up socially. He's just a worry wart. According to people that know him.
I can kind of relate.
Just worries and worries and worries and worries and is powerless to do anything about it. Fucking, he's worrying about things that aren't going to affect him personally, so shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? Go build some cabinets. Fucking don't worry about it, He's just one of those,
Well, sometimes you can't help it. Like I said, I spent most of my life trying to talk myself out of worrying about stuff, and it doesn't really.
Gramper's knows him.
My brain's like, nope, gonna worry about it. Sorry. I don't care what you say. Yeah, Stu says, gave us another super chat. Rob Zombie has a new song. Oh, does he really? Oh, okay. I didn't know. I'm a marginal Rob Zombie fan. Like, when he comes on, I'm like, yeah, cool. But it's like, I never bought any of his stuff. Like, Tom likes him better than I do, I think.
I like some of his stuff.
Yeah.
I like some of his stuff.
Yeah. My nickname is Jen the Awesome Queen.
I'm not sure
awesome
Granthers is with us right now. He's not commenting on it. He probably left. He was here earlier, I think, though, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was.
Yeah. Somebody said I was the muscle gangster.
The muscle gangster.
Yeah, I was a gangster even before I had muscle.
That's true.
Yeah, I was always a gangster.
Even when you looked like Nick Rhodes.
Even when I looked like Nick Rhodes. I was the coochie gangster.
Well, you know what was hilarious about...
Coochie gangster.
Well, it's not hilarious, but it's like, you know what was cool about Nick Rhodes was that... Well, and I saw most of the members of Duran Duran, but I feel like Nick Rhodes in particular, it's like everyone always like was like thought he was gay, but I was like, have you seen like all the girls he dates? Holy crap!
No, I think he was actually the slayer of a
Oh yeah, big time.
Yeah.
They all married supermodels.
Yeah.
So.
Me and Jen were talking about Rhodes' height. They were always hiding how tall he was. They'd have him in the backup on a thing. Even on the albums, I think he's about my size.
I think he's, well, if I remember, because look, when I was like 12 or 13, I was a huge, because it was the 80s, y'all, so I was a huge Duran fan. And I used to have like a whole bunch of books about them. Like, it was embarrassing, really. I mean, I'm not embarrassed about it, but I'm just saying. So I had like a whole bunch of shit. So I used to know how tall they all were. All this other kind of shit. So when Tom brought it up, because we were watching the documentary last night, he's like, Nick seems like kind of a little guy to me. I'm like, you know what? I think I remember that he was only, 5'6", 5'7".
That's what I figured, yeah.
Something like that. I remember that Simon was tall. I remember he was like 6'1" or something around like that. But I remember that like Nick was considerably shorter.
Yeah, I can tell you he was in the Short Man Mafia. I'm 5'6".
Like I said, he always seemed cool as shit. He was
him,
easily the coolest member of that band.
I had him in between 5'5" and 5'7". So that's dead on 5'6".
Yeah.
Now you go on Google, you Google these motherfuckers' heights. A lot of times it's a lie.
Which is dumb because it's just kind of like
they came out and said that Glenn Danzig's 5'2". He's not. I've seen him in person. He's about my size. He's about 5'6". He's not 5'2".
Yeah.
You know, they're trolling him because of his past fucking attitude.
Well, and the thing about it is that if you set yourself up as being really sensitive about something, then everyone's gonna keep pushing that button because they know that it makes you mad.
5'5", 5'6",
which is how tall you are, and like I said, it really has never occurred to me that. I mean, it's easy for me to say because I'm only 5'2", 5'3", so it's just kind of like, so most people are taller than me.
Yeah.
So it's like, I don't really care about like how tall people are. It's very rare that I come across somebody shorter than I am.
Problem with Danzig is that Danzig, when he was young, especially when he was on gear, and I don't think he knew what he was doing when he was on all that shit. He did get big, but he lost a lot of it. And looking how his face changed, I think he was fucking with HGH.
Yeah, because he did have that kind of big face.
His face started to expand.
Issue, like Stallone had.
That's human growth hormone.
With his nose getting bigger.
Yeah, and that happened during a time when they thought for a while in the gym bro community that human growth hormone would totally replace anabolic steroids. No. And during that time, I'm not sure how much information they were working on. If you're going to take anabolic steroids, you also have to be on testosterone. If not, when you come off the steroids, you'll just lose it all and you'll get fat. And I saw that happen. So I don't think he was ever on test. They didn't know what they were doing. They didn't have access to information. And the information that was true information that some of the pros were using was top secret shit. They didn't share that with anybody about how to run a testosterone base under everything.
Well, yeah, they're like, I want to win the competition.
Yeah, they want to win competitions.
They don't want to give their rivals any advantages.
And their competitions, they're going to be in and out of those competitions for years. So they're playing the long game. You know, not only this competition, but the competition after and after and after. So I'm going to tell them about fucking running a testosterone base. You know, but anyway, you run a testosterone base, it's your license to go on and off steroids without any repercussions. And without not a lot of and it gets rid of all the fucking bad side effects of steroids that are true, but those stories come from dudes in high school just taking a random steroid and injecting it. That will fuck you up.
Yeah, if you don't know what you're doing.
Yeah, you don't know what you're doing. None of that is a sole standalone treatment. It's a bunch of shit you got to take to balance all that out because you have to have some kind of hormonal balance.
Yeah, you got to keep track of all that shit.
You have to know exactly what you're doing.
There's no easy anything.
No.
You really got to...
So I was telling an old fuck, what's his name? Wasn't there just one thing I could take? No. Now,
see,
nowadays,
everybody, like I said, everybody wants easy.
They want some easy thing, right?
No, it's not.
Now, nowadays, you can get custom blends where everything's in one bottle, but that's not one thing. It's test, maybe 3 or 4 different.
Yeah, just
esters
somebody
of
else
testosterone,
mixes it all for you.
and then a fucking steroid, and then you can just inject that, but that's all pre-blended.
But yeah,
But they didn't have that back in the
Somebody
days.
mixed that for you.
So Danzig was on that shit. He looked fucking marvelous, man. He was gorgeous.
I like that.
Fucking the girls were loving it. He had the whole "I'm a Satanist" thing down. His fucking voice. Look, man, Glenn Danzig was not a fake.
Bitch can sing.
Bitch could sing.
Oh yeah.
And he fucking could write lyrics. He was very talented.
Fair play.
He can't make a movie.
No.
Leave the fucking movies alone.
Yeah, don't make movies now.
Okay.
Sorry.
But no, he could fucking sing.
That was a terrible, terrible movie.
He got a little big-headed when he was young, and he would say things in the fucking music press that sounded douchey as shit.
Yeah, just why you gotta be that way? I don't really...
Yeah.
I know maybe they think it makes them sound cooler or edgier or whatever, but it's just kind of like, man, that's just gonna come back and bite you in the ass.
He was hyping up the, I'm a nihilistic Satanist. Yeah, you suck. I'm great. He's just one of those kind of guys.
Yeah, and those kind of people are generally pretty insufferable.
Yeah,
like,
he was acting real insufferable.
Yeah,
and so he started fucking with his height.
Yeah.
Okay, now we're missing all kinds of fucking
I know,
super
like
chats.
I said.
Go ahead.
Zach gave us a super chat. So what I don't get is how did Neil Young, who looks like he belongs on a mugshot for gutting a dozen prostitutes,
yeah,
pretty good, was able to marry Daryl Hannah? I guess he has like a really good personality.
Okay, you don't know the power of Neil Young.
He has a really good personality.
He has really good music.
And his music is really good.
And when Neil Young was young, he was really good looking.
He was, yeah.
He kind of looked like your boy here, Nick Cave. He kind of had a Nick Cave look to him.
And Nick Cave is pretty weird looking, I will say, but still...
Women go for that
but still hot.
Yeah.
Even though he kind of looks like a monkey a little bit.
Yeah, by the time he started looking fucked up, it was too late, you know what I mean? They were already married and shit. But still, he had a lot of money, he was a legend. Women love status. That's a big fucking aphrodisiac for him. Now, that aside, I heard that he's a douchebag, he's a dick.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything.
I heard that he's just a dick, but you know what? I don't know. He's not liked in the South. Old school guys don't like him.
Just because he wrote that one song one time, they got their feelings hurt.
Yeah, fucking.
And they have still not gotten over it 50 years later.
I was at the biker bar. And
sensitive.
I was at the biker bar, and you have guys from New York that come down, like these snowbird types dudes, and the fucking. The fucking outlaw bikers came in. What was the name of that fucking what's not Satan's slaves? What's the name of those guys?
Who, the Warlocks?
The Warlocks, yeah. The Warlocks came in. Warlocks Motorcycle Club, but they had the fucking they folded their fucking colors up and had them on their bikes because they couldn't bring them in. That's like against the rules.
Yeah, you can't. Most biker bars, you can't.
You can't wear colors in there.
I mean,
but the colors are on the bikes.
The gangs go in there. Everybody knows.
Yeah.
But you're not technically supposed to do the colors.
They come in there and they check one of the dudes, and they said, "It's good to see you again, and don't ever, good to see you again, but don't ever let us catch you play fucking Neil Young in here again." And he goes, "Yes, sir."
I find that hilarious that they're still mad about it after all of this time.
They told him to don't
he
you
didn't
ever
even
let us
say
play
it
Neil
wasn't
Young
even that.
Yeah, they remembered him.
It's not like, hey, you guys are all stupid douchebags or anything like that. It was pretty mild, and the fact that they're still mad about it, I'm like, oh my god.
Well, they were just they're
what babies?
I wouldn't fuck with those dudes. Are you crazy?
I'm just saying, it's just funny they're so fucking sensitive about it.
Well, I wasn't there when it went down. I just went. They some of them came over. And
that was so long ago.
Yeah, well, it wasn't.
It was so long ago.
Those guys didn't give a fuck. They did not want a Yankee in there playing fucking Neil Young on their jukebox. Okay, that talked bad about the Southern man. You know what I mean?
Southern man.
Yeah, and these dudes are ex-military. you pretty much kind of have to be ex-military to get invited into the Warlocks, and or ex-police. I think heard some of them are like ex-cops, and they're mean.
Yeah,
and,
but like I said, they're still kind of giant.
They're dangerous.
They're giant,
and they just like it says.
They have very.
And they were cordial to him. They weren't disrespectful. They says, "Hey, good to see you again," and they don't let us catch you playing.
Like I said, they get their feelings.
Neil Young in here again,
real easy.
And he's like, and he goes, "Yes, sir."
Neil Young's cool though. It's just I don't know. It's funny to me. I grew up in Daytona, so I know about this whole.
They didn't like it.
Daytona is kind of a biker hub.
Yeah.
So I was well aware of this kind of stuff. It's just very funny to me. Like it seems very childish, but okay.
And they weren't. Those weren't old guys either. They were 30s.
Yeah.
30s and 40s. They're not old guys, but they knew it. They knew about that.
Well, because their dads and grandpas.
Yeah, they knew all about that. They didn't want that. They didn't want that played.
They weren't even alive when that shit happened.
They weren't alive,
which is even funnier.
They were an honor-based culture.
It's not even your fight. Ian England gave us a very large super chat. Thank you very much.
How much?
Happy Friday, 1999.
Oh, thank you.
Happy Friday. Stay swole.
Stay swole. Who's this?
Ian England.
Okay, Ian. What's up, Ian?
Yeah. He commented earlier.
Okay, yeah.
He commented earlier. CB said Neil Young must have had a massive cock. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I haven't heard anything about his cock one way or the other. Not like I go looking for information on famous people's cocks or anything.
Yeah.
Sometimes you do hear that certain people had. Who was it that was rumored to have like a super big cock? Was it Milton Berle or somebody?
Milton Berle was huge.
Like, somebody you wouldn't expect.
Yeah.
And there was another guy like that.
Your Welsh boy.
Oh, Tom Jones.
Tom Jones, huge.
With the panties, like the one.
Yeah. Tom Jones, huge.
Yeah. Holy crap! Like I lived in Wales because I was married to a Welsh dude, but that was my first husband for 14 years, and I lived in Wales, kind of back and forth, and we went and visited like every year or so, and holy shit, you guys, they fucking love Tom Jones still.
He's a hero
because he's from there.
He's from there, yeah.
Him and Catherine Zeta-Jones also because she's from Swansea.
Yeah.
Which was not far from where my ex-husband grew up.
Tom Jones is cool for his.
He is,
for his time. I mean, for a man of that era, yeah, he's cool. Put Cassandra Peterson in the hospital. She had to get stitches in her ass.
Yeah, that's the thing about. Thank you very much, Burley Kev. Give us a super chat. Also, man, we're getting all kinds of super chats today.
Yeah, all this fucking money coming in. That's all good.
We're talking about dicks and Neil Young.
You start talking about racy shit and the money starts flowing in.
Well, see, that's okay with me. I like talking about that.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know this, but fucking Elvira, her name's Cassandra Peterson. She was a showgirl. And she hooked up with Tom Jones, and was having a good time, and he went anal on her and fucked her up. And she talked about it on fucking Howard Stern show years back. And fucking Howard Stern was a great fucking when in his heyday, he ain't shit now, but in his heyday, he was a really cool interviewer. He could get you to spill fucking beans, and people behind him be laughing, And he was just good interviewer. And he says, "Well, fuck, man, what?" How did that happen? And fucking, she goes, well, he was pretty big, and he's like, well, how big are we talking about? And she goes, a beer can comes to mind, and fucking, they're like, whoa. Robin's like, whoa. He's like, really? She goes, yeah.
Yeah, she's like, bend over right now, and I'll stick a beer can up your ass, and you can see how that feels.
And she says, so that's not a cod piece he's wearing underneath that? She goes, oh no. And he goes,
we just thought he was putting a sock in there.
Well, the thing is that fucking, and then Stern goes, but the thing is, I always heard a rumor that people that worked for him in his wardrobe that he had a padded shit. And she goes, well, no, he probably did have padded shit
to make it look even more.
Well, because he's not always rocked up, he's not always chubbed up, but she, fucking, she said that no, when he was fucking in live in person, like a beer can. And he was like, oh well, and then he started talking about Uncle Milton Berle.
Yeah, he was kind of famous for
biggest
that.
Cock out of everybody. Like 13 inches, massive. Just a freakishly huge cock.
That's the only reason I know that, because it's just kind of like everybody knew that. Like in Hollywood.
He was,
that was like
famous for it.
Yeah.
In Hollywood. The public didn't know, but it came out later.
Which is kind of funny.
You
wouldn't think. Well, like I said, that's
0.05%.
Yeah.
Of the fucking population.
But like we said before, it's not always. I know dudes are like, "Ooh, I wish I had a big cock" and stuff like that. But it's like after a certain point,
diminishing returns.
It's definitely diminishing returns. Because most women are gonna be like, nah.
I saw a whole program.
No, thanks.
It's called cockology. Fucking, I have my master's in cockology that was taught to me.
Yeah, I bet you do.
By a whole bunch of fucking hookers and shit, fucking and porn star chicks, and listen to what they had to say. Not so much what guys have to say. I'm not going to listen to what civilian women are going to have to say. I'm listening to what professionals say about it. And those girls say that they like about 7 inches, 7.5, maybe 8. Anything bigger than that, you start to get diminishing returns.
It's not going to be any fun for you. You just look at it and be like, oh.
Yeah, because you look at some of the male porn stars, like fucking Dredd, that motherfucker's giant, and those girls, they know Dredd, have fucking worked with him and shit. And they said that, first of all, they said he's a great guy. They like him, he's funny, but they said they see that shit and they're like, oh, God.
Yeah, it's just kind of like,
and he's like,
you're not like, oh boy, you're like,
yeah.
Oh.
And he's like behind the scenes, he's like, you've taken it before, it's going to be okay, he's,
He's used to talking women down.
Yeah. We're gonna get through this.
We'll get it over with.
And fucking the. I can't believe I'm fucking giving a lesson in cockology.
That's all right.
But anyway, they love this shit.
These are my favorite topics, honestly.
They said that. They said that fucking Dredd, even though he's a great guy, if it wasn't for porn, he'd probably never get laid.
Probably
because
not.
He said when he fucking draws down on a civilian, they almost always try to talk their way out of it.
Yeah, I don't blame him.
Yeah. But he did say that there was kind of a... He did say that there was kind of like a few that fucking responded real positively to it, like size queen type chicks that were civilians that were...
Yeah, they were
out there. They were more
there.
into the worship factor. And they were doing more like fucking manual and...
And holy crap,
stuff.
we've seen like some kind of specialty porn of like women putting all kind of like humongous dildos up their ass that you wouldn't think would fit up there.
Yeah,
and they would probably be into it.
Yeah,
but it's like most women are just gonna be like,
yeah. Dredd said that most
it's just gonna hurt. It's not gonna.
Dredd said most civilian women, they said it's a problem because they fucking they want to talk their way out of it.
Yeah.
Now I would always think that fucking because of porn and who's in porn. You would think that the black guys were the biggest. No, the world record is a guy from England.
It's an English guy, yeah.
And he's fucking huge. I think it was like 15 inches. He's like the size of a thermos. He's giant. And he almost never has sex. It's a huge problem. Yeah. And if you looked at the dude, you would go like, you?
He's just a regular
He looks like fucking Bilbo Baggins.
A little bit.
He's like a Baggins.
He's not that bad.
He's a little shorty, kind of fucking dumpy dude. You would never know that dude has the biggest recorded, proven.
I mean, there might be bigger ones out there, but they haven't like come to get measured.
And he says that he basically can't have sex.
Yeah,
it's too big. And what he does is he gets he says he does run into an occasional chick that's just way into it,
Yeah, he's gonna have to like go into those communities where like chicks are like
fetish type.
He's gonna have to go to the fetish communities.
What he does is he has like a special fucking what do you call it? What do you call it? Fucking cocksock looking type thing. What is that shit called? Like a little pocket pussy. But it's a big one. It's like something you would
the fleshlight,
like a fleshlight, but it's like a fleshlight that you would fucking use
like this
to get a sperm sample off
of a horse.
Of a horse.
Like that big.
They had that shit on fucking Twitter. They had a girl. She's fucking like this, trying to get a sperm sample off the horse. She's holding it. The horse is going crazy. This Jed, look at that shit. They didn't flag it because it's not porn. You go to it was professional horse breeding. That's what they're gonna do.
How they do it. I mean, they just have a big jack-off thing for a horse.
Jack-off thing for the horse. Big flashlight. Yeah. And it's teenage girls doing it, dressed in their little riding gear, just doing
just laughing their asses off.
Like
it's inherently pretty goofy, like having to fucking do that.
Yeah. You're giggling. Oh my god, he's having. Oh my god. He's coming. Yeah.
Horse girls are weird, y'all. But
I worked in the horse industry. The horse girls are fucking wild. They're crazy.
Some of them do some shit.
Yeah, they're wild.
When no one's looking at them.
They're wild. Well, you could only do that kind of shit if you're around a stud farm where breeding is happening, because most of the male horses are geldings, so they're not interested at all. They're like they're not even like females. They don't even go to heat. So most of the male geldings are like androids. You know what I mean? There's no sexuality in them at all. But fucking breeding studs are fucking mean, filled with testosterone, kind of dangerous. But they can still handle them, you know what I mean, if they know the horse. But that was the only thing you could fucking do, is get a sample out of them.
Yeah.
And they're worth a lot. And here, there's a lot of confusion, like, well, what the fuck do they do with that? Why don't they just let it have sex with the horse? They're getting the sample from that horse. They're going to take that semen and pack it with a bunch of dry ice and send it to the other side of the world, where they're going to artificially inseminate another horse. They're just selling a sperm. They're not... The female horse isn't there. That's why they're doing that.
Yeah, because it's a pain in the ass to like ship your
Never
horse.
Ship that fucking horse
to another country.
Just ship the cum.
To stud the.
Just ship the fucking cum.
It's much.
There it is. And they put it in a syringe. And
yeah, just stick it in there.
Yep.
Turkey baster method.
Yep.
That's how they do it. So that's what the girls that work at the horse farm got to do.
Yeah.
Got to jack the horse off.
Jacking the horse off.
With this big fucking.
It's
fleshlight.
like
a fleshlight thing.
Yeah, and they're giggling. Yeah.
Yep, I get paid to do this.
Yeah, and the guy running. They do other things around the barn.
Well, yeah, it's not just that.
Not, they don't do just that, but they're doing the other things. But that's that shit that was showing all that fucking smut that they read. You know, the Rainbow Minotaur milking farm and shit. Yeah, right. Some of them girls are doing that shit. They're milking the Minotaur. You know.
It's a crazy way to. I mean, somebody's got to do it, I guess, but.
Horse girls are fucking known for being fucking nuts, man.
Yeah,
they're funny, you know. They're not bad. They're just fucking funny, and they're horn dogs.
I've heard that.
Yeah. It fucking, you know, I grew up around the horse industry. My mother was a fucking California state champion for English equestrian for like 1976 or 77. I forgot what it was. And I grew up around large barns filled with teenage girls, you know, and I'd be a little fucking 7-year-old sis, you know, running around, you know. And I was the pookie, they're all fucking living on and shit, you know, having fun, you know, jumping on ponies and riding ponies. And
you know, he calls me Big Pookie sometimes.
Yeah.
Because our cat's
little
pookie.
And just the shit that I would see these girls do, because there weren't any adult men around, you know what I mean? Fucking, they're fucking...
So horse, next best thing.
What's that?
Horse is the next best
thing.
Like yeah, you'll do.
Chick named Debbie.
Uh-oh, I don't
Yeah,
think
Debbie
I've
was
heard
probably
Debbie's
about
story.
22. Cigarette in her fucking mouth. Got the horse in the wash rack. Fucking washing her horse. All these other girls are around. They're in a wash rack. So they're fucking talking about dudes. Fucking... Her fucking horse fucking rocks up and shit. She fucking grabs that shit and is fucking cleaning it. You know what I mean? And he starts getting harder, and she's going, "Look at the size of this shit." You know what I mean? And all the girls are laughing, and she's pretending to fucking blow it and shit. You know what I mean? Yeah. And they don't even, they forgot I was there. Yeah. They're laughing. They come and get some of this, and someone's pretending to back up on it, hit her with it, hit her on the ass with it, and shit like that. They're all laughing, you know. And I'm just like,
oh my god.
I thought shit was hot as fuck, though. You know?
Well, yeah.
God, these girls are fucking nuts, you know what I mean? That was California, you know, fucking nuts.
I imagine.
In the wash rack.
They probably still do that shit.
Yeah, and she had a cigarette hanging out of her mouth. Cigarette hanging out of her mouth. She's blonde, you know. She's like, "Come here and get some of this. You know you need some of this shit." And the girls are laughing.
You can see why Tom's into this shit that he's into now.
Yeah, this fucking wild ass.
Because all of these formative experiences.
Yeah, formative experiences.
Younger.
Fucking.
Seeing
sluts.
women like jacking horses off.
Yeah. Seeing that kind of shit. Hot chicks jerking on a horse and fucking threatening other women with the fucking horse cock and shit. You know, other teenage girls. These are like fucking 13-year-old girls. You can't get rid of shit, but they're all fucking crazy, laughing. Yeah.
But see, that's the thing. Horses have giant cocks, but for real, like they would. If they tried to fuck you, they would probably kill you.
Oh, yeah, kill you, yeah. Well, didn't that one dude get killed?
Yeah, did that really happen, or was that like an...
No, that happened.
I'm pretty sure that like that horse tried to fuck him.
Wayne talked about it.
Yeah, it was on... Yeah, that's where we saw
some gay dudes making horse porn.
Yeah, they were making... No one knew they were doing it.
One of the dudes got killed.
Yeah. I think they were just kind of like... They were encouraging the horse
to mount this dude.
To mount a dude, and I'm like,
Yeah. He'd been doing it, And they were recording it.
They had done it before.
Yeah, he did a bunch of time.
And he was okay, but it's just kind of like
he was a size king. He was a power bottom.
Yeah. This one time it didn't work out so good, and he died.
It killed him. He died from it later.
Yeah, like from internal injuries. Because horse dick is like no joke. I don't want that in there. Come on now. Yeah, Ian England says, most chicks don't like a big cock. Mine ain't that big, and I had some gals that weren't about it. Yeah, it's just, because, like I said, there's a certain percentage of, like, size queens out there, but up to after a certain point, it just hurts. Like, you're not really enjoying anything. Because, honestly, most women can't climax from penetration anyway, so it's not really doing much for them other than just being kind of painful. That's kind of all that's happening. So they're just kind of like, yeah, you sure do have a big dick, blah, blah, blah. It's like, you know what I mean? It's not really that big of a deal. But, like I said, there's some size queens out there. I'm not speaking for everybody. Dave is here. Hey, sorry about that. What I step into, horse cum. Yeah, sorry about that. Well, you know how the show goes. You just come in at any random point. We could be talking about literally anything. I swear to God, we were talking about, like, just really innocuous shit, like, early on. We were talking about the Duran documentary that we watched. We were talking about just regular stuff. Analog versus digital music. And then suddenly, we started talking about horse dick. I don't even remember how it happened. And that's when you came in. Gonna go to mannequins for Stacy's birthday. Oh, my God. Stacy? Like, I haven't seen her in, like, a million years. I thought she moved away. Didn't she? I haven't been to mannequins in a long time. One of these days we'll go. But we're going to Barbarella tomorrow. Jenny chooses expose Tom's performance. No. I'm just saying that, like, in general, it hasn't really been my experience. But like I said, like, Tom knows the score because he's been around and he has a lot of female friends. He's dated a lot. He has a high body count, so he knows what's going on. A lot of guys, unfortunately, do not, and I've had some bad experiences in that regard. But as many women have. But I'm just saying that most dudes that care know that most women don't orgasm from just dick, just penetration. You got to do other stuff.
Some do, though. It's just
some do, but it's
really the mind that's
unusual. Yeah, well, and like we have a whole, like I said, we're very complicated. And I'm sorry, I don't like it either. I don't know what to tell you. You know what I mean? I can't really help it. I
know some women that can just orgasm by thinking something.
Well, I have done that.
Yeah,
I have done that.
Yeah.
So it's like, so you do have to be like in the right mindset, but a lot of times the right mindset is. There's a whole bunch of other stuff that's like leading up to that. And sometimes it was like hours.
Yeah.
They were just kind of like in the right mood and you were thinking about this and, nobody else was around. So it's like you didn't feel like you had to like do anything for anybody. You were just kind of, you know what I mean? So it's just kind of it's a whole thing. Like I said, we're very complicated. I know. I'm very sorry. But we can't really help it. That's just.
Yeah, big
that's just kind of how we
were talking about fucking the horse breeding. And like the shit in the barn, and then Burley said that I got a sweet tank. He must be talking about my bike.
No, I think you're talking about your tank top.
Oh, tank top.
Your Snake Plissken.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. I'm building a motorcycle. It's got a custom tank on it, so I thought that's what you're talking about.
No, I think you're talking about your tank top.
Yeah.
Yeah, John Gore says too much of a good thing, I guess. Yeah, well, like I said, it's. I don't know. I get why there are size queens, okay? But it's just kind of like, I get that most of the time, most women are just going to be like, ugh. It's just going to be kind of like a chore over a certain size. Because it's not going to feel good. It's just going to it's going to be kind of uncomfortable. You know?
Yeah.
Oh, Stacey Pike. I thought you meant Stacey LaFrance. And I was just kind of like...
Who's Stacey LaFrance or Stacey Pike? I don't know who that is.
Stacey LaFrance, like, she was here. She used to go to Eyebrow, like, a long time ago. And, like, I thought she moved away. Or she didn't come out anymore. So I thought that's who you were talking about for a second. Because I know that's the only other Stacey I know that spells her name like that. But yeah, actually, next Saturday isn't it Toby's birthday? Next weekend? Didn't he say it was Toby's birthday? Okay, so we're gonna go anyway, and he'll probably be there. He comes every week, anyways. Usually. I'm excited about going out tomorrow night. Last weekend was Memento. But this week is 80s, which Memento's cool. That's kind of, I don't want to say it's like our night, but that's kind of the one that we started with Demetrius and stuff. But I don't know. I kind of like we started working with this girl who goes to Memento and Abyss, and she's younger. Where's she from?
Who?
That girl you've been talking to about doing the YouTube channel.
She never really did say where she's from. She's Puerto Rican. I can tell by her accent.
Yeah, I think she's Puerto Rican.
Yeah.
And she's like super, and she's real young, but she's into like old school goth shit.
Yeah.
She knows all the old music. Like she looks like old school.
Yeah.
You know, she has the Victorian kind of thing going on. And we were kind of like, man, we probably should do, for Memento and Abyss, we should probably do like a YouTube channel, TikTok, all that kind of stuff. We don't really do that. You know what I mean? Like, one, I don't really have that much time, but we always say, oh, we're going to film stuff at the club and stuff, and then we never do. Like, we just get there and we're dancing and drinking, and we just don't think about it. You know what I mean? Our only friend that does that, Charisse, who's about our age, she usually films at the club, and she'll put them up on Facebook and on Instagram after. I guess I could ask her, like, to borrow some videos, too. She probably wouldn't care. But we just never do it. So we're like, man, we should start a channel, you know, for that. And this girl, she seemed like, I mean, she's younger. She does her own stuff, like on Instagram and TikTok, like with her different outfits, and they're really cool and stuff.
I'll show her. Go
yeah,
ahead.
so we thought maybe we should probably do that to get more younger. Although we haven't had too much trouble in that regard, honestly.
I think we can get more.
The goth scene is pretty weird in that way because
I just want to get more like, she's a local creator.
Yeah.
So we can put her in some graphics and stuff. Like the videos that run behind the club, I'd want some cool shit that Jenny makes, and we can just maybe take a few clips from her videos.
Yeah.
And filter them so they blend into that.
Yeah.
That'd be really cool.
Oh, I made a couple today.
Did you?
I haven't exported them yet, but I was going to do 3 because I know for Memento they have 3 TVs. So I need to get some thumb drives that I can put them on. But, you know.
I don't know why.
I'm basically just like taking stuff from other. I discovered that the best thing to do is to go on either YouTube or you can go on like archive.org or something like that and search for VJ or VJ Loop. And a lot of other DJs will make graphics and they'll put them up and you can take them. So I did those and like edited a bunch of those together.
Going? This is one of her little videos. Looks like it's got frozen up. Let me see. What the hell's happening?
I don't know.
Here we go. There's little videos that she makes. So these would be good for some of the backgrounds.
Yeah.
That's her. But she does have some really cool clips where you could zoom in. Like she has one here where the wind's blowing in her.
Yeah, because we want to get more.
Like little clips of shit like that. Like see
we
how
want to get more younger people.
Yeah.
Like we have a lot of younger people, weirdly, but we could always get more.
Yeah. Little clips of stuff like that. And then, you know, blend that in, filter it.
Because we want it to keep going,
edit.
You know?
Right. And then you can go into other kinds of imagery. But she goes to a bunch of places and does stuff like... She goes to the castles that we have here, churches and shit.
Yeah, anything that looks kind of cool. And
anything looks cool, she'll go in there and make a video.
But yeah. And like I said, I don't have time to do it, and she's just like, man, I just want to do it. I want more people to come into the scene, and
Yeah.
I want more people to get into it, and she just really likes to do it. So,
she's making, and she's making
she said we can
raw
use her videos
footage.
and stuff.
Says we could do whatever we want with her footage.
Yeah.
So let's see. She's in this. Just kind of walking around. There,
Yeah, I don't
that's
like.
a pretty cool shot.
We probably should have started a channel for the fucking Knights like a long time ago, but we just never did it. Like I said, it's people will do, just random videos, and they'll post them like on social media, but we never really thought of like putting them together or anything. I don't know.
Hispanics are way into the goth fucking stuff. Mexico has a fucking huge scene.
Well, yeah, like I said, we were watching that fucking Netflix documentary last night about fucking Depeche Mode. Who here, like Depeche Mode, I don't really consider them goth. They're goth friendly and goth adjacent. They're pretty mainstream though. And in Mexico, they're fucking. I mean, they're pretty big here. Not as big as they were probably back in the 80s and 90s, but they are fucking massive in Mexico City. Like this fucking Netflix documentary that they did about them, they did the drone footage and they did 3 shows in Mexico City, and it was this huge stadium, and it was like it was like 200,000 people like came to see them, or it was like some ridiculous number. I couldn't believe how many fucking people. Like it was like 3 sold out shows or something.
So she's on her team now. Talked to her all yesterday about what she wanted to do and what we could do, and she's got a lot of good raw footage that we can work with.
Younger people to do, because we're old. I work in social media, so I'm not as out of it as maybe somebody else my age, but it's like I still need somebody that's younger that kind of grew up with that and is more, and it's kind of cool, like I said, because the goth scene it's so interesting because it's really not, and I really never thought this would happen, but it's really not generational at all. Like you get these like people in their 20s showing up, and they look just like people wanted to look like back in the 80s, because it's easier to get the clothes and shit nowadays. Yeah. They know all the music and everything. It's crazy.
Yeah. Like that's very 80s style death rock she's doing there.
Yeah, it's crazy. They look better than we did back then, honestly. Because, like I said,
we couldn't afford that.
We couldn't afford it, or we just had to like make do with what was available at the thrift store.
You couldn't find that, and when you did find it, you couldn't afford it. That shit was expensive back in the 80s to look like
it was specialty.
Yeah.
So, anybody that looked like that, they were like in a fucking magazine or something. Yeah. Like I said, I saved up for a long time to buy my first like real steel bone corset. It was like $300.
Oh, I gotta show her Akasha. She didn't make a video of Akasha. I think just photos.
Little Indy says, "What's her username on Instagram?"
Sushi Lady.
Sushi Lady. That's what it is. Yeah, I just have her on Facebook where she's under her real name.
She did an Akasha cosplay from Queen of the Damned.
Yeah.
Look how good that looks.
Yeah, she's like super, super into it.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're trying to like up the game.
Yeah, try to beat the other clubs.
It's not like we're competing with a bunch of other.
That's her on the flyer. Jen made that flyer of her.
Yeah, that was from that was from December.
Yeah, that was the one she's the one that asked, "Is that dude real?"
Yeah.
Yeah. When she saw mine, fucking, she's like, "Is that?"
Like I said, I normally, because Dimitri sent me that picture, and he's like, "Can you use on the next flyer?" Because honestly, I will, if Dimitri asks me, because here's the thing, he asked me to make a flyer for the last Memento Mori, which was last Saturday, and that was the 11th anniversary, and he said, put me, Jenny, and Jen, who is his wife, put y'all on the flyer. And I was like, we don't have any new, I mean, Jen has some good pictures of her recently. I was like, I don't have any really good new recent pictures of me that I like. And he's like, well, just use one of the old ones. So I took 2 of the old ones that we took like from a photo shoot that we did like a long time ago, and just like kind of AI'd them like into a different background, and it actually came out really good. But I would normally never put my own ass on a flyer unless somebody specifically asked to put
That's
me
behind
on
our
flyer.
club right here. That's behind Abyss.
Yeah, that's where Abyss is.
That's the lounge, yeah.
That's the patio.
That's Abyss, yeah.
And then can I tell the story about you know who?
Yeah. Well, I don't know who is you know who.
The one that wanted to be on the flyer.
Oh, if you want to.
I'm not gonna say who. I'm not gonna say what her name is.
That's the inside of Abyss. That's our new club.
Yeah. It's a pretty cool place.
Yeah.
I don't like it as much as the Axe Trap.
Yeah.
But it's gotten better though. So after Dimitri said, Tom posted the picture, like just after he was posting some old pictures of himself, and Dimitri sent me the picture that he had posted and said, please put this on the February flyer, like because he thought he thought it'd be funny or whatever. So I was like, okay, I'll see what I can do. So I kind of futzed around with it and I'm like, oh, that came out really good. So I put him on there and Dimitri posted it. And, like, immediately, like, everyone was like, oh, my God. Like, they didn't, because a lot of people around, like, they remember, like, when Tom looked like that. And this one girl that we know, and we've known her for a long time. I'm not going to say what her name is.
Yeah.
And back in the day, and I think still to this day, she thinks that Tom is in love with her.
Yeah.
She did back then because she told other people that.
Yeah.
And this is when me and
I had
him...
no idea.
Yeah, he didn't know. He didn't know.
She was just some cool chick that was friends with Sonia.
Yeah.
That was, not my type, okay? She was overweight.
Well...
And,
And, like... So... It's kind of funny because she always kind of said sideways shit about me behind my back, which I know about because Tom tells me. So, and then she'll, like, front and, like, pretend to be friendly, like, to my face and stuff. I'm like, yeah, whatever. I know you're fucking game. But I still think that she thinks that you're gonna... Like, how long have we been together now? Like, fucking...
She thinks,
15 years or whatever it is.
She thinks it's gonna finally dawn on me that I should have been with her all along.
Yeah, I legitimately do think that she's that delusional.
Yeah, our other DJ we know fucking is like, do you realize that she thinks you? I was like, what? No way, really? Like, yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, no.
Yeah.
It's all cope. It's all cope and fantasy.
It's really weird, and so she sent a message to...
She's cool. I mean, I like her. Fucking, we're friends, but it's just... No, man. Physically, just not my type. No, hell no. No.
Yeah.
No. She's at least 100 pounds overweight. At least.
Yeah.
More, probably. Probably more like 125, 150.
Which, if she was a nice person and not a backstabbing bitch, I might be able to, like, look past that, but...
No, sex is a thing.
Well, no, I'm just saying, like, just for me. I would be like, more inclined to, like, be
Here's the
friends
thing.
with her.
Here's the thing about her. In the 90s, she was like the it girl. She was super hot.
She used to be.
I've seen pictures of her.
Yeah.
She was like, that's her?
I think she still thinks she looks like that, even though you would never know that was the same person if you saw a picture.
And you were like, yeah, man. Well, first of all, somebody told me this at the club. She goes, man, everybody was after her fucking back in...
Yeah, because he didn't know her then.
I didn't know her back
because
then.
He didn't move here till
what?
later.
And he's like...
You're like, you're
kidding,
yeah,
right? Yeah. She was fucking smoking. She was like one of the hottest girls in the club. I was like, okay.
He didn't believe it.
Right. Well, I asked Sonia, I said... They said she used to be. She used to be real hot. She goes, "Oh yeah, she was." And she sent me a photograph later, and I was like, "God, that's her."
You wouldn't know.
No, you never know.
Because you showed me that picture. Because I've been here longer than you.
Yeah.
But I don't remember her looking like that.
Yeah.
I just remember her kind of the way she looks now.
So she's always saying like, "I was getting my stomach stapled. I'm going to get a gastric bypass." I said, "We'll do it." Yeah, I know. And I said, I even threw it out there. I said, "Fucking, I'll train you. I got a gym here. I'll train you. Fucking, I'll get that off you. Fucking, I'll even give you the fucking drugs that you need for it."
You'd think she'd jump at that.
She didn't jump at it.
To come to our house.
Well, I don't know. and she didn't get the bypass either.
She thinks she could like hit on
she
you.
She thinks that it's just instant. No, you got to. And she's getting up there in age.
She's not quite as old as me, but she's almost. She's a couple years younger.
And
than me.
if you're gonna make a transfer,
so she's like late 40s.
Yeah, and that's the.
It gets harder and harder the older you get. I'm telling you right now.
The sun is setting on a transformation when you get to the
harder and harder.
Yeah, and I'm even talking with drugs and hormones. sun is setting.
Even then, it's harder.
Even then.
It's easier with that, but not much easier.
Yeah, and then let's say you do lose 130, 140 pounds.
You got to have surgery to get all that
a bunch of surgery to get all that
off.
skin out. Now, some of it will snap back, but not enough for you to be
in
hot.
the older you get, like, your skin is not going to snap back like it would if you were younger.
Right.
So a lot of times you're going to have it cut off.
And, there are some porn stars out there that had that done. They look great, but they spent a lot of money.
It can be done, but
Spent a lot of money. They had fucking tucks, leg lift, fucking tummy tucks. They fucking cut a bunch of shit out. Huge implants to soak up some extra fucking skin. Working out, hormones. Probably looked a little bit like a HGH in there. And fucking, she's got scars, but she does lead roles. I forgot her name. She's a blonde porn star. Fuck.
But I'm going to say that, like...
She's probably about 50s.
Surgery can fix a lot.
Yeah.
But it can only fix so much. If you go until you're 40 or 50 years old looking like shit, and then suddenly you want it to be magically fixed with surgery...
Well, no. There's caveats. If it's little things here and there, we're not talking about massive weight loss.
No, I'm talking about like just looking like crap until you're 50 and then deciding, trying to fix all of it at the same time. That's not going to work.
No, but if you look pretty good, already,
it's different if you're just doing like little,
and
bits.
you need little nips and tucks here and there for face and fucking jawline. You can have good results, but no, 150 pounds off. And you're going to try to look like some poster chick, it can be done, but you better have a lot of money and a lot of willpower because you're going to go through a shit ton of surgeries.
Yeah.
Lifts, tucks, leg lift, because they're going to cut a bunch out.
Yeah, they're just going to cut it, And you're going to have a bunch of scars.
Yeah, you're going to have a bunch of scars. That takes years to heal. You're going to have to go on estrogen. You're probably going to go on some kind of anabolic steroid like fucking primobolan, which is expensive. If you can't afford primobolan, the thing is that if you're doing all this shit, you can afford primobolan. I would go primobolan or nandrolone. Nandrolone's a cheaper alternative, but out of the two, if you have the money, primobolan is better for women, I think. But in higher doses, we're talking about dosage levels. You need a lot then. And then all the shit that you have to do to your face, because you're losing 100 pounds, some of it artificially by cutting it off. You're still going to have to fix your face because you're going to have a lot of fat deposits in it.
Yeah.
And so right there, that might be another $20,000. You know what I mean? Fucking so.
Yeah, like I said, if you got the money.
If you got the money, you can do it.
Yeah, probably.
You're going to come out looking like, not a Frankenstein, but you're going to look like a shake and bake fucking Barbie.
Yeah.
You won't look natural.
No.
You're going to look shake and bake Barbie. There's a fetish for that.
Some people like that.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying that it's like, at this stage, she says all that kind of stuff. And then she messaged, did she message you first? I think she messaged you first.
Yeah.
Does she know that I make the flyers?
I think,
she just wanted to talk to you.
She knows that
she's not going to talk to me.
She knows you know.
But she messaged Tom and said that she wanted to be on the next flyer.
Yeah.
And
I was like, he's never gonna let you put you on the next flyer.
I was like, oh my god, what did you say? Well, and like Tom was trying to be diplomatic. I mean, you don't usually try to be diplomatic. Usually you're just mean. But you're trying to be diplomatic. You're just like, look, that picture of me is from like 15 years ago. We're too old to be on flyers, right? Which is true. Like I said, the picture that I put, the one that I did in Memento Mori, I only put me on it because Dimitri asked, hey, I want you and Jen on the flyer because it's 11th anniversary. We were the ones that started it. I get it. Okay, fine. I deliberately put myself in the back and I used pictures that were like 10 years old, at least. Because that's kind of all the good ones that I had, really. So, I haven't really taken any non-porny ones, like, recently. So I was kind of like, okay, well, this is fine. And Jen looked better in it anyway, and she still looks like that, so I was just kind of like, whatever. So I did that. So we're using old pictures of us. Tom was like, you know, Dimitri wanted me to use that because he's like, oh my God, Tom just posted that picture. That'd be so funny if you put it on the February flyer. And I was like, okay, so I did it. And so Tom told her, he's like, look, that's an old picture of me. That's like 15 years old. We're too old to be. And she said, I'm not too old. And I'm like,
I was going like, yeah, you are.
she's like my age. Well, she's not quite as old as me, but almost.
Well, there's also biology involved. She's 150 pounds heavier than you.
True.
All right.
And I was just kind of like, and Tom was like, he just kind of played it off. Well, you can ask Dimitri,
yeah,
but he's going to say no.
Yeah.
Well, why did he say no? Just ask him.
Yeah.
Yeah. So presumably she went and asked Dimitri. Yeah. And then like last night I was like, oh my God, because Dimitri is a really nice dude. Yeah. And he would never, I mean, Tom, if he has to be a dick, he will be a dick to your face. Dimitri would never. He would never say anything like that to somebody's face. So I was interested into I was like, how is he diplomatic about that? Because me and Dimitri have kind of similar personalities. So I was having anxiety thinking about, I'm like, oh my God, what if she had asked me? What would I say? Like, I don't like her, but it's like, because she, you know, backs out and she says shit about me behind my back. But it's like, I still don't want to hurt her feelings because I don't want to be an asshole like that. But it's like, I don't have any idea, like, what I would say. Like, I don't want to say no, like, right to her face, but it's like, I don't want to hurt her feelings either. And so I knew that he was having the same dilemma. So, like, last night I was like, please ask him what he said because I'm curious. I think he kind of kicked it down the road. Like, kind of like, oh, you know, we'll see. And I was just like, that's probably what I would have done also. Because, like, you don't want to tell them no.
He said, well, I got to see what's on the schedule for this year. We'll see about it. He just kind of shut it down. And I was
yeah, see, that's probably... like I said,
you fucking pussy.
Our personalities are very similar. So that's why I asked you about it, because I said, I'm wondering, I was having secondhand anxiety. Like, wondering what he said.
She's just delusional. She, you know...
Well, over the holiday... Did she post these? Well, obviously, because you saw them.
I saw them, yeah, she posted them.
Over Christmas, she AI'd herself into these, like, sexy...
Bombshell
Christmas
as if she looked like that. She don't look like that.
And... Yeah. And she posted them.
Yeah, as if that's her, saying that's her.
And I was like
a motherfucker. And it was
and
funny.
Also, she said, did she message you or did she comment? I didn't see if she commented.
No, I just saw it.
She said that... when Dimitri put the flyer with you on it up, she said, finally a hot guy on the flyer.
Yeah. Well, she's always said that to me.
Yeah.
That's no, yeah.
I know. She always says shit like that to me.
She knows you are so hot. That's that
yeah,
thing,
she says stuff like that to him.
Well, but here's the thing.
Which is so funny. It's so
funny. Here's the thing. Let's put this shit in context. The older crowd at these goth events call each other hot all the time.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's just because we're friendly. We got good face
and we've
skills.
known them a long time.
We've known a long time.
Like some of them we've known 15, 20 years.
Fucking yeah. Fucking, you know, and you know, fucking, you know, my gay friends will come up, am I looking hot? She says, dude, you look fucking hot as fuck. Oh yeah, thanks, man. You know, then they'll go off and fucking, you know, do their thing. They're not trying to fuck you or be fucked. They're just looking.
She is
though. She is. So
and she's not being
gotta
real
clean
sly
that.
about
Gotta
it
clean
either.
that up. There isn't like a set rule of what you can say and what you can't say.
Like I said, it depends on who the person.
Who. Yeah, depends on who.
Yeah, because like I said, you get that all the time. Like girls are like, "Girl, you look so fucking." Yeah, it's like, well, like I said, we've known each other for like forever, and nobody's thinking anything untoward about it.
If you got gay friends, they're gonna fucking ask you shit that average, I guess, straight dudes that don't know them or might take that shit the wrong way, but they fucking, you know them. You've known them for 15
for
fucking years.
Forever,
you know? Do I look hot? Yeah, you look hot. Do I look gay? No, you don't look gay at all. They do that kind of shit.
Yeah.
The most homophobic motherfuckers I've ever known were gay. I look straight. You look straight, dude.
Yeah, sure.
You don't look straight, but yeah, I just know what you mean. No,
but I know what you want to hear.
I know what you're talking. Yeah. I look straight. Yeah, you look fucking straight.
I didn't know you were gay
when I first met you. I didn't know you were gay. Just good. Which I didn't. I'm talking about Toby. I say that with Toby here.
Honestly, I didn't. It didn't occur to me one way or the
No, I
other.
thought he was straight. I thought he was.
I mean, I just hung out. I just thought he was cool.
Yeah.
I didn't really care. Like, I found out later he was gay. I was like,
Yeah.
oh, okay. Like, I didn't really. It didn't
Yeah, I
really
was
occur to
single
me
when I met him. You know what I mean?
one way or the
Fucking, I
other.
wasn't with Jen. We were sitting there fucking in line, go to the restroom. This is at fucking at Independent Bar, and fucking chick walked by and said, "No, I said, check that out." Fucking her ass was fucking hot as shit. You know, hanging out in little fucking shorty shorts. This is downtown, and fucking Tubby looked at it and he goes, "I'm gay." I said, "So you are?" He goes, "Yeah, I'm gay. You didn't notice?" I says, "No, I didn't know." And he goes, "Thank you." And that's how we became friends.
Yeah.
So I didn't know you were gay. Oh yeah, I'm gay. Shit.
Like I said, I never really thought about it.
So
one way or
thank
the
you, man. And he goes, yeah, I was all cool. He said, I didn't know you were taking it the wrong way. No, I was all right. Yeah. You didn't like that? You didn't even see that? She goes, no, I don't react that way. I was like, okay, all right.
Yeah,
he
he
didn't
didn't
react
check
that way.
out chicks the same way.
So
He loves me, but like,
he loves, yeah, but it's more emotional. It's not very physical when
No.
it comes to, but so. The rules are not uniform. Everybody, you know what I mean? Like, we'll do shit with people that we've known for a long time. We'd never do to somebody fucking.
which is
We
some
don't
rando.
know.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Fucking Dr. Michael's crazy ass come give me a kiss and shit. I'm not gonna let some other motherfucker give me a kiss.
Well, yeah. If they did that, you just punch
Yeah,
them.
you get fucking.
But like
punched,
I said,
but,
we've known this dude forever.
No, for fucking,
it's fine.
Almost close to 20 years.
Yeah, it's fine.
You know, and he's crazy as fuck. And he's hilarious. He's fucking hilarious, and he looks like a riffraff.
Like I said,
He's fucking just weird looking as a motherfucker, man.
Like I said, when you describe him, everybody's like, he sounds like a creep. He's not a creep though.
He's
like,
what?
He's not a creep though. He's like
No, he's not a creep.
He's super funny.
He's super funny.
He's super funny.
Super
And
funny.
everybody loves him for real.
Yeah. He's one of the most popular guys in the club.
He knows everybody.
Knows everybody. He's
He
most
knows
popular motherfucker in the
everybody.
club.
He even
How
knows
you
like a
doing?
lot of the normie people.
Yeah. He'll hang out with totally normal people, and they're like totally confused by what they're dealing with.
He might take care of their dogs. I don't know.
Yeah,
he's a
because
veterinarian.
he's veterinarian.
Yeah. So he might take care of their pets. I'm not sure.
So call him Dr. Michael.
Yeah, that's what we call him.
Yeah.
Because he is an actual doctor.
Yeah.
He's a veterinarian. But yeah, it's just funny. But yeah, it's
Just come up, kiss Jen, kiss me, fucking kiss somebody next, and just run down and just okay, yeah.
and he always smells like patchouli.
Smell good, smell like patchouli. This is my famous, just, okay, bro,
Well, he has to wear it now because it's like everybody knows.
Yeah.
You smell patchouli, like,
Yeah.
and
You
you're
just
just
make
like,
it, oh,
oh,
he's here.
Dr. Michael's here.
It's not really patchouli though.
It's not patchouli. It's I think
It's a custom blend.
I think it's dragon's blood.
He calls it dragon's blood.
It is dragon's blood. I
it's-
used to have that. I used to
yeah.
buy it from the witchcraft
It's
store.
kind of like it kind of has a patchouli smell, but it smells gothic as fuck. That's like the traditional '80s goth smell.
I love that smell.
It's real fucking. It's like frankincense and myrrh.
Yeah,
like some other shit.
I bought the oil
Yeah.
from the witchcraft store, and I used to wear that as like a perfume.
Yeah.
And then I also had the little purple incense cones,
Yeah.
also, like that I used to burn in my apartment.
Yeah, so it's just it's what I was saying, saying like California has all this fucking cred for what happened a long time ago. I was there. Yeah, it was cool, but that same vibe now is here in Florida. I recognize it. It's the times have changed, the scene has changed, but it's just as cool here in right now as California was in the 70s and the 80s. We don't have recording industries anymore. The world doesn't have them. And we don't have a Hollywood anymore. Hollywood's a ghost town. Music and fucking movies are made kind of in a diaspora. They're filming them everywhere, all over the world. What we have here is we do have a central fucking entertainment industry. It's kind of like our version of Hollywood, and that's the Disney and Universal fucking park complex, which is size of a fucking city. It's a city. And then we have the tourist and the tourist industry with the bars and the fucking swamps and the fucking motorcycle fucking clubs and motorcycle gangs and fucking just horses and horse farms that we have and beef farms, cattle farms around here. It just, it has a lot of the same vibes that California had when I was a kid. I like it. I think it's very cool. Jen doesn't like it because she was born here and it's hot as fuck. But I was also lived in Brazil. This fucking. Some people say, "Oh, Brazil's so exotic." Sao Paulo. I had a fucking great time there. No, man, Orlando blows fucking Sao Paulo away. Oh, just when it comes to the facilities, the kids that I grew up with, my friends in Brazil, when they grew up, they're all here now. They're all here. They came from good families, and the fucking greatest thing that they could do in Brazil during their lives was to get the fuck out and come to Florida. Florida has a huge community of Brazilians. But, you know, the only ones that didn't come were like Gaston and fucking Landulfo. Those are my two heavy metal buddies that I grew up with down there. And they stayed because they had good jobs and they got fucking fantastic wives and kids and shit. They're doing well. They don't need to move. But all the rich kids that I grew up with, the Brazilian rich kids I grew up with that were kind of like the flunkies that couldn't fucking secure like top-notch jobs, because there's only extremes in Brazil. Poor or rich, that's it. Their families all evacuated them here to Florida. And they're good people, man. I love Brazilians. They're more American than Americans. They're crazy motherfuckers, bro.
Yeah, I could see that.
All the stereotypes that Americans have in Europe.
It's like amplified.
It's amplified. You just never met a Brazilian. I get around Brazilians and shit, and you're going to feel more like you're British. Like you're real conservative and fucking, you know, quiet. No, those motherfuckers are wild.
Yeah.
They're wild, yeah. It's in a good way. In a good way. Loud. You know.
Can I have another drink when you get back?
Yeah. I'm going to come when I get back.
Okay. I mean, I guess I could have made one, but I forgot to take my glass with me. But yeah, so, man, I'm just, like I said, I'm just so glad she didn't ask me because, like I said, I don't know her super, super well. I mostly knew her because she was friends with Sonia. And, but I remember particularly that, I mean, she always had the hots for Tom. Like, I don't think there was any particular secret about that. She said it to other people, and then other people told us. So, that we thought, and Tom didn't even know. He was just like, what? Okay. But when Tom and I got married in 2023, that was when Barbarella was still at the pickleball place. And I think a week or two after it happened, we were there and people were coming up and going, oh, I saw it on social media, like, oh, congratulations, blah, blah, blah. And she said to him, like, I see he was going to the bathroom or something like that. She was standing over there by herself. And I guess she pulled him aside and said something like, why'd you marry her? And then he told me when he came back. I was like, well, that's fucking nice, isn't it? Doesn't surprise me. But like I said, so normally I'm a nice person, okay, until it's time not to be nice. And I normally do not shit on people's physical appearance or anything like that because I think that's a shitty thing to do. However, if somebody is shitty to me first, then all bets are off, you know? That's all. Then I still feel bad. I'm not going to lie, but I don't feel as bad saying stuff. But yeah, I think that she still thinks that she looks like she did a long time ago, and she very much does not. Like I said, you would not know that was the same person. I was like, are you fucking kidding? Is that really her? And it's like, yeah, she doesn't look like the same person at all. So, you know, shit happens. I get it. But I'm just glad she didn't like message me and ask me to put her on a flyer, because I don't know what I would have said. I probably would have just like freaked out and...
Did you want me to make that for you?
Yeah, and like messaged everybody and was like, what should I say? I don't want to just say no. Like I said, I still hate to hurt people's feelings. Especially another girl, because I know how shitty that is. I know how that feels, because I had that done to me a lot of times. So it's just like, I don't like to do that to other people, even if I don't like them. But, I don't know what I said. That's what, like I said, that's why I was so curious when I went to Demetrius, because I know he's a lot like I am. So I was just kind of like, oh man, I really want to know what he said. Because she asked Tom first. Because I guess he was on the flyer, so she messaged him. She wanted an excuse to message him, I guess. I was like, I want to be on the flyer. And he was like, ask Dimitri. He's probably going to say no, though. That's what he said. And I was like, oh, man. I would not want to be put in that position. John Rose said she said the flyer's not big enough. Oh, man. I mean, like I said, the last couple, the one prior to, because I do them for Abyss and for Memento Mori, which are, it's the same DJ, but it's 2 different nights, it's 2 different venues. And the one prior to that, we had used the girl whose videos that we just showed you, Sushi Lady. And Dimitri sent me that picture, and was just kind of like, hey, can you put this? Can you use this for the flyer? And I was like, yeah, of course. And
Her
I didn't really.
name's Ray.
Yeah, Ray is her name.
Ray,
And I didn't know her at that time, but then like she friended me and we talked a little bit. So I was just kind of like, okay, cool. She seemed cool, and it was a cool ass picture. Like I really liked the picture. So she clearly knows what she's doing, like with aesthetics and everything. So I was like, yeah, easy. Like it was an easy flyer to do because it was a really cool picture to start with. And then the one after that, like I said, was Memento, and he specifically requested, his wife Jen and me on it because, it was 11th anniversary, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, I don't really like putting myself on flyers. But he's like, well, you can use the old pictures if you want to. Just kind of change them up a little bit. So that's what I did. And then the Tom one was just, I don't know, it was just kind of like, well, he posted it, so we're going to use that on the fucking flyer. So I was like, okay. So that's what we did. So those are old. The pictures of me and Jen on there that was from a photo shoot that we did. We had Jen and Laura and our friend Brian come over, and Brian's a photographer, and he took a fuck ton of pictures of us, like in different outfits and different poses and stuff that we were going to use for flyers. And we did actually use a lot of those, like back in the day. And I still have them like on a hard drive someplace. It was like hundreds of photos that he took because they, we made everybody food and they were there all day. It was really fun. We were drinking and we had a good time. It was like a little party. And so he's like, well, just use some of those. And I was just like, okay. So I just used some I hadn't used before. So like I said, they were old. And that one of Tom is from like 12 years ago. Something. Maybe more than that. Because I think that picture was right around the time, like I said, I think when I first met you, you had black hair still. But I think not too long after I met you, you bleached it. But we weren't dating at that time.
Yeah. I said, fuck it, man, I'm going blonde. Yeah. I had done it before. So I'm not getting enough attention to these bitches. My clothes are too good. So I started fucking, I'm going to show you. And then I became slut boy, man. I got so much love, man. Fucking.
Yeah, you really were slut.
They fucking love that shit.
It's really weird. We still get, you still get requests to like.
Dude, they tell me, Tom, can you go back to the blonde hair? I'm not sure how much hair I have anymore.
Get a Nick Rhodes wig.
Yeah, I'm not. I just don't know how much hair I haven't grown hair in a while.
Honestly, I don't. I like you, however you look, but I think I slightly prefer the dark hair. Because that's just how I remember you the most.
Yeah.
Because that's how, when I met you, you had dark hair. Because your hair is naturally very dark. You have like naturally very, very dark.
Actually, no, it's dark brown with red highlights. It's not black.
But it was always kind of black or dark.
Because I dyed it
black. Or really dark brown, like when I knew you.
I mostly dyed it black.
And then when you bleached it, I was kind of like, yeah, that looks good too. But man, everybody lost their fucking shit when you was like, oh, suddenly like all the ladies were just like,
yeah, because I was blonde all of a sudden,
which is really funny. I've never had blonde hair, so I don't know. I did bleach it one time in preparation for dyeing because I had it bright red for a while, so obviously I had to bleach it before that happened. And I took a couple pictures of it, like while I was like, woo, look, I'm a blonde for an hour.
When she met me, I looked like that.
Yeah, that's what you look like when I met you.
That's what my hair looked like.
Yeah, just dark hair, short, short on the sides, but like, that's what I remember.
Yeah.
But I do remember he had the blonde hair for a while, and like I said, a lot of people seem to like that.
Yeah.
That's how I remember you.
Yeah.
That's what you looked like when I met you.
Yeah. Then I fucking.
Then you did that.
I did that. I'll show you.
You know, like Gary Newman, except a blonde Gary Newman, because he never was blonde. Oh, that's that girl.
She can't stand that shit. That's what I looked like. With blonde hair. Yeah. When I was like that, look, I even got Princess Leia hanging out with me.
Or at least the cardboard.
Yeah. But no, it was this action. That's the way that shit was for me. That's how I grew up.
Oh, there's Nancy.
Yeah, that's Nancy.
That's Nancy.
They were all vying for it. Yeah, that's Nancy and that's Sonia.
Nancy and Sonia.
That's Sonia. Sonia before I knew you.
I haven't seen Nancy in a long time.
Yeah, but I show up like that and shit.
Yeah, see, look how badass that is.
Yeah, I was badass. I put effort into my shit.
Yeah.
I come out like that.
See, chicks love that.
I put it like that.
That's what I'm telling you. It's like you don't gotta...
Come on, my effort. Bitch.
Yeah, effort.
Effort.
Because most dudes don't make an effort.
Yeah.
They just come out looking all slobby.
No, I come at you like that.
Yeah, like I said, that's a whole put-together outfit.
Yeah, an outfit, bitch.
That is an ensemble.
Yeah, ensemble. Yeah. And
like I said, most dudes don't do that. Women appreciate that. They love that shit. Maybe not that look specifically, but they like if you put an effort into little details. Like, because we do that, and so it's nice like when someone else also makes an effort.
I haven't really dressed up in a while other than fucking like as characters like Bane and shit. Since I got jacked, because a lot of this shit doesn't look very good on me anymore because I look like SpongeBob SquarePants. You just kind of look square in it.
Yeah, and when you're all muscly, you kind of have to wear like really skimpy.
You gotta be really tight, and you have to fucking show a lot of skin.
Because if you wear like coats or suits or something like that, you just look kind of blocky.
Yeah, you look square.
Unfortunately, but yeah, I did like that look though.
Yeah, this is me and Jen when we were hooked up by this time.
Yeah.
Look how cute we were. God, man, I forgot like how cute we were. Look at your boobs, Jen. Your hair is fucking amazing.
Some of that was fake hair.
Some of it was fake hair, but you're growing your hair out though right now.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm trying to do the Morticia thing. It's taking forever.
Yeah, the part in the middle looks classy if you ask me.
But yeah, well that's what I'm trying. I'm trying to get it just long.
Yeah.
And heavy. And
but we get fucked up and go through the club and fucking other women to be grabbing Jen's boobs and shit. Fucking in it.
That's Angel, by the way.
That's Angel, yeah. This is us at the vampire ball.
Oh, yeah. That was in Tampa.
Tampa, yeah. That's at the castle. That place is so awesome.
I mean, that was in the hotel room. But...
Yeah, but we were there at the castle. This is the first time I fucking shaved my head.
Yeah, I remember that.
Remember that?
Yeah.
And then I immediately grew it back out. It didn't look right without a beard.
I forgot that I had my hair dyed kind of blue and purple for a little while.
Yeah.
Because that's not a wig. That was my hair.
There's me on my bike. A lot of people have never seen me ride motorcycles. That's my Buell XP.
That's outside that Starbucks.
It's outside Starbucks, yeah.
In Altamont Springs. That wasn't far from your old apartment.
Yeah, me leaving on my XP12. I got 2 XPs.
Because I used to go down and meet you at that Starbucks sometimes.
Yeah. There's me and Jen and a fucking visitor we had for a while. Look at Jen's hair.
Yeah.
This is at the fucking...
Like I said, a lot of that was fake.
A lot of... Sorry, yeah.
Like
hair extensions.
The buns were fake and the ponytails were mostly fake.
Yeah. This is all blast from the past. People talking about the club.
Yeah.
That was us. Yeah. Jen all made up.
Back in the day.
Back in the day.
Well, it's not even back in the day. I mean,
it's not even that long ago.
And we still wasn't that long ago, and we still go. So.
Yeah.
Some of those people don't go anymore, but we still do.
It's my Buell.
Yeah, John Gore said most people dress like absolute crap these days. Rather than
no, me and Jen
I mean,
dress up,
yeah, I mean, I get it. You know, if you're just going to be sitting around the house, yeah, I like to be comfortable also. But it's just kind of like, if I'm going out, I'm going out.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm dressing up.
Lately, I dressed like a leather daddy, hang out with the gays. I'm going to show you. I got a picture of the shit. I'm not laughing. Not even joking.
I know what picture.
I'm going to fucking show that shit.
I just said, I wish we had better clubs around here.
Yeah.
The only sort of good ones are in Palm Springs, and they're mostly for old gays. But, well, it's probably more fun than anything else in the area.
That's me and Tobe.
And that was just a couple weeks back.
Weeks back, yeah. Yeah. In our leather daddy fashion.
I think Charisse took that.
Yeah.
She's the one she's always taking pictures. Like I said, she's our age. But she's the one always taking pictures. She's a little bitty nurse.
There's me as Bane.
Yep.
Got a lot of another Bane photo. Got one of Jen. Me and Jen together. Jen as Alex from Clockwork Orange.
Yeah. That's at Abyss there.
Yeah.
That was a Halloween party.
This is a good...
This is me, Jen, and
Charisse.
Charisse. Yeah, she's a nurse at Orlando General. Little bitty girl. She's our age. Dressed as Catwoman.
Yeah, she's got like a grown kid.
Yeah, I think she got 2 of them.
She might have 2 kids.
Yeah.
One of the kids is grown up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Little Indie Marshmallow says, this all seems so great. No such clubs here. Yeah, weirdly, this part of Florida, we actually have a decent goth industrial scene. Like, a lot of bands play here. There's a lot of decent clubs and, like, places to hang out.
Yeah.
It's actually not bad.
There's me and Little Swole. I've mentioned him many times on the show. Yeah.
Yeah, that's Little Swole.
And, hold on.
He's down every now and then. He lives in New York,
Yeah.
but he comes down every now and then.
There was another cool picture here. Little Swole. And then here's one. Here's me and Jen. That's only a few months ago.
Yeah, that was at Abyss.
That's at best, yeah.
That was one of the last times I wore a wig.
Yeah.
Because, like I said, my hair's actually looking okay now. I don't love it, but it looks okay now.
This is the girl that lives across the street from us who is my bartender at the biker bar. And I'm saying, you're getting your fucking perfume slut stink all over me. And I said, tell Jenny, show Jenny your tits. And she's like fucking dancing and going to pull her titties out.
Yeah, that's Amy.
Yeah, and that's at the... Oh, I'm going to show you guys something.
Uh-oh.
This is the bike that's in the living room that I'm building. It's a 1973 RD350, but it's the race version.
Motor's not in it, obviously.
What's that?
The motor's not in it.
The motor's on the other end of the road. And I gotta cut those clip-ons down a little bit shorter. But I was just talking to my friend, who's also a builder. I was talking about clip-on locations and clearances and stuff. But that's what I'm building. That's all aluminum tank, handmade from me, a tank and tail. And I'll probably sell that bike or trade it. Probably trade it for a Harley. We'll see. It's good. It's a 2-stroke, 350. It's going to be a screamer. Big carbs, expansion chambers, carbon fiber reed valves. Probably going to make 70 horsepower weigh nothing. I don't know. We're going to see what it's like. Probably get out from underneath me. Power delivery is crazy on those things.
Well, just don't get killed on it, okay?
We'll just see how it rides. If it's real squirrely, I'll sell it. If I like it, I'll keep it. But I'll probably sell it or trade it.
Yeah, I think I would feel better if you sold it.
It's going to be a full-on GP bike, a full-on Grand Prix bike. If you were in the 70s, you could go to a Grand Prix race with that.
That's what I'm saying. That's all.
But performance is not really...
I'm not going to tell you what to do. I'm just saying I would feel better.
By modern standards, that's not a whole lot of performance, really. My other bikes are faster. But
yeah. I mean, I still get nervous on when you go out and ride your other ones. But... Well, you know, it's not funny. It's like, it's, you know, I worry about you.
It's going to be cool. It's going to be cool.
Little Indie Marshmallow says, I used to follow you both on Facebook back in 2013. Holy
what
crap.
happened? What happened?
Wow. Then Facebook got weird. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah. We've been doing this for, holy crap, 2013.
That was a long time, yeah.
That was a long time ago.
Yeah.
That was kind of like, we had only been together a couple of years at that point.
Yeah.
It's weird. It doesn't seem like that long ago, but I think that at this point, wait, what year is it? What year is it? It's 2026, right? So this year, this summer, we will have been together, not married, but together as long as I was married to my first husband. Doesn't seem like that long, though. I guess that's good.
DVD Dragon said Tom was dropping panties back in the day. I could drop them now, but I'm fucking holding back. I'm married. Jenny's dropping the panties now. These girls are fucking all over her. I'll turn around, she'll be making out with some hottie. And I just go like, oh, that's awesome. Like, get her back to the car with us. Come on, get her back to the car. We'll take her home.
They always chicken out.
They chicken out. It's too much. It's too much flesh.
I guess.
Too much flesh, yeah.
Because I'm just kind of like, hey, come on.
Yeah, come on, let's go. You're like,
they don't have to go home.
I don't know. There's two of y'all. You know, I'll just drive.
I'll just drive. I'll just angle it down. I'll just angle the down rearview mirror like that and drive so I can take it in. You know. I'm gonna share. If it's a girl, I'm gonna share.
Yeah.
I'm not threatening.
Yeah.
I think that shit's hot.
Well, you know, I'm not like. Well, I kind of feel like it was the same. If you wanted to get with a dude, which I know you probably don't, but it's just kind of like, but I'd be like, yeah, I'd be down.
Yeah.
I don't really know about you and another chick, but you know.
Last time that shit happened, you guys fighting over me.
Well, yeah. That's what I mean. So it's like, it's the idea is kind of hot, but it's like in real life,
she has fucking fantasies.
I don't like
her fantasies are so much. So look, man, you got.
I know, but like I said,
constantly like I want to see you fucking fuck this.
But the reason that I have those,
it's because you fear.
Because I hate it.
Yeah, you're getting turned
on. And I'm trying
to
like
getting turned on by the cuckitude.
Yeah, and I'm trying to like get past it, or I'm trying to deal with it in probably not a super healthy way. Maybe I don't know. It's not. I'm not hurting anybody. I'm just, you know.
Nothing's gonna happen.
Yeah.
I ain't going nowhere.
I know you're not. I know you're not.
Yeah.
Like I said, we're both very. We talk about it like pretty much all the time. Like not all the time, but we're very open, and we're very open about it with other people. Nobody is.
They all know what we're like.
They all know.
Yeah.
Like so, don't get the impression that like we're just going to like we're gonna pick up some, you know, naive chick or something like that. Everybody that gets involved,
they've all been warned.
They know exactly what the deal is. Exactly.
They come to her like a siren to the rocks. She'll be out there, and you know.
I don't even do anything.
She'll just be sitting there watching.
I'm just out there dancing
and
like
one
I
of them
do.
will fucking jump out of the fucking dance floor and just start macking all over her. And I'm just going.
These are people I know. It's not just strangers.
Yeah.
If it's strangers, I'm just like, who the fuck are you?
And it's just going on back there, and I'm like, that's right. That's right. That's how it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
Submit to the higher fucking echelon of sexual order here as you have here. You know what I mean? Fucking that's right. And I hear them talking. You know, you are so fucking hot. I love you so much. And this and that. And I'm just like, that's right.
Girls are the best.
That's right. Fucking yeah.
They're so supportive.
Girls are fucking weird.
Well,
man. They're cool.
When cool girls are cool.
Yeah.
Like you do have a contingent.
Yeah.
I don't know that many chicks like this, but I know that they're out there.
Yeah.
It's more common in the normie scene.
And then she's like,
but that are like super catty, and it's just like they're competitive and stuff. But like most chicks I know are not.
No, and then I'll hear what's going on. She's like, I gotta go back before I get in trouble. I gotta go back before I get in trouble. And because they'll be with a guy.
Yeah.
A lot of times. So I gotta go back before I get in trouble.
Whereas the guy's probably like, what? No.
Yeah, what the fuck is that? You know? What the hell happened there? You know?
Well, this one girl that we know, who's a good friend of ours.
Yeah, there's 2 or 3 of them though. Jim.
I mean, there's 2 or 3 of them, but the one that I'm thinking of in particular. She's an awesome.
Yeah,
awesome
we love
person.
her. She's really cool.
I love her. She's so cool.
Her name's Dawn.
Yeah.
We're just gonna be on it. Yeah, we love Dawn.
I love her.
Yeah, I saw Dawn sitting by herself. Like, every time we go to the thing.
We used to see her all the time.
I'd see her dancing. I'm like,
I'd see her for years, and she was always by herself.
She's always by herself, and that bitch can dance, and she knows all the cool songs.
Really good, and she knows like obscure shit.
Yeah,
like because everybody knows like. You know, the standard, like, 80s new wave. Like, but she knew, like, obscure shit. Like, he would play, like, some out there shit, and she'd be out there. I'd be like... Yeah. Okay.
And she doesn't dress real goth. She's just more kind of like new wave and fucking... What do you call it?
You can tell she's, like, alternative.
Yeah, what do you call it?
But she's not, like, super...
Yeah, what's the word I'm looking at? She's kind of like post-punk.
Yeah.
Like, you know, and she knows all that fucking music.
She's like our age.
She's our age.
She's like 40s, 50s.
Yeah, she was working for the fire department. She works fire department dispatcher. And she'd always be sitting there by herself for like 2 hours while everybody's coming in.
And she'd get up and dance. And she would dance by herself, which, like I said, I don't even do that.
She like all the cool songs. And she knows the songs.
I'm too shy.
She knows that obscure ass songs. So I watched her for like about a year. Going, that bitch fucking, she knows her shit.
I'm like, yeah.
I bet you she's cool. So I said, I'm gonna get her over there at the bar.
I'm gonna go attack her. Wait,
no, it wasn't like that. I was just like, well, I'm gonna get over there to the bar with us and just hang out with us.
Yeah, and see.
So I just went over there and I said, look, man, you've been here for a fucking year, man, and do this and that. You dance all these cool songs. You never come and say hi to us. Fucking like, come up to the bar, man. Come have a drink. She's like, okay, she can have a drink, and she started just becoming our friend, you know. And she's cool, man. Fucking.
She is cool as shit.
Yeah, and she's like. And she was like, how am I looking? You look at her. She looked great. Fucking, you look great. Did you lost weight? And she goes, yeah, I had a tuck.
Yeah.
And I said, really? And I fucking pinching it, and there was like no fat on her.
Yeah, she has like a completely flat.
Yeah, and I said, God damn. So
she showed us the scar, like she showed,
she said, I just had it done.
It looks so good.
Yeah, and I said, I was like,
wish I could afford it.
She wanted to go to the gym and shit like that. She came to the house.
She came over and like Tom like did some gym with her and stuff.
Yeah, and I gave her some shit, gave her some Nandrolone, and she quit. She's like, man, that shit was. She's talking about her fucking her female junk, and I was like, yeah, it does that. Fucking.
No, you can say. What did she
clit, say? For clip.
Oh. Yeah.
And she was like, maybe that shit was weird, and I was like, yeah, it does that.
Don't worry about TMI.
Said, don't worry about that. But
like that's what I don't know if it does it for everybody, but yeah.
Yeah, so it does
your
that.
clitoris will get
kind of erect and shit.
Yeah.
And she thought there was something.
That's not bad. That's not a bad thing.
Yeah, she thought something bad was gonna happen. Anyway, she discontinued that, but she's thinking about going back on. Anyway. I was like, so what'd you get the tug for? This and that. And she goes, she's like, I'm gonna find me a man. So you're gonna find your man? And she goes, yeah. I says, I don't. She says, I hate getting old. I'm gonna go down fucking fighting. And I said, that's what we're doing.
Yeah.
She goes, I'm gonna go down fighting. She said, I'm gonna get some big old fucking titties too.
We're raging against the dying.
And I said, yeah, because I think so. I think I'm gonna get some big old titties. So.
I mean, she doesn't need the big old titties. I don't think I like her the way she is.
She's trying to get married.
But I mean, if she wants to get the big titties,
she's 50.
Get the big titties.
She's 50.
Yeah, like I said, she's a couple.
She's trying to get her a good man, and she's got to fucking be attractive looking in a porn type angle.
She's the type of chick that I like.
Yeah,
she's like not an attention whore.
No, she's super mellow.
She's just like super chill.
Really,
she's not trying to draw attention to herself. Yeah. She's just into cool shit, and she doesn't care. Like she'll just go out there and dance, and she's singing along.
Yeah,
and stuff.
we got a lot of respect for her.
But like I said, she's not trying to like draw attention. She's not like, woo, look at me, because I can't really stand people like that. Yeah. She's just very like under the radar, and I kind of like people like that because people like that tend to be a lot cooler.
Yeah, so there's all this shit all this fucking dynamic going on. This is over the weeks that we were seeing her, and I was just like, so why don't you come out and hang out with this man? She says, I want to, but the thing is though, if they see me fucking over there making up with Goth Queen, then these dudes are not gonna fucking ask me out.
Yeah, she's kind of.
And I was like, oh yeah, okay, yeah.
But sometimes. Yeah.
She can't handle it sometimes.
If we've had too many, it will happen anyway.
Yeah, I was going into the restroom. She came out of the female restroom, and she's like, "Tell your wife I'm sorry. I can't go over there with her. This and that. He's fucking, you know." And I said, "Oh no, she's over there going, you know." Because I don't mean to avoid you guys. It's just that, you know, this dude is here.
She doesn't want to get.
Yeah.
She doesn't want anybody.
I want to get in trouble. Yeah. And you know what I did? This is how evil I am. And I says, oh no, it's all cool. She's right over there. Just go tell her. She went right over there. For the
It's pretty funny.
I come out of the bathroom and they're fucking making out and shit.
I do love her.
Yeah, which I like that shit. So I'm just like, yeah. How you guys having fun? Yeah, okay.
Like I said, I never.
Yeah, I set her up for that.
I don't ever like force myself on anybody. Like if somebody comes up, and a lot of people do.
Yeah.
Not dudes though, because they all know me, and it's like they know it's like if you do something I don't like, I'm gonna knock your fucking teeth out. But it's just kind of.
Jen doesn't really like dudes. Very rare.
Yeah, I have a lot of friends that are dudes.
Dude friends, but
I have a lot of friends that are dudes. But if you are just a random stranger dude and I don't know you, you're gonna get punched.
She's not really that interested.
I'm not into it.
Yeah. You got to be kind of like a friend, and we got to know you.
Yeah,
and,
like that's different. Like you know, it would have to be somebody that I'd known for a long time, and then everybody else knew. That was kind of vetted. You know what I mean?
Somebody who's kind of approved by the scene.
Yeah, like if it's just some rando, I'm just like, bitch, I don't know you.
Yeah,
like,
it's gonna take a while. It's gonna take a while for you to get cred.
But with girls, it's different. They're not as threatening.
They're more innocent in the scene, you know. They're not really doing anything wrong.
So it's just kind of like I do prefer people that have been around a while. I do prefer people my own age.
Yeah.
So we have something to talk about. But
there's one that's younger though that fucking is cute as shit.
Yeah. I do like some younger ones, but it's just kind of like it's not really. It's not really an age thing. It's just kind of like how cool are you? Like how much do you know?
She's a little cute nerdy.
Yeah, see, I like nerdy.
Little cute nerdy bookwormy.
I like
girl
nerdy.
Who's looking kind of silly. She's little cute. Hispanic girl. She looks like
a tiny person.
Tiny. She's funny, kind of. I don't want to call her dumb. She's kind of silly, and
She's a little on the spectrum.
Yeah, she's got a
But
boyfriend.
I kind of like
she's got
that,
a boyfriend, but she's constantly trying to talk her way over here. But
Yeah, I don't know what the relationship with her boyfriend's actually pretty good looking.
Yeah,
I think.
Yeah, I don't think the situation's good though.
Probably not.
No, and she's
like he seems like an okay looking dude.
Yeah,
like he's
young. She's like
probably.
I am very low income. So you're low. Okay, yeah.
She talks like that.
Yeah, I am very low income, and but
she was trying to talk her way over here to do housekeeping.
To do housekeeping for like a couple $100
for a couple $100 a month or something like that.
Yeah.
Which I thought about for a minute. I'm like,
we don't really need that, but
I mean, I don't know. Somebody could like clean the bathroom and clean the cat box once.
Yeah, she got her little
I'd
SUV
pay $200 for that,
so she could drive over here. I just only need an extra $200. This is how she talked to me, but I only need like another $200 a month, and I go.
Do you know what's funny is that for a long time I didn't realize this until later, is that she thought that I was trans.
Yeah, she thought she was trans. I was like, no, she's not trans. She's just on steroids.
Which I'm not offended. I was just like, I didn't really know why.
Oh, I said, yeah.
I've known her a while.
And then she's, okay. And I said, no.
I guess this topic just never came up.
Yeah. We've known her for a long time.
Well, the topic only came up because she knew someone that was trans, and she was just kind of like, and she thought I was trans also, and she's like, oh, you should talk to them and, help them out like with clothing and makeup and stuff. And I was just kind of like, I'm not trans though, right? It's like, like I'm not offended. I'm just like, I just thought it was funny that she thought that because I'd known her for a while.
Yeah, she knew she knew you before you were taking fucking.
That's what I mean. It's just kind of like, I mean, I know, I understand.
Well, they got some convincing.
I understand, like,
now.
I understand now why people would think that because like my voice is a lot deeper and, I work out now, so I'm like a lot bigger.
Yeah.
I have big arms and big thighs and shit like that. So it's just kind of like, so I get it, and my voice is deeper, but
trans girls don't have big thighs. They got
that's
little
what I'm
skinny
saying.
legs.
So it's just kind of like
skinny boy legs.
I just thought it was funny that she had seen it. But also I think she thought maybe she knew that I kind of thought she was cute.
Yeah.
So maybe that was maybe she like extrapolated.
Yeah. Well, it's because when we first met her, I was like, I basically fucking did the thing to her. I was like, "What you do?" I said, "Why don't you come hang out with us?" And she said, "Well, I don't know, this and that. And you have boyfriend? No. My wife wants to meet you." I don't know about that. No, she's safe. She won't bite you hard. It's like this could be okay.
I won't bite anybody.
Yeah, just kind of play
unless
with
they
her,
want me to.
And she was with that dude, but they were like a new thing, really.
Right.
So you know what I mean? They hadn't been around together.
He seems okay.
I was looking at that dude and I go, that dude's gonna be in and out of here quick. It says, I'm gonna snag her for Jen. And it didn't work out. But
like I said,
it made an impression on her.
Yeah, because now every time she only comes out about once a month maybe.
Yeah. I am very low income, so they don't have much money to go out.
No, they don't. So it's like, she doesn't come out much. I think she only just recently got a car.
Yeah.
So
she's a little bitty chick, maybe about 4'10".
I mean, she's a lot shorter than me, and I'm very short.
4'10" maybe.
I'm maybe 5'3" on a good day.
Real pale, black hair,
big glasses,
Hispanic. Yeah. I'm not gonna say her name. Should I say her name?
No.
Okay.
Well,
it translates to Saint Mary. Is her name? Her name is Saint Mary.
She's cute as shit.
Very Catholic and just cute. Little glasses and.
I'm a sucker for a geeky chick.
Yeah. She's cute.
If I meet some girl that's just kind of sexy and also wants to talk about horror movies all night, oh my god, that's like
for me, I wouldn't call her sexy. I don't think she's sexy. She's cute, but I don't think she's sexy. No, she's not really. She's just cute.
Yeah, those are two different things.
Yeah,
those are two different things. But like I said, I kind of like geeky though. That it's weird because
she's a nerd.
Yeah,
she's a cool nerd.
I kind of like that though.
Yeah.
So in a way, that sort of kind of shades over into sexy for me.
Yeah.
I know it's not how dudes do, but it depends. It depends on the person.
Yeah.
Some people, you meet them, man or a woman, and they're nerdy and you like them and it's like you can talk to them all night long, but it's not sexy. But it's just kind of but after a certain point, it can kind of go that direction though.
Yeah.
But so
Jen was taken with her though right away. She was like, "That girl's cute."
yeah,
And I was
she's
just
super
like,
cute.
And I was like, "Yeah, she's cute." And then she was like, "Yeah, that girl's really cute." And I was just like, "Oh, okay. Yeah, she's cute."
Tom, do you realize how
I like Bombshell.
lucky you are?
Yeah.
I like that too.
I like Bombshell. Yeah.
But see, like I said, it depends on. There's a lot of factors.
Yeah.
Like physical, yeah, that's something.
Yeah.
But it's just kind of like if I meet that person,
Yeah.
and they also like tick all these other boxes,
Yeah.
then whatever they have going on becomes like way hotter.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Whatever it is, as long as they're rocking whatever it is.
Yeah. St. Mary is kind of like
Bombshell is good.
Yeah.
Little bitty geeky is good.
Yeah.
It's all good.
St. Mary's kind of like a nerdy version of fucking of I don't know. It's just kind of like a Wednesday Addams but older. She's maybe 20. She's late 20s by now, I think. Maybe.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, 'cause we've known her for a
maybe
long
early
time.
30s, but yeah.
She might be early 30s now.
She's-
She hasn't changed. She looks exactly the same.
Yeah, she hasn't
Exactly.
changed any. But like I said,
And,
she's younger. Normally, like
little.
I said, normally I'm more into. I don't go after like the younger. Like they look hot and everything like that, but it's just kind of like
Too much problem.
it's too much drama.
Yeah.
I would rather have somebody closer to my own age that has
Yeah.
the same experiences. You can relate to them better.
Yeah.
You know, it's not always the case. I have met some younger people that were, into all the shit, and like you could talk to them just like you could talk to like an older person, but normally, it's easier just to relate to somebody that's the same age as you or around the same age.
Yeah.
So I tend to be more attracted to that, but it's just kind of like, I don't know. Isn't it
Maybe
weird?
make a good sidekick. You guys can read fucking. You could show her stuff and books.
We
and
could
all
read
that
each other like horror stories.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
stuff.
yeah.
That sounds
It's
fun.
not just some people who are they could just say people who aren't in the situation that me and Jen are in. They would kind of look at a situation like that and they would probably kind of over eroticize it like some out of fucking porn movie. That's not what it's like. They're friends.
Yeah.
And it's just a different kind of friendship, and it's multifaceted. You know what I mean? And a lot of it just has to do with let's have fun, let's go get something to eat. And it's just it's not sexual really. That's not what's driving it.
Like if that happens, cool, but it's like that's not what your end goal is.
It's kind of it's more like having like
you actually just like that.
Yeah, you like a person's like a cool friendship.
Imagine that.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, I think that's kind of a problem that maybe a lot of younger people have, especially younger dudes, is that they don't want to be friends with women because everything is toward the end goal of having sex with that woman.
You're right.
So it's like, and I think that's a big mistake because you honestly should just like the person for the person.
Yeah, you're having fun. I think a lot
like
of it,
if sex happens, okay, but if it doesn't happen, also okay.
Here's a good thing. Here's a
That's
good
kind of the coolest thing about getting old is you don't worry about that shit.
Here's a good. You just enjoying the person.
Yeah, which is what you
hang out
should
with
be
person.
doing
Right,
when you're younger, but I guess it takes a long time to learn.
I think because we were in the goth scene for so long, we were influenced by what we were reading, and a lot of it had to do with Anne Rice. And in the Anne Rice Vampire Chronicle novels, vampires didn't have sex with each other. They couldn't. All they did was drink blood. But they loved one another.
Yeah.
It wasn't sexual. They were just fascinated with each other and like their personalities and things that they did.
Which is kind of
So
nice
it was
when you
kind
think
of
about
like a love for the person
Yeah,
and like the friendship you had with them.
yeah.
It wasn't really about sex, and I think that bled into the goth scene that we came up in.
Yeah.
I think the younger ones, I don't really think they're like that as much because they didn't know those stories, and I think porn got to them, and then
Yeah, that's
I
kind
think
of
a lot of like the fear of being exposed for what you're doing in bed on the internet got to them. So sex is very negative for a lot of the younger ones. They're afraid of it because they're afraid it could get them in trouble.
Well, yeah, there's a lot of negative
We didn't come up with
connotations.
that.
Yeah.
And we would have sex in the goth scene like fucking crazy, but that wasn't what we were after. We were more after like these friendships and shit.
Well, because and especially because when we were growing up, like especially where I grew up, there was like I was the only goth person that I knew really.
Yeah.
There was like a couple other ones, but there wasn't the internet.
Yeah.
And you only had like one or two weirdos like in your town, And so you were like lifelong friends with that person because that was the only person that you had anything in common with that you could hang out with. So it's like you didn't want to fuck it up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And it was different for us in the scene because there was nowadays you got these young kids running around telling everybody fucking wearing their sexual orientation on your sleeve. For us coming up in the 80s and the 90s, admitting to be gay, straight, or bi, whatever, was a weakness. You weren't supposed to care. Everyone was the same.
Everyone was default pansexual.
Kind of. Everyone was.
We didn't have that term back then.
We didn't really have that term
but
back
looking
then.
back on
Looking back on it, that's what it was.
I think that's what it was.
It was.
You just didn't talk about it.
You didn't talk about that shit because everyone was kind of like being goth was kind of like a sexual orientation unto itself, where you were kind of just like. Most of the dudes that I know didn't fuck with other dudes, but talking to them, you'd never know that. They'd fuck with other dudes.
Yeah,
they wouldn't do anything with it because that was just the way the culture was. That was considered to be kind of being polite.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It was...
well, the whole point...
It was more about just like fucking bonding and fucking affection and, you know what I mean? Yeah.
Well, the whole point of the scene, I feel like, particularly back in those days...
Yeah.
When it was a lot more marginalized...
Yeah.
Was that you were not mainstream. So anything that was seen as like mainstreamy or boring or...
Right.
hetero or straight or anything like that was boring.
Yeah, but gay was boring too. Everything was fucking had to be kind of ambiguous. Ambiguity was cool.
We were really
not knowing.
Yeah. It
was kind of like
or whatever.
Or what? Yeah, your job is to mystify another motherfucker. Well, he didn't know. That was
we're all
that
about
was,
mystery.
Yeah, mystery. Yeah,
mystery.
Yeah. We were more of that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny. Like I guess I didn't think about it at the time because I didn't really have the context, you know, I was just a teenager or like in my 20s or whatever. But it's like thinking about it in hindsight, I was just kind of like, yeah, it's like nobody cared or like nobody talked about it. Like everyone did shit and you'd find out later, like, hey, they fucked or whatever. And you're just like, oh, like, I don't know. Nobody cared. But like I said, we came from a very small subgenre. Which was by definition very much not mainstream and trying not to be like that. But it's like we didn't really... the people were attracted to that subgenre, me in particular, just because it kind of would fit more in... And I've told this story before, and it's just like, look, I grew up in Daytona Beach, which is called the Redneck Riviera for a very good reason. And I didn't really know anybody else that was into the same shit as me. Like I said, we didn't have the internet back then. So I was like, who else is into like witches and Bauhaus? And nobody. I didn't know anybody. I got into that shit like on my own. Like I found it on my own and I thought I was the only person. I thought I was like the only person in the world that was like into that kind of shit. And then like when I found out later that there was like a whole community of people, but that were very spread out, like, it was a whole thing. I was just like, oh, my God. I thought I was, like, all by myself, like, in the world. You know what I mean? So, it's kind of a different situation. And honestly, I never really thought about... I don't know. I never really thought about people's sexuality, I guess. It just wasn't an issue that came up. Like, I knew gay people in school. I knew trans people in school when I was in high school, junior high. But we were just kind of like, okay. Like, we didn't really care. It wasn't really talked about. Like, you just did your shit, and everybody's like, oh, all right. Like I said, I'm sure normies would have, like, flipped out, but we didn't care about it.
Bridges asking how Florida weather...
it is, at this
fucking
moment...
hot right now. Well, no, it's
cool not hot.
Right
it's moderate. Cool right, it's 66 degrees Fahrenheit right now. It was cold a couple nights ago. Like, it got down to 30. Yeah. Like, so it was below freezing. But I thought it was nice. So it was in the 30s and 40s for a couple days, but yeah, it's back in the 60s now. Burley Cab said, did you guys like the Black Phone movies? I actually did like the first one quite a bit, more than I thought I would, actually. but I haven't seen the second one yet.
John Gore says, I knew it. First Macron's old lady. She's not granted. We got video to prove. Me and Jen have done we've done porn together. It's out there if you can find it.
Yeah, I wonder if it's still out there somewhere.
Mm.
I know there's all kind of like, there's probably porn of me.
We got porn to
I know there's naked pictures of me out there.
Yeah. You got porn to prove it.
I'm not bothered. It's all right.
Yeah, I'm a big dick motherfucker. Big dick motherfucker, and she's got a pussy. Yeah. Got an ass on her too now. All this fucking working out. She's looking fucking great.
It's like like I said, it's a weird position to be in. Like I said, I'm not offended. It's just, I don't know, it's kind of strange. I'm like, I don't feel like I should have to like show people.
A lot of that started when you were
genitalia.
growing your hair out and you're wearing wigs all the time.
Well, yeah, but like I said, the only reason I was wearing wigs is because
Her hair looked like shit.
my hair looked like shit. Because here's the thing, like you can't see it now. Like, okay, so under here was an undercut. This was all shaved, like down to the head.
Yeah.
And it was like that for years and years.
Yeah,
So I had this
Yeah.
hair, and this was bald.
Yeah.
And so I wore it up a lot of the time. Sometimes I wore extensions and stuff like that. And then I decided it was like that for many years, and I liked it. But I was like, you know what? I think I'm going to grow it back out, which I had done a couple times in the past. But it's going to take a while. So it takes a long time because, as you can still see, this is shorter than this. But it's getting there. So for a long time, it looked kind of fucked up. Not exactly like a mullet, but kind of mullety. And I didn't really like the way it looked. So I was just kind of like, well, I'll just wear wigs until it grows out to a point where it doesn't look fucked up anymore. So for some reason, everybody thought that I was like trying to...
Yeah.
No, I was just wearing wigs because my hair looked fucked up.
Yeah.
I was growing my hair out. That's what... Because I had kind of a mohawk. It wasn't a mohawk, but it was... I just had a crown of long hair. And like I said, this was all shaved.
Bridget said 30 is warm. I guess 30 must be like 65. Fahrenheit. Yeah, for us that's cool. Because when in the dead of summer with all the air conditioning, I got fucking two of the greatest fucking central air conditioners fucking down there outside the house. I leave the thermostat set at 71 Fahrenheit.
It's like that like all year.
And all year. And it fucking feels as cool as hell to us.
Actually, sometimes it's really cold in this office.
Yeah.
So much so that I have to put my little jacket on.
And if you go outside, you're walking into a wall of fucking heat and humidity. And I know heat. I lived 6 months in Egypt, in the Sinai Peninsula, out in the desert when I was in the Army, patrolling the Sinai Desert, okay, and living up on OP 311, also known as the Rock. It's a fucking desert island with only 6 dudes on it.
The Rock,
not I knew them all.
Not
the
Alcatraz.
Rock. Yeah, and they come in anyway. It'd get to be like 115 degrees fucking Fahrenheit, 0% humidity, hot. And I loved it.
It's a lot different.
It's a lot different when there's 0% humidity because your body's cooling system
when
works.
It's 98%.
You can sweat and cool off, and it's
way it's supposed to work.
It's nice, and you can get a nice tan.
Your body doesn't work the way it's supposed to work.
Doesn't work that way here. Humidity stops your ability to sweat. You don't sweat properly, so you just fucking feels like you're wrapped in plastic.
Yeah, because you just sweat and it just sits there. Mm-hmm. It doesn't evaporate like
it doesn't evaporate.
It just sits on your skin.
Yep.
And it feels like it's like
covering
like
you in plastic.
Stuff.
Yep.
Ugh, it's horrible.
Yeah. No, but your hair's growing out. You're gonna have beautiful hair.
Yeah, I'm trying to like grow it all like Morticia style.
Yeah, you're getting Morticia. That's probably about 6 months away.
Probably. Well, look, like it's almost
a lot better.
Almost.
Yeah.
Like, see, that's the underside. This part is shaved, and it's that long.
You're gonna look like Erin from. You're gonna look like Erin from fucking Farscape.
Oh, what are you gonna do then?
I'm gonna fuck the shit out of you.
Well, you do that.
I'll fuck the shit out of you anyway.
Even when my hair is kind of still fucked up.
You're gonna have to beat me up. I'm gonna give you a gun, and dress you up like her, fucking, and like we'll fight.
Ooh.
And then you'll win. How about that? Yeah.
I like that idea.
Do some cosplay. I'll dress up like the alien with the fucking steroids in the gauntlet.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, you like that?
Oh my god.
And I put the gauntlet on you.
And
I'm ready to go. I almost want to see that series again.
Man, it was so good.
Farscape.
I can't. It's so old.
Yeah.
I can't believe I never watched it at the time.
It's goth as fuck.
I used to see commercials for it.
Yeah, Farscape's goth
back
as fuck.
in the old days because I used to tape
MST
on Sci-Fi Channel back in the old days, and I would see commercials for Farscape. I'm like, that looks pretty good, but I never watched it. We just recently rewatched it. I'm like, man, why did I ever watch this? This is awesome.
Yeah,
It's so good.
I was only able to see like about half of the first season. Then
I was so sad when it was over. I was like, man, I wanted more of it.
They're trying to bring it back.
Yeah.
They're trying to bring it back with the original cast. But there's a bunch of licensing issues. That's the problem.
Yeah, I know, I get it, but it's just gotten...
Farscape's good, man.
I can't fucking believe that show was so good.
It's as good as Star Trek.
It's so good.
Yeah, it's different in Star Trek, but it's as good as...
It's just so fun. It's so fun. Like, all the characters are so fun.
Yeah, and I'm talking about good Star Trek, not fucked up Star Trek. It's as good
Oh,
as
Little Indy Marshmallow said, I was in high school back then, like when she was first following us. I used to adore Jenny, one of the first goths I looked up to for makeup inspo.
That's funny. I had a dude fucking told me, he said, I grew up with you guys. I was like, you grew up, and then fucking go, what?
Isn't that
this
crazy?
is years ago, and I was like, yeah, I guess you did, because dude was like in 9th grade.
Yeah, I mean, like, we
and
started
now he's
the
out of high school,
show.
and I was like, yeah, that's funny.
I mean, we had him around for a long time, but it's like we started the show in 2016, I think, like full time.
Yeah.
And so this summer, I think, will be our 10-year anniversary. Are we gonna do anything special for it? Probably not. I'll probably forget about it. But you know, you know how I do.
We could do something. We'll come up with something.
But yeah, it's great. Like I said, it's not really. I don't know. It's just fun. It's just fun to do, especially these.
Bridget said, "I die in Florida." Well, where are you? Where are you, Bridget? That mullets are in now.
She says -8 now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. Like I said, I was born in Florida, but
yeah,
I'm not a hot weather person.
Zach says he's accidentally cut himself in a mullet. Y'all don't
he said
have mullets.
Curls off the sides of my hair and accidentally gave myself a mullet.
The cutest mullet in existence is from the fucking Head Over Heels video, where the blonde librarian had it.
Was that a mullet though?
Yeah, it's a mullet. And fucking, there was a girl I went to high school in Brazil with. It was an international school, and a girl was from fucking, I think, the Netherlands.
She's in Chicago, she says.
Oh, she's in Chicago. Okay.
Yeah, it gets cold as shit there.
Yeah, and I think she was from I think she was from the Netherlands or Holland. I think she was from Holland, and she had that exact haircut and those glasses.
Yeah,
because she saw that
only
video.
A certain
she had glasses because she wore glasses.
Look of girl can pull that haircut off. It looks good.
Yeah, only
on like 2%.
Yeah.
Of chicks.
Yeah, and she was a cute.
But on those 2%, it looks really good. On everybody else, it looks fucking terrible.
She was Dutch. She was a cute Dutch blonde girl who had that same facial structure with kind of the big cheeks and the big eyes.
Yeah.
She looked just like that. And I had never seen that video, but when I saw the video, it goes, "Oh, that's where she got that."
That's where she got that.
That's where she got that.
Well, maybe not. I think that was kind of like a little bit of a
little fad. Okay, yeah.
Because I do remember a couple other people with that haircut. But like I said, a haircut that severe...
Yeah, severe mullet.
...only looks good on a very, very small percentage. But on that small percentage, it looks really good.
All you gotta do is just go... Right now, you can Google... fucking Tears for Fears video, fucking Head Over Heels, librarian.
The librarian.
And it'll come up. And it's a little chubby-cheeked, cute blonde, round
and it's like,
glasses,
it's bangs
and mullet.
Straight.
And it's blonde.
Like that.
Yeah. And she looks cute as a bug in that video.
It looks really good on her.
Yeah.
If I cut my hair like that, I would look
only certain people
really
can wear
stupid.
it. You gotta have if you're young and you got a certain facial structure, you can get away with that.
That's what I'm saying.
That's it.
It looks really good on a very small percentage of people.
Yeah, it wouldn't look good on a mature woman.
No. And it would not look good on somebody with my face shape either.
Yeah. And I think because she has kind of big cheeks, I think that helps.
I mean, I do too, but I don't think it would work.
It's just there's just something about she had. I think they're called the apples of their cheeks or something.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. I don't remember the term, but she had kind of a big cheeks. Even though she was kind of tall and skinny, she had big cheeks.
Yeah.
And those big glasses. There's something about round, spherical angles. I don't know, you guys. Do I have to fucking pull that bitch up? I'm gonna pull that bitch up.
Bridget says, "Oh my God, Tears for Fears is my son's favorite song, and he's 7 years old." Aw.
Yeah. Oh, they're a good band.
Yeah, we grew up with them, and it's just kind of like they were my favorite band from the time. They're just kind of like in the kind of middle section.
I like
stuff that I like. I didn't buy anything of theirs.
They
but I
were
was just
too mainstream.
Well, I mean, when they were a little mainstream at the time, but still, like when you hear them now, it's like, man, that was some good shit. That was some good shit. I think I appreciated them now. I appreciate them now more than I did back then, because back then they were very popular, and so I was just kind of like, you know, naturally,
That's the girl we're talking about.
yeah, she had like hair like that.
Yeah.
Which, like I said, that would definitely not work on me.
Yeah.
I can't.
It was a very cute haircut, and it seemed very futuristic at the time.
I feel like the few times, because most of my life I've had very, very long straight hair. My hair won't curl, by the way. Like, I've had perms and stuff, and they're just like, hey, it's curly for a day, and then it all falls out. So it's just kind of like, so I've had long hair most of my life, but long hair, as anybody that has long hair knows, is a pain in the ass. So I'd have long hair for a while. I'm like, fuck this. I'm cutting it all off. And then I would cut it off to about here. And then I would like it for a day or two. And then I'd be like, why the fuck did I do that? Because I look fucking terrible. So I've learned at this point not to cut all my hair off short. Last time, it looked okay last time I did it, but I don't know, man. Like, I can't, because a lot of people said, oh, cut it in a bob and stuff like that. Yeah, I've done that many times. It doesn't look good. I'm telling you right now. I've done it several times. I just look better with long, straight hair. Bangs, no bangs, it doesn't. I do like bangs, but I'm doing the Morticia thing at this point, so I'm going to see how it looks without bangs for a while, but
I think it's going to look good.
Doing like a bob, it sounds like a good idea in theory, and it is much easier to take care of because long hair is a bitch to take care of.
It's growing that bitch out is the problem.
Well, and after you've grown it out, taking care of it, like washing it, conditioning it, and my hair is like really, really fine, so it's very, very prone to like knots. So even if you condition it, you have to sit there and like very carefully like comb all the knots out. So it's a big pain in the ass. But I do not look good with short hair. I don't think. Although I will say that that one wig that I have, that's that ice blue one, that's kind of like a long bob, that looks good. But I'd have to go to like a salon and get my hair cut like that for it to look good. When I just chop it off myself, it doesn't look good. You know? Zach said I'd love to get a shag haircut, to be honest, if my hair was ever long enough. Yeah, I don't know. I've had lots of different haircuts in my life, and honestly, really the only thing that looks good is like just long and straight. Like I said, bangs or without bangs, but short doesn't look good. Just doesn't. You know?
You're going to look better with long hair. So the longer that shit gets, the better it looks.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm trying to like grow it out. Like I said, it's a pain in the ass, but
here's some fucking wild shit.
Because, man, when I was growing up, when my hair was still red before I started dyeing it black, my hair was actually down on my ass.
Yeah.
And I got so sick of it that I had my mom cut it off, and she cried. Yeah. She kept it, actually.
Here's some wild shit. I saw a video that was done by a girl who was a hairdresser who was warning other women. Said, don't go into these fucking hair salons and let these women tell you about cutting your hair off, about how you need to cut your hair short. Said that she's seen women who will see a woman comes in and they see that long hair and they look at her and they go, God, that chick's gorgeous, and they'll trick that woman into cutting the hair off, and when they leave they'll laugh. Yeah, like they sabotaged that pretty girl because she had that long hair. Long hair is pretty. It's just pretty. Don't cut some fucking short. There are some women that can really rock short hair.
Some people look better with short hair. I wish I did because it's so much easier.
Who looks good with short hair? These little Sandy Duncan bitches, who's a little sprightly, skinny, young little thing, or okay, like our friend fucking looks. Charisse looks
now
great.
She's our age.
She's our age. But she's little.
She's a little
and skinny,
tiny person.
Little and skinny, and
she's
very
short and thin,
and real elven.
Yeah, she's
real
very
active.
Yeah, she's very elfin.
She can rock that.
And she has like black hair, and it's very, very short, and just kind of like swept over to one side and really short, and it looks really, really good on her.
Yeah, and she's works. She's in a hospital, so she's a head nurse, and she does her shit. So I can understand why she has short hair.
Yeah, you don't want that getting in your way.
If you gave her hair down to her waist, she'd probably be even more attractive, though. That's the thing. Especially if she wanted to dress up in certain outfits. There's certain outfits that
long hair is more
hair.
Versatile. Like, you can do more with it. But like I said, it is a huge pain in the ass.
It's a pain in the ass.
It is a pain. I've had long hair most of my life, and it is a pain in the ass.
Long hair it has always been valued throughout thousands of years.
Because there's a lot of effort involved in keeping it look nice.
Yeah, and nice. It was nice. Long, beautiful hair. And when I was working up in Wellesley, which is in Massachusetts, as a salesman, I'd go into these homes selling fucking central vacuum cleaner systems and shit like that. They'd call me in there, and I'd be doing. And there was a woman who was married to a rich dude, and she used to be a champion ice skater. That was her claim to fame. She was a champion ice skater like back in the 50s. And when I'm seeing her, she was in her 70s. And she was probably about 4'11" and probably weighed about 90 pounds. Skinny little thing, and she had long white hair parted in the middle down to her waist. And she was amazing. Amazing. And I was just, and her husband was there, and I says, and when she walked out, she goes, I'm a young guy, I don't want to take this, I don't want you to take this the wrong way. But I said, your wife is gorgeous, man. That hair and how skinny she is. And he's like, yeah. And fucking, when she came back in, fucking, I was still talking about the system. And she goes, and she says, do you know what he said when you left? He talked about how amazing and gorgeous you are. And she goes, oh, thank you very much. She comes back, and she comes back with a picture of herself, all black and white, of her at about 20 in her ice skating outfit. And I was like, oh, yeah, it all makes sense now, She goes, I was a champion ice skater, and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, oh, yeah. And this is a huge mansion in Wellesley, Massachusetts. If you're foreign, that's a really rich neighborhood, okay? That's where the Vanderbilts and the fucking J.P. Morgans and shit live there. These are mansions. That company trusted me to go into these fucking mansions. Suckers. But no, I could handle myself around the people because I kind of, I came from a good family. So, but that woman was probably about 77. And because she was skinny and had that long hair and had a history of, physicality. And she was married to a rich dude who he was old too at this time. He was real proud that I fucking said, your wife is gorgeous. And it was at that age,
Yeah.
Because she's like 77 and she's weighs about 90 pounds. And it just, it was just kind of like something kind of amazing where she was totally natural. There was no plastic surgery involved. She was just, I think it was genetics. I think it was that I really think ego has a lot to do with it too. Because she identified with her being a beautiful ice skater and she wanted to continue that. Sure. That was her thing. And she came from a wealthy family and married into a wealthy dude, and she was a trophy wife, and she was doing her duty to be pretty, and she fucking did it. But a lot of fucking what made that old lady pretty was that hair. She had long white hair. It wasn't dyed white or anything. It was just white hair, and brushed it and took care of it just like anything else, and she looked great. Being skinny and having the long hair.
Yeah, I will say, unfortunately, for people like me that don't have those genetics, staying small and thin.
Yeah, she was like the size of
helps
Sonya.
A lot.
She was like the size of Sonya.
And some people are lucky in that regard because they're just like naturally built like that.
Yeah, she was naturally built. No,
but yeah, so it's just kind of like.
Neither am I though. We're short, stocky Southerners.
Yeah, so it's harder.
We're workers.
Yeah.
And so we have to lift weights and to train and to keep body mass on because we don't have those skinny jeans. Yeah. She had skinny jeans and she had a face that was like Barbara Eden.
Yeah.
And she looked like that.
See, my grandma had skinny jeans, but
Yeah.
unfortunately I did not get those.
Yeah.
My paternal grandmother, I'm talking about.
But that was the only woman I'd ever seen fucking past her mid-70s that was gorgeous. She was attractive.
Yeah. It can be done.
It can be done. But it was genetics and upbringing and will.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a lot of things that go into it.
A lot
Like I
of
said, I
factors
think,
at once.
well, like I said, I think genetics plays a big part too, because it's just like some people's body types are just more conducive
To
that.
weight. Yeah, well,
Yeah.
And if you're kind of like the southern fucking Scotch Irish, we call them Scotch Irish, which you're a mixture of the Scottish, Irish, and the English, and Welsh maybe a little bit. And we were like the workers that got kicked out, you know. You're going to go to the New World or you're going to prison. That's the way our fucking ancestors were. They tended to be stocky workers, you know, and prone to put on weight, especially from our
Big time.
diet. And our diet was high in carbohydrates and a lot of fat, and everything cooked in bacon grease. My ancestors were fat. Well, no, my dad he died skinny actually. So did my old lady. So that's not really true, but a lot of other Southerners were. But you know, my granddad didn't live very long. He was dead by his early 50s. But heart attacks and shit, and that's part of that old Southern diet that they had.
Yeah.
And a lot of Southerners, old school Southerners, are kind of have the same body composition as Mexicans, which is short and stocky and big around the middle.
Yeah.
So you gotta fucking work out.
It's a constant struggle.
Yeah, you gotta work out. You gotta eat right.
It's a constant struggle.
And with modern technology, you can use hormones and stuff and drugs and fucking help your metabolism keep moving. Because when you get old, really you're dying. So your shit's starting to shut down. With biotech, you can turn it back on, but only in the presence of those drugs.
I always kind of feel like technically you're dying from the moment you're
dying
born.
but yeah.
If you want to think about it
For
like
men
that.
and women after menopause or andropause, which is fucking 50s, your hormonal production starts stopping. Now it's not supposed to; it just does because we didn't evolve where that was like a factor. You were just supposed to have children, and that was good enough.
And
You
then
didn't
if
matter.
you died, it didn't matter.
It didn't matter after that.
After that.
So longevity, you didn't.
That's all that natural selection.
That was all that natural
noticed.
selection was going after. So just because your hormones are starting to trail off, that doesn't mean that's supposed to happen. It's more like that's an accident. It wasn't selected. So there's drugs you can take to keep your shit rolling. And the main one for men is testosterone. Main one for women is estrogen. And they can take some testosterone or things like testosterone, like nandrolone. But you have to work out too. You cannot live a sedentary lifestyle. You'll go to shit. You have to spur on growth. Human growth hormone can help. We haven't tried that yet. I'm looking into it. There's
I
a
don't know.
newer version that is now. Here's the thing: a lot of shit has now. A shit ton of stuff is no longer Schedule 3. You can get it easily. Testosterone, some of the
Right, but
issues,
like-
it's all now very easy to get.
I don't care how easy to get it is. Like, what
Yeah.
are the side effects going to be?
Well, okay, human growth hormone can be used in conjunction with what we're doing now. You have to get the dosage right. The thing that fucked up Danzig, like I was saying earlier,
with his big old face.
because they weren't taking any hormones. All right, they were just taking just HGH, and they were doing it in fucking large amounts because they were trying to replace steroids with fucking HGH with human growth hormone. You're supposed to just supplement your hormones with HGH. You're not supposed to. It's not. You know what I mean. In other words, like the dosage is not supposed to take over.
Right.
You're just supposed to add a little bit in with what you're doing, which will help development, physical development, of moving forward. Moving forward, getting bigger, stronger, better looking, fucking kind of combating age. And you're considering aging as a wasting disease. So you're fighting against a wasting disease. Your endocrine system is shutting down, so you're replacing that with a manually operated synthetic version of your endocrine system to continue on development. There's no reason why you should die at 70. That is not written in stone. Technology should be able to fucking extend that, quite a bit. Some of the people that I've heard talking about, they say, oh, theoretically you should live to about 150 and still be healthy at the time that you die, or, be pretty vital. It's just that we don't actually know exactly how to do it yet. You know, but it's going to be hormones and fucking androgens and fucking anabolic steroids and other things that can stimulate, and probably like shit like stem cells might help. And then eventually what you can do, if you can extend it long enough, just replace the body.
That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah, just replace the body.
Just pop the whole consciousness.
Pop the whole fucking consciousness out of the body and put it in a
You could just have different bodies.
Yeah.
You could just like pop them in different days, whatever you felt like.
Yeah. I think probably
That's what I want to do.
the internet, once it becomes a little bit more sophisticated, and maybe it has like quantum computation involved to where it's more analog, you might be able to pop the human consciousness out of the body and into an internet, where now you're in a dream-like world, like a heaven. And you're no longer biological. Doesn't matter. You don't need a body now. Now you're living inside of an internet.
That sounds nice.
And now if you want to have a body, you can
pop yourself
wirelessly fucking
That's what I mean. I would like to have the option.
Yeah. Wirelessly access into a Android body that would be hot as shit. Or you can wirelessly download your consciousness or take control over, say, a car or an airplane or a spaceship or whatever.
I don't know if I would do that, but it's just kind of like, it'd be nice to have the option between we can live in virtual world or we can get into this body that feels like a real body.
Yeah, and then when you get sick
like, that would be cool if you could do either.
Yeah, and here's the thing. If you're in a body that feels like a real body and you can move between the two, you don't need a house anymore.
Well, yeah.
When you're done with what you had to do with that day, you store that body in a little fucking locker.
Yeah.
It recharges it. And then you go back into the internet and your house is in there.
Yeah.
And all your friends are in there.
Yeah.
They're like, let's go to the restaurant.
It'd be kind of good all around.
You probably wouldn't eat, though.
Well, that's what I mean.
But
I would like to be able to like eat and enjoy food and like things like that.
But you'd probably only be able to eat and enjoy food in the internet.
That's what I'm... Well, yeah.
Because it would be simulation. But I don't think you could get that robot to go through all that.
Maybe not.
It's just that let's go drive and let's go to the club. Okay, with the living people. And then you get into that body and go down to the club. Dancing in there and having fun. And you're talking to people that are still biological. And they wouldn't really know any difference. And you're hotter than them. You know what I'm talking about? You're an idealized fucking glowing fucking muscle man, or you're some chick with big old titties and shit. You're blue with lights that come out of your eyes.
A cat tail.
Fucking with a tail and wings and shit, you know. You can have a fantasy body. Because why would you just want to be a human?
Yeah, that would be pretty boring.
I go in there like, you know, fuck it. Today, I'm going to be a centaur. And I come in there with a horse body, big dick swinging. I'm dancing on the dance floor as a fucking centaur and shit, rearing
with
up.
all your hooves.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bridget says...
Of course, the girls grabbing my dick.
What they would.
17-inch dick. Yeah.
Swinging it
some
around.
Funny,
hitting each other with it.
I'm a centaur. Yeah.
Bridget says, why doesn't Tom have a southern accent?
But I do sometimes. So when I'm talking to my dad, but he's dead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just know whenever he talked on the phone to his dad, he would get more and more southern.
Yeah. When I'm around my own people, I'm at the biker bar, I slowly just get more and more southern. But no, I have a southern accent. Just that you're probably maybe you're not imagining. I don't know where you're from.
Didn't she say she was from Chicago?
From Chicago, yeah. Okay. The southern accent has softened a lot too over the years, because it's not like we're sheltered. We hear how everybody else talks. We're influenced by, you know, the media and music. And when I was a kid in Mississippi in the 80s, people sounded southern as fuck, like they were from another country. Those same kids I grew up with don't have that accent anymore. And they didn't do it consciously. It's just that they moved away. They lived in fucking Tennessee, and Tennessee's kind of a mixed place, and so it kind of softens over the time. And probably the same in New York. A lot of New Yorkers don't seem to have this real strong accent like they used to do. I think everybody's kind of becoming more generic.
Well, what happened with me was that I grew up in Florida. My dad's side of the family is from Tennessee, and they had very strong southern accents. But my mom's side of the family was from Baltimore, D.C. area, and they did not really have any discernible accent, really. So I kind of grew up around a lot of Southerners, but I also grew up around a lot of people from Baltimore that didn't really have any super recognizable accent. And so I guess I never really picked up on it. And then I lived in the UK for a little while. And, you know, so I sort of kind of like, when I came back from there, like, people told me that I picked up a little bit of that accent too. But I'm sure I've lost that.
She's laughing over fucking short and stocky Southerners. You didn't know that Southerners are short and stocky? A lot of them.
Yeah, unfortunately.
A lot of them are short and stocky.
Everybody on my mom's side of the family is built exactly like me.
Yeah.
Like, my mom and all of her sisters, because she has a bunch of sisters and brothers. She's one of 8 children.
Yeah.
And all the women in the family are built exactly like me.
Yeah.
We're all short.
And I'm the tallest.
Short-waisted, big thighs, big, like, short calves.
Yeah.
Little round faces.
Yeah. I'm 5'6", and then my dad's side of the family, I'm the tallest one.
Yeah.
My dad was about 5'4". My granddad was about 5'2". He was a little bitty guy.
Yeah.
And we all looked alike. I could show you pictures of us, and we all looked the same.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah. And you're like, legit. When I went back to Mississippi one time, somebody recognized me. She goes, "You are Ross." I said, "Yeah." She goes, "What's your name?"
That's how Mississippi do.
Ross. Yeah, this is in Laurel, Mississippi. They made a movie about it. They've got a series about it. It's called Our Town.
No, Hometown.
Hometown. Yeah, Hometown. It's
home,
funny, man. Like the second episode, I was like, "Man, that's Peggy Key's house."
Yeah, he knew like all that. Hey, I used to know the bitch that lived there.
Yeah, he used to go in that house.
It's a small town.
But he goes, yeah. He goes, "What's your name?" I said, "My name's Tom Ross." And he goes, "Yeah." He says, "Your daddy's name was Tom Ross too, right?" And I said, "Yeah." And he goes, I knew your granddaddy. His name was Bolivar." And I said, "Yeah." And he goes, "I remember Bolivar. Yeah, your granddaddy could talk his way up any skirt." And I said, "Yeah," because he had.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah, because he had a bunch of children out of wedlock when he was in high school.
Damn.
Yeah. 2 of them.
I hope it's out of wedlock if he's in high school. Why are you getting married when you're in high school stuff?
Nah, it was a black one and a white one.
Oh, so he got around.
Yeah, it was my Aunt Betty, who's like my dad's half sister, and the other one I didn't know. That one was secret. I found out through somebody else that one happened.
Yeah, that's fair.
They don't know her name. It was just something that happened when he was in high school.
That kind of shit.
It was just like something happened in high school, and that no surviving people knew what the name of the girl was. She just got paid off. Evidently.
Bridget says Florida has a bit of an accent. You say your A's weird.
Yeah, but Florida's a mixed population right now.
It is, like I said. So I grew up in Florida, and I didn't know anybody else that was born in Florida, except for my friend Christy in high school. She was born in Gainesville. But everybody else I knew in high school was from someplace else.
Yeah.
I didn't know a single other person that was born here. Except me. Like when I was in school. Except for her. And, so yeah, I mean, obviously everybody has an accent, but I never really thought of myself as having like a really strong Southern accent. Now, my dad's side of the family, who were from Tennessee, my grandparents had very, very strong Southern accents.
It's funny because
all that side of the family did.
I don't know how long you've been listening, but I showed a picture of me and a girl named Sonia. She was our friend for a while. Fucking.
I haven't seen her in a long time.
You haven't seen her in a while. She went back to her boyfriend.
She doesn't come out.
She went back to her husband. But you look at her, she's got this as soon as she spoke, she had a fucking extremely strong Southern accent. I was like, I said, "Where the fuck are you from?"
Which you don't really expect that.
You don't expect it coming out of a goth girl that looks like that. It was real fucking strong. And I forgot where she said she was from. Georgia?
I think it was Georgia, but she told me a long time ago.
Yeah, it's either Georgia or Tennessee. It was fucking real strong accent. Coming out of this fucking painted goth chick with implants and stuff and fucking big fucking black hair, and it's just kind of funny, you know. I mean, you didn't really expect it. Little skinny chick.
Yeah.
Talking like that. No, I forgot what I was going to say about it, but I was going to say, or something I was going to say about, I shouldn't go to the restroom.
About accents?
No, so let me go to the restroom. Something I was going to say about girl, but
Bridget says I'm Irish and says, "Damn, I'm 5'4". Okay, I'm a little bit shorter than you then. I'm 5'3", 5'2", depends on what shoes I'm wearing. But I think my driver's license says 5'3". And Tom is 5'6". Dan wants to know, when you see a car with a headlight out, what do you call it? What do I call it? I don't know if I have a word for it. Although I will say, like, we live kind of slightly rural. We live in Eustis, Florida, about 30 miles outside of downtown Orlando. And I swear to God, every time we go somewhere at night, there is at least one motherfucker with a headlight out. I don't know why, but there is. I don't know if I call it anything in particular, though. Is there, like, a word for it that I don't know about? Maybe if you tell me, I might remember it. But Haida says I'm 5'3" too. Well, see. So it's all right. Oh, and Bridget also says I've been listening since 2017, I think. Wow, so you're like old school. Yeah, I think we started the shit in 2016, right? Yeah, because I think right around the time we started in the summer of 2016, right around the time that I got laid off from my job. And so we started doing the show. We went to like a horror convention or something like that, and we met like that horror writer, and he was like, "Man, you guys should do a." We were talking to him and stuff, and just being ourselves, and he was like, "Man, you guys should have a podcast. You guys are so funny." Yeah. And I was just kind of like, "Really?" He's like, "Yeah," and he had a like a network, like he did a podcast.
We were getting 50,000 hits a day on that fucking thing.
Yeah, and it's just kind of when we first started out.
Yeah,
and
it's a different era.
Yeah, he's like, "Man, you guys are really fun." It's like I guess he just liked our dynamic. We didn't even think about it because it's like that's how we always talked. But I don't know. That's why I always think it's funny when like people say it's like they like our I don't know. They like our like interaction or like the shit about it. I was like, we talk. This is how we always talk though.
Yeah.
Like it's not any. We're not like putting anything on or being indifferent or nothing. No. It's just kind of like that's just how we talk.
I'll tell you a funny thing. You talk about accents. I went back to Laurel, Mississippi. This is was my dad dying during that time?
Well, you went 2 times.
Yeah. One where his bypass.
Well, he had a heart bypass. That was a couple years before he died. And then the last time you went, which I think was last year, that was when... Yeah. Because the first time you were gone for like almost 2 weeks.
He had died.
Yeah.
But the time I was talking about.
Okay, so it was just last year.
During the time he was died, yeah. When I went there, I went to the... they had a Chinese buffet in Laurel, Mississippi.
Yeah, that was the last time because I remember you told me.
Had a white girl working in there. She asked me, "So where you from?" Immediately it was just, you know what I mean. So where you from? You know what I mean?
Because she didn't recognize you.
She didn't recognize me, and fucking, you know, and then fucking, oh, okay, so you're not staying? I said no. So yeah, she's okay.
Oh.
And she checked me out. Yeah, it was one of those.
She's trying to jump on that.
But what was so fucking funny is that waitress came out. Chinese girl, waitress came out, and she fucking took my order with a fucking thickest southern accent you ever fucking heard.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it was a Chinese girl with a fucking southern accent.
Well, she probably grew up there.
She grew up there.
Yeah.
And it was just like, it was a weird thing to see a Chinese girl working in a Chinese restaurant. Half the time they don't even speak English. But she came right out. How y'all doing? You know, how you doing? Yeah, what's what you want? You know, just like strong drawl. And I almost started laughing, but I was just like,
if she grew up there, then she grew up there.
She's probably like 17, 18.
Yeah.
So she grew up there.
If all her friends talk like that.
All her friends talk like that, yeah.
Because you mostly get your accent. Yeah, you get it from your parents, but
yeah.
After a certain point, like you usually get it from the people that you hang out around. So if you hang out around a bunch of other locals that talk like that, then you're going to start talking like that too.
That was, and the buffet was good. And I went to I looked at they had a hibachi grill.
Oh, yeah.
And guess who's running the hibachi?
Who was?
Mexican dude. A Mexican dude
dressed
up as a cowboy.
That's usually what happens.
Yeah, it's a Mexican
They don't
dude.
Dress up like cowboys here.
He was dressed up as a cowboy in a Chinese restaurant. Fucking dude came in there with swag like a swinging dick, with a fucking Mexican cowboy hat on.
Nice.
Cowboy boots.
I love it.
And he's fucking running the hibachi grill.
America. That's what's cool about America.
Yeah, it's looking funny. We're in a Chinese restaurant. Mexican guy in his cowboy.
We love Chinese buffets, man. It's a good deal, okay?
Yeah.
Like, I know we're old and everything, but it's like, it's a good deal. But honestly, most of the Chinese restaurants, like a lot of the wait staff are legit Chinese.
Yeah.
But most of the cooks
There's Mexican.
are Mexican.
Yeah, Mexican or Central American.
Or Central American.
You don't really know. But,
In Florida, at least.
yeah.
And everybody's like, okay, you're making good food. I don't give a shit.
It's probably one of the shortest women that wasn't a dwarf that I had ever seen was in that fucking Mexican restaurant. Went in there, I was getting some shit, and the girl was standing next to me. She's fucking filling up the bed. She must have been like 4'5".
Aw.
Yeah. Yeah, and not fat or anything. Probably she's probably maybe like 4'8", 4'7". I didn't know that a Mexican could get that small. She was Indian.
Yeah, they tend to be on the small. They tend to be on the smaller side.
Tiny.
Okay, so Bridget says, a car with one headlight out. I'm gonna ask Tom before. Don't look at the answer.
What?
If you see a car with a headlight out, what do you call it? I didn't know the answer.
I don't know.
Okay, so he doesn't know either, so I don't feel too bad. Bridget says, we call it a padiddle.
Never heard of it.
I don't think I ever heard that phrase.
Never heard of that.
I don't think I ever heard that phrase.
No.
And she said, I don't know why he wanted me to ask.
No, never heard of anything like that.
Yeah. Like I said, we see it all the time, but because Southerners don't give a fuck about fixing the
Southerners don't give a
headlights,
shit about
apparently. Because every time we drive out at night, I'm like, look at that motherfucker with no headlight.
Yeah. In Mississippi, they go, he black.
Either that, or they have super, super bright headlights
Yeah.
and high beams and don't turn them off when
Yeah.
you pass, which I hate.
Oh, it's fucking
So I'm
horrible.
like, gee, thanks for like blinding everyone else on the road.
Out here, at night, half of the vehicles are trucks.
Yeah.
And they're pickup trucks. They're, by European standards, they would be considered monster trucks. They're
You could
huge.
live in that shit.
Yeah, they're huge.
And you have to have like a ladder to like get up in that.
You got to climb up into the fucking
ridiculous.
thing. And their whole
that's the
thing is to
compensation
have
movie.
the biggest, brightest headlights and the most of them you can. So it's like a fucking UFO coming at you. It blinds you.
Yeah.
And you just gotta fucking lock your eyes on the fucking.
So inconsiderate.
You gotta lock your eyes on the outside yellow line in the road, and make sure that hits your right headlight because we're on the left side if you're on the England, and make sure you don't deviate whether that thing passes you.
Because you can't see.
You can't see.
And like I said, it's just so fucking inconsiderate, and it's just like every time I see somebody do that, and you know they're doing it deliberately, like because they think they're being cool or like dominating you or something.
Yeah,
I'm just kind of like, look, I hope you drive off a
they're
fucking
coming
overpass.
in a monster truck. The lights
Douchebag.
are fucking bright enough to light up the fucking universe. And here's the fucking weird thing: most of those dudes that own those trucks don't use them for work.
Of course not.
That you look in the bed of the truck, man, there's not a scratch in it. So he's just using it as a car.
Yeah.
So you're like, and it's because rednecks, and I say this as a redneck, basically, but I'm just, I have a redneck heritage, Those motherfuckers are out of control. They have this thing where it's like a dick war behind these trucks.
That only they're fighting.
They're fighting it with each other. Nobody else gives a shit.
Nobody else cares. Or either that, or it's like the opposite thing where it's like, wow, how small is that dude's penis?
Yeah. You're like wondering, what are you compensating for?
Right.
You this gigantic truck. And here's the thing, man, is not all these fucking rednecks are white. I was at Starbucks one time, and one of the biggest trucks I've ever seen. It's fucking huge. It looked like a weapon. It looked like something out of Mad Max fucking Fury Road. And it had a ladder that you had to fucking climb down to get out of it. It was a Chinese guy. A Chinese redneck came out. Yeah.
Yeah, we got rednecks of all flavors.
Chinese or Korean. He might have been Korean. And he had fucking gun racks in the back and everything, and I could tell by the way he's dressed that he liked, rifles and military-style weapons. He probably had an AK in there or an MP5, and he had money. But he's definitely a redneck of East Asian fucking heritage. But
like
he was
said,
in redneck culture.
Well, like I said, some of those people have been here for
a long
generations.
Time. Yeah, and
forget.
Yeah, he was ex-military. He was ex-U.S. military. But,
They've been here for generations.
Yeah,
they're Americans.
And I could just tell by the way he carried himself, what he was wearing, that he was ex-military. But that truck, man, that was like some compensation acts. I'm like, come on, bro.
Everybody knows.
Even
the bigger your truck is,
I'm like, even
the smaller your dick
I
is.
said, I'm thinking, I was like, man, you're ex-military. I can just tell by what you're wearing. Fucking military trucks aren't that big.
Yeah, calm down.
Yeah. Why does it have to be that big? Why does it have to be that high?
Like I said, the more you try to compensate, the more you try to like draw
Yeah.
attention to yourself.
Yeah.
The more people are gonna question.
It was not stock.
Why are you doing that?
It was not stock. It was like, and I don't think it was a dually. I don't think it had 4 wheels in the back. It wasn't stock. It might have been a fucking Ford F350, F250 or something. It was probably a Ford from what I remember.
Do they know they're ridiculous, or is it just kind of like?
No. And it had a lift kit.
Ridiculous.
It was gold. It was kind of like a goldish tan kind of color.
Are you fucking serious right now?
Yeah, like tan. You know.
Did it
like
have
goldish
truck
tan.
nuts on it?
No, I don't remember if it had truck nuts. I don't think it did.
That'd have been the icing on the
It had
cake if
fucking
it
massive.
had fucking truck nuts.
It had a massive lift kit on it. It probably was lifted by about 2-3 feet. Gigantic fucking tires. It had fucking lights all over it, and fucking crash bars all over it. It had fucking crash bars that wrapped around it, all black, matte black with fucking fog lights. I think it probably had lights on the fucking top. You know what I mean? Additional lights. It had all kinds of fucking bins. It was a cool truck. I mean, you know, but that's too fucking big. Come on. It had bins in the back and on the side.
Look,
and it looked like a military weapon, you know, in a way.
It's still a free country, kind of. So it's just kind of like...
It was a very cool truck, but it was fucking too big, man.
You feel the need to go that far with it. I kind of question... Look, you can do it. Like, you can spend your money on whatever
money,
the fuck you want.
His money.
If you like that, cool. I'm not going to say nothing about it. But in the back of my mind, I'm going to be thinking...
I'm going like, dude, man, you're Chinese. You get out of that big truck. You know what the stereotypes are, right? You know what they say about dudes with these big trucks, man. You're reinforcing stereotype, bro.
Yeah.
Fucking...
I mean, we think that about white dudes when you come out of the truck.
Yeah, and then a Chinese guy comes out. Come on, man.
Yeah. I mean...
They're going to fucking swoop down on you. And it would have been a cooler truck, I think, if it didn't have a lift kit and just regular tires on it, which would have lowered it probably about 3 feet.
Like I said, I'm not a truck girl.
It was a monster truck.
Yeah,
and it was new. It wasn't an old truck. It was a fucking new truck.
And
it was
that was
expensive.
probably like at least $70,000.
Yeah,
at least.
Yeah. It was a new truck.
Probably more.
Yeah, I think it was a Ford.
Because some of those trucks are not cheap.
No, and it was all accessories. Everything was accessorized.
Like some of the ones that I saw, like some of the kind of more like slightly high, because I do social media for like a lot of car dealerships and stuff, and some of those like higher end, big ass pickup trucks and stuff like that. I don't do any Ford dealerships. I do Toyota and Kia and stuff.
Now that you're saying Toyota, I'm thinking that truck might have been a Toyota,
like a Tundra or something.
It was
or a Tacoma. Because
I was under the impression that
some of those, like the higher end ones, are like 60, 70 grand to start.
When I saw it, it was obviously expensive, and it looked kind of high tech.
Yeah,
so it might have not have been a Ford. It might have been a Toyota.
Yeah, because Toyota does. Yeah. They, like I said, they do a Tacoma. They're pretty popular. And
I haven't. That was fucking 7 years ago, and I remember recognizing it as an expensive truck. And Toyotas are more expensive trucks than Fords are. And it might have been a Toyota.
I mean, it depends on the kind of truck, but yeah.
In general, look, man, even in Mississippi, my dad's era, back in the fucking 80s and 90s, fucking Toyotas were better. They had a better...
they got better shit on them.
They had better reliability. You could just run one into the ground.
And I think that's still true.
Yeah. You couldn't really run a Ford into the ground. But the thing with the Ford is, if anything broke, it was cheap to fix.
Yeah,
so
it's a trade-off.
Kind of a trade-off.
I like
Fords because they were simpler.
Yeah, but like I said, I've had Toyotas, I've had Hondas, I've had Nissans. Yeah. They are a lot more reliable. Although I did have a Ford for a while, and that was also pretty reliable too. I mean, it was an old one, but
yeah,
you know what I mean. Bridget says, I thought a redneck has to be white. Oh, not
No,
necessarily.
no.
It depends more on what culture you grew up in.
Mississippi has black rednecks.
More than race. Yeah. We have black rednecks here, too.
There is actually a meme.
There's a lot of, like, Hispanic rednecks.
Yeah. Well, yeah, Mexicans
especially in Florida.
Mexicans are cowboys.
Yeah.
I mean, they'll come up dressed up in cowboy clothes, and they have Mexican country music. You know, they're at the biker bar. They'll show up, because they work on the cattle ranches and the horse ranches here. They're here legally, so they just show up, and fucking Amy will show up, fucking pop her titties out on them, they're laughing, and everybody likes them, But they're cowboys, Mexican cowboys. Little bitty guys, most of them. 5'3", 5'4".
Yeah, like I said, they tend
little bitty guys, but they're workers,
Yeah,
but,
we have a lot of, it's agricultural around here, so there's a lot of farms.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, we're pretty. This area is pretty fucking strict. You know what I mean about immigration. Just as long as you're here legally, we ship a lot of them in here legally to work on cattle farms and horse farms. They love it, but they're not Mexican. They're like Nicaraguan. They're more south. Mexicans don't come here, man. Mexico's a fucking beautiful country. They'll go to California.
Or Texas. Sometimes.
But people think of a lot of people here don't realize what a beautiful country Mexico is. And they got shit. They got a good standard of living there.
Stay there.
Yeah, they fucking I got friends there. They telling me what shit costs and fucking showing me what's happening.
I would like to go actually.
Man, Mexico City's gorgeous.
I would actually like to go to Mexico.
They got a cartel problem, but the average person doesn't have to worry about that.
Like I said, there's crime everywhere. Yeah. It's like I wouldn't really worry about it.
Well, they kind of run the government, but but the thing is that as long as you're not involved in the crime, you don't have to worry about the cartels.
Like I said, you can get in trouble anyway.
And the cartels are not after tourists or people moving in. That's the last people they want to, because that's money.
Right.
Yeah, and
they're the ones benefiting from it.
Yeah. They don't care about you. But what I was saying is, there's a fucking meme going around of a fucking light-skinned black dude, and it's just like a few seconds clip where he's in his fucking cowboy pinstripe shirt, and he's got a little hat on, and he goes, "No, I identify as a straight white male," and he's got a real fucking thick fucking Southern accent, and it's just him saying that over and over again. And then there's black people in there attacking him. No, man, this and that. And then there's white people go, no, you don't understand. There are black rednecks.
Yeah.
And
I knew some back
there are black rednecks. And he was considering himself a straight white male in the same way that my buddy Will considers himself to be Scottish American.
Even though he is a big, tall black man.
He's a big, tall black man. He shows up in a kilt with all the fucking Scottish shit. He is probably about 20% Scottish, because most African Americans have some European blood. And he lived in Europe when he was in the army. Lived in Germany. Fucking would go to France. He was friends with fucking Grace Jones. He's older than me. Big, tall, good looking.
Yeah, he's like 60, 61.
He's in his 60s. You wouldn't know.
You would know.
You would never know it by looking at him. And he goes to the Highland Games.
Oh, he loves.
And he knows everything about fucking Scottish clans and the culture.
Yeah, he's got the right kill.
He'll go to a rodeo dressed in fucking cowboy fucking outfit and fucking.
And he loves goth shit.
He loves goth shit. He's a goth, and he
people are complicated.
And he's an African American Southern guy.
Yeah.
And
that's what we're saying.
And he identifies with European culture. He does have and white American redneck type culture. He'll go to the fucking rodeo.
Yeah.
He'll go to the Highland Games. He says, "Why aren't you at the Highland Games?" Because he knows we're I'm Scotch Irish. He says, you need to be there. And he goes, "When you're ready to get."
A lot of goth people do go to that.
Yeah, a lot of goth people go to that too.
Yeah.
But
I've never been, but it looks fun.
Think about getting my clan tartan, and I want to get Clan Ross the hunting edition, which is the green one.
Yeah, you totally.
Normally Ross is a red tartan, but the hunting version is green. I think it looks a little bit better. And he goes, "Well, when there's a belt and all kinds of stuff that goes with it." And he goes, when you're ready, I'll call me, because I know the people to go to for that." And I said, "Well, they got some shit on like this. That's the generic shit. This is the handmade stuff." So I think he's talking about people that go to that.
Yeah.
That Highland Games and all that shit. Now the Highland Games, I could probably qualify for the Highland Games.
Yeah.
Throwing those logs and fucking.
You should probably go one of these days.
You know, but you got to train for it.
It does sound kind of fun.
But you know,
I've just never been.
yeah.
We have a lot of friends.
And I imagine some people in England. You know, we got some people from the UK are like, these fuckers are crazy. The immigration from the UK, you know, of course, goes back to the fucking 1500s here, and in certain places of the United States, especially Appalachia and in the South, a lot of this stuff is kind of preserved. So a lot of the bad fucking habits of the fucking Celts and the fucking Scottish and the Welsh and shit were preserved here in the South.
Well, I will note too that in Central Florida, particularly, especially in the Orlando and the Tampa area, there are a lot of actual British people that live here.
Yeah, they're British towns
that moved here.
Yeah.
So
Mount Dora is a British town.
Yeah, I mean, there's like.
It's been here forever.
There are like British pubs and shit like that.
It started what in the 1500s, 1600s,
something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, and we.
So
met
it's like
British
we've always
here.
had little enclaves.
Yeah.
Of British people that lived here. In
there
Florida.
was a British pub here where they were selling fish and chips and shit, and the woman that ran it was from England.
It's called the Magical Meat Boutique.
Yeah, and she strong accent and everything, but she married an American guy.
It moved.
It's
still open, but it just moved a little bit farther.
Yeah. Yeah. So how you like it? I love it here. You know. But Mount Dora is it's a tourist attraction, but it's been there for hundreds of years, and it's been updated, but it was a British colony. You know, and this whole area was a mixture of. It was owned by Spain, but even during the time when Spain owned Florida, the British were still here.
Yeah, so it's just kind of
and
like
the Seminoles
shit from everywhere. And like I said, people have been moving here from everywhere for forever. Which, like I said, is maybe why I don't have a Southern accent, because a lot of people in Florida don't have Southern accents because everyone's from somewhere else. I'm from here, but a lot of people aren't.
Yeah, especially if you're more from more towards the suburban areas, you're not going to hear Southern accents as strong. It's in the rural areas.
Yeah, like I said, my dad's side of the family have really thick Southern accents.
Her mom's got one.
Well, my mom's from Baltimore though.
She's got a Southern accent,
but she's lived down here for a long time.
Yeah,
like they moved.
You
down
pick
here.
it up.
You do pick it up if you're like around people all the time.
Her stepdad has a strong one.
Bridget said that I don't have an accent. Isn't that interesting? Everybody has an accent.
Yeah, everybody has an accent.
But I don't really. I don't think I have one.
Wales.
I don't think I have one that's identifiable.
Yeah.
Because, like I said, I grew up in a household that one side of my family had really strong Southern accents. The other side of my family were more Northern, but they didn't really have any super strong accents. And then I lived in the UK for a little while. And
she lived in Wales, and her Welsh husband, her in-laws and shit were constantly trying to get her to say stuff so they could hear her accent.
They thought it was
has an accent.
Funny.
Yeah, they thought she had a funny accent.
Like when I went there. Well, you know what's weird? It's like when I went there for the first time, and I met his family, they kept I thought it was funny because they're like, say tomato, because they say tomato, and we say tomato, obviously.
Tomato,
so it's like, say tomato, and it's like, and I said that, like, she said it.
She said it.
Like that. That was so funny. Like they just cracked up.
It's fucking funny.
Because they're like, wow, it's real. I guess they'd just seen it in the movies.
Yeah.
Because they didn't really know any Americans.
Yeah.
So they'd only seen the movies. So
they came here and ate chicken.
They thought it was funny that like there was someone like in real life that was talking like people in the movies. But like I did pick up a little bit of that accent though, because actually I will say that I lived in South Wales, not too far from Caerphilly. I was probably about 5 miles from there, and the Welsh accent is quite distinct from various English accents, and I know that there are lots of different English accents, but the Welsh accent is actually quite musical.
Yeah, I was going to say that.
And it's actually quite beautiful, like when they talk. And I thought it was quite cool sounding.
Yeah, when I moved to Brazil, my parents moved there when I was like, it was in 81, so I was probably about 14, I guess. And I was just starting high school in the 9th grade. So I'd have been about 14, right? 15 maybe?
Well, 9th grade, yeah.
9th grade, about 14, 15?
That's about 14.
About 14, 15,
something like that.
And in the apartment complex I was living in, it's called Ilha do Sul. It was in Alta de Pinheiros, which is it's in São Paulo. I didn't speak any Portuguese. Well, I met a British guy there, a teenage guy. His name was Tom Riley. And he went to a British Catholic school. They had a Catholic private school. I didn't go to that one. I went to an international school called Graded. Escola Graduada de São Paulo. That's what it's called. Everybody was there. But the British had their own school. And it was religious. So I started hanging out with him and his little brother, Nick. And that went on for a couple months. They were cool, but you could tell there was a different culture between Americans and the British, even the kids, you know. Well, they were having some kind of a festival at his school. His school was called Chapel. That was just the nickname for it. It had a longer name than that, but I don't remember what it was. So I go there, and they had nuns running it, and we were out there on the yard. They were playing badminton and doing all this shit, you know. And it was on the weekend, and so I was meeting all the fucking people from the British little high school, but the middle school and the elementary school was all joined into one school. You know, there weren't very many people, weren't many students. Maybe more like 100 in total, probably, because the British were doing stuff in Brazil for business. Well, I was talking to Tom and this and that, and this little girl runs up to me. She was probably, you know, maybe like a 5th grader. And she fucking introduced herself and told me her name and fucking kind of almost bowed. Yeah, and I don't remember what her name was, and I said, well, nice to meet you. My name's Tom. And she's like, nice to meet you. My name's Tom. I was here like that. And I said, where are you from? And she goes, I'm from Wales. You know? And I said, I love your accent. That is so pretty. And
it is a very pretty accent.
She went, and ran off to all her friends. And she goes, he said my accent was pretty. And they're all laughing and shit like that. It was so fucking funny. Because I was in 9th grade. She's probably about like 5th grade. She thought that was so cool that I said her accent was pretty. It was cute, super cute. She was cute too. Cute little girl, you know, fucking her little, she was in her little fucking,
little school uniform?
No, soccer uniform. Like her little gym.
Right, yeah.
Little like gym shorts with the little fucking lines that went down the side and little bobby socks, and she was wearing a jersey, like a what we would call a soccer jersey. They probably called it football jersey, but I don't think she was actually playing soccer. If I remember correctly, she was playing badminton.
Oh, okay.
It was their PE uniform. We call it PE, physical education. That's what she was wearing. But they were fucking, those little girls fucking just thought that was so cool.
Yeah, like the older
I thought her Welsh accent, and I think she was the only one.
Yeah.
From Wales.
Man, poor little Wales gets forgotten.
Yeah, I think she was the only one.
It really is, like I said.
And it was a cute little accent. I was like, listen to it, you know, I was about 15, and to me, it was like something out of Dungeons and Dragons or some kind of a fucking medieval movie, you know, like
it's
out
really
of the Hobbit
cool
or something.
I think it's really
It was bizarre. It was like real fancy. Yeah, it seemed very fancy to me.
Like I said, it's very sing-song.
Yeah.
You know, which I was kind of like I said, I don't know. I'm not really sure. I know there's a difference between the Southern Welsh accent and the Northern Welsh. Yeah. Actually, in North Wales, more people speak Welsh from birth and are bilingual. My ex-husband grew up speaking English but learned Welsh in school. He went to school and the school was all in Welsh, so he was bilingual.
Yeah.
But a lot of people in South Wales only speak English.
Yeah.
Even though all the signs are in both languages. But I think in North Wales it's more common for people to be bilingual.
Yeah.
I tried to learn Welsh, but wow, what a weird fucking language that is. I mean, just in some ways it was easy, but like I couldn't get past the fact that they have a similar alphabet to what they have, some extra letters in there. And some of the letters are not pronounced remotely the same as they are in English, and that was really throwing me off.
Yeah.
Like W is a vowel. You know, there's things where like they have a letter that's like a double L. That's I can't even do it. Like I can't even really do how they pronounce it. Because we don't have this sound in English. But like, yeah. So it's a whole. They have an L, but then they have like a double L, which is a completely different sound. And so it was and a U is pronounced completely different than how it is in English. So it was kind of throwing me off. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I got okay at it, but I didn't really have much chance to practice with it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it is kind of a cool accent. And like I said, I kind of feel like people they lump them in with England all the time. I've been to England too, which is also nice. But
well, she was thrilled that I liked it.
Yeah.
She had to go run off and tell everybody that I liked her accent. And I think she was the only one. And it was funny because Tom was standing with me and she's like, "What was that all about?" And that's why I told her I liked her accent. He goes, "Oh yeah, she's yeah, fuck her." They're like real negative.
The English and the Welsh.
Yeah, fuck her.
Historically, really don't like each other.
Yeah.
I mean, like English people, they think Welsh they call them sheep shaggers.
Yeah, and then this cute kind of chubby chick named Wendy came up and gave me her phone number.
Oh yeah, I remember you said, you told me this story.
She gave me her phone number. She slipped me her phone number.
Damn.
Yeah, and I was
see,
like,
Tom's getting action.
Yeah,
even back then.
So I called her and fucking talked to her on the phone, man.
And
I had a great conversation with her. She called me. That's what it was. I think we exchanged phone numbers.
Oh, okay.
I think she called me first. She sent me her phone number and I gave her my phone number and she called me. And fucking, when it came time, she didn't call me back. So I was like, well, I guess I gotta call her back. And I was too scared to call her back. And I never called her back.
You ghosted that poor girl.
I was too scared to call her.
She was probably waiting.
Yeah, she's waiting. And fucking I was called back. And then I saw Tom.
Because she actually made the effort.
Yeah,
she called you.
Yeah.
And then she was like, okay,
she
and then
gave me her phone number and I gave her my phone
and you never did.
And then fucking she
She's
called me.
So sad about it.
She called me. And fucking I wanted to call her back, but I was too young and I was too new to the game. Man, if I call her back, I'm gonna look. I started. Oh no, man, I shouldn't call her back. I don't want to bother her. That kind of shit. She's gonna think I'm a fucking. She's gonna think I'm after her if I fucking follow. So I didn't
know dudes had that. Like women have that all the time.
Yeah, I was doing that.
So it's like that's like our natural
testosterone
state.
wasn't high enough. So
you're later, constantly like questioning.
Yeah. So later, I saw Tom and I said, yeah, Wendy called me, man. Fucking, I gotta call her, and he's like, fuck that fat cow.
Well, that's nice.
And I was like, yeah, he was real. He was real negative. I just stopped hanging out with him. I started hanging out with a Brazilian
probably
guy. Fuck that fat cow. And I was like, no, she's kind of cute. I think he was hating.
Probably.
And during that time, Brazilian girls were calling me. Yeah. Random ones that I didn't know, because our apartment complex, all you had to do is press like star and then the fucking number to your apartment.
The number of your apartment.
And
so you could just like stalk anybody you wanted to.
Yeah, really. I had these little girls fucking calling me, and I could just Portuguese. I don't understand what you're saying. I eventually figured out who that was. It was girls I went to school with. Yeah. They spoke English
at the bus stop.
They spoke at the bus stop.
They pretended they didn't.
They pretended they didn't speak English. But I tricked them. Over time, I tricked my friend. It was that little skinny redhead, and she was in the 8th grade.
Yeah.
So there was no way I could go out with her. I was in the 9th grade.
Yeah.
That didn't work. You could be in the 9th grade. If they caught you fucking going out with an 8th grader, your fucking name was fucking mud.
Well, yeah. That's how shit went back then.
Yeah, that's the way it was back then. She's probably 6 months younger than me.
Probably. Yeah, like I said, it's not
it's just fucking
but it's just if everybody waited until they were 19, no one would care. But in high school, that's like
there were it was her and her little friend calling me.
Yeah. There is like a bigger difference.
Yeah. Once you're in high school.
In high school, there is. Although I will say that chicks tend to mature quicker than dudes.
Yeah, they were. Those girls were probably ahead of me in mental development.
They were like calling him all the time.
They were calling me all the time. They called me for about 6 months.
They kept he said they kept calling him, and they were speaking Portuguese.
Yeah.
And at first, when he moved there, he didn't speak any Portuguese, but he learned it.
Yeah, I was learning it to my friends.
Like he had a tutor and friends.
Yeah, tutor
and
I was hanging with friends. Yeah.
So eventually he knew what they were saying, but
I knew
he was like kind of pretending that.
Yeah, well, I could understand. It got
Right.
the first thing is you could start to understand what people were saying, but
before you
can't
could
speak.
say anything.
And fucking, I was like, and I was like, I understand what you're saying. And they said in Portuguese, they said, no, you don't. And it says, yes, I do.
And then we're like, oh shit.
Yeah.
He doesn't
And they were like,
understand.
no, you don't understand what it said. And I said, I know exactly what you're saying. You know what I mean? And I fucking, I can't remember how I fucking got him. And I said, I know exactly what you, and then I said, I know exactly what you're saying, and you speak English. That's why you're answering, and I know who you are. They hung up.
Yeah.
It was the girls I went to school with that waited
They
for
knew
me at
they
the
were
bus.
busted at
They
that
lived in the
point.
complex.
But they did that
That's-
for a while.
They did it for like 6 months,
They
off
kept
and on.
they kept calling him off.
Yeah,
and on.
I said, I understand you. You understand me, or you wouldn't be answering. Says,
Yeah.
I know who you are. We go to school together.
They kept calling him, like telling him how much they loved him and stuff like that.
Yeah,
because
but
for a
they-
while they thought they didn't. That he didn't understand what they
yeah.
were saying.
Yeah, they were saying shit like that. They were just- I don't remember if they actually told me. They were just flirting.
Yeah,
They didn't say they loved me. They were just flirting.
that's really funny.
They called me boy. They were saying, how you doing, boy? Boy. They were saying boy a lot in Portuguese. Menino. Boy. Yeah. Hey, boy.
I know how girls do. It's like they come over. It's like, how much is he gonna come over to your apartment? We're gonna call that boy.
Yeah, hey, boy.
We're gonna call that boy. I don't want to call that
Yeah.
boy. No, you have to do it. You have to call the boy.
Yeah.
Then you do it, and you talk them into it. You know. What I
Yeah.
mean? That's what.
It's fucking funny.
I didn't really do
I
that
was in
when I was a
ninth grade.
kid.
They were
but
like in eighth.
I did.
The
we
one was
got
in
some
eighth.
fucked up phone calls.
The
but
one
yeah.
was in eighth. Her little sidekick was in seventh grade.
Oh, okay, so they were littler.
Yeah, well,
Not
the
much
sidekick,
littler, but-
the sidekick was, but the redhead was maybe a year to 6 months younger than me in eighth grade.
They kept seeing you, and they just.
I wait for the bus with them,
They thought.
but they were down on the fucking steps.
Stalk
We were
you.
all spread out because in that complex there was like about 5 of us that would catch the bus, but
Right.
some of them were like real young, like second, third grade.
Right.
That went there to that same school. But those were the only ones that were close to my age. But they would sit on the steps of the fucking main entrance far away, but they kept fucking looking back at me sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
I'd be back there, with my fucking Walkman. They had a Walkman back then.
Didn't we all?
And they'd be looking back like that. They'd wave a little bit, and I was just like, yeah. But I wouldn't go down and talk to them. Say,
Whatever,
they're bad.
babies.
See, she's an 8th grader with a 7th grader. I can't talk to them. Talk to them. Skinny little redhead.
Yeah.
Super red, yeah. Fucking, what do you call it? She was half American. Her dad was American. Her mother was Brazilian. Yeah.
Counterologue says, Tom, last Saturday I made butter chicken for the first time.
Yeah.
And it went over really well.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
butter chicken is one of the best dishes on earth.
It's easy to make once you get the hang of it. You're basically just making tomato paste. We gotta have the fucking blended, saute a bunch of onions, blend them with a fucking immersion blender. I don't think that had garlic. Yeah, I think that might have a little bit
I thought everything
of
had
fucking
garlic
ginger garlic.
Ginger garlic paste.
I think it might have been in there. And then chili and a little bit of chili powder and a little bit of garam masala. And then you pour tomato paste in it. And you can also saute the chicken. The chicken's been marinating in yogurt. You put that in there, and you're just a little bit of lemon juice if you want to. It's good.
I love butter chicken.
There isn't one way. There's a lot of people that make it different ways, but the main recipe was actually ripped off from an Indian hotel called the Taj.
Yeah.
It was something they made up. It's not. Some people think it's like some kind of ancient fucking recipe. It's not. It's like from the 70s.
Yeah, it's from a restaurant.
It's from a restaurant, yeah.
It just got really popular.
Yeah, it's just
other people started making their own variations.
It's a variation of fucking curry. That's all it is. Or
Don't
chicken
matter
masala.
where it came from. It's
Yeah.
delicious. It's one of the best dishes ever.
Yeah.
I think.
I can make it.
Yeah, it's good.
Well, you want to shut it down?
Oh, Bridget says I need some vegetarian meal ideas.
Indian is always the best.
I was
Vegetarian
just
is always
gonna say,
Indian.
like, Indian food it has like the best fucking vegetarian shit.
Yeah. Now, not necessarily vegan, because there's going to be a bunch of cream in it.
Well, yeah.
But fuck vegan. If you just want vegetarian, anything Indian.
What was that? What was that curry you made that time? I think it was just chickpeas.
Chickpea curry. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that was really good.
There's lots of a recipe book I recommend is Gordon Ramsay's Indian cookbook.
Yeah, we have it.
Although I'm gonna tell you,
Spice that shit more.
Spice it more. Gordon Ramsay's a pussy when it comes to spices. Like triple up.
Like I said, he's probably kind of like just doing it mild for people that don't
you
want
want
it
to triple
too
up on the
hot.
spices.
Because I can't eat real hot food. You know what I mean?
Well, it doesn't necessarily mean it's hot. It's just he's light on the spice. You could start with what he's telling you to do, and if you don't think that's enough, you can add to it.
And taste it, and then probably put like twice that in there.
Well, next time, because sometimes you have to cook the spices near your plate,
Right.
so you can't redo it. But if you don't, if you once the dish is done, if you don't think it's strong enough, just like double it up and see if that's better. Because some of that shit is just like he doesn't like anything hot. And I do like some stuff that's hot. He doesn't like things that are real pungent. And the Indians will make the shit strong.
Like super hot.
Super strong, yeah.
Which, like I said, I can't eat it like that. I like it like a little bit hot. I don't mind a little bit hot.
Hey, man, if you like butter chicken, man, you need to fucking learn how to make paprikash. Chicken paprikash. That's really good. It's kind of like butter chicken. But it's
Hungarian.
It's Hungarian version of it. Yeah, real good. And you can cook that on the bone. Just whole chicken thighs. Just cook them. Just skin it and put whole thighs in there with the because really I like paprikash on the bone. Other people don't, but I like it on the bone.
That's traditionally how they make it. Though,
Yeah.
As far as I know.
And I'm not really onto the egg noodle thing. I
like the egg noodles.
I like paprikash on fucking mashed potatoes.
That's good too. But like traditionally it's egg noodles.
Yeah, egg noodles.
But you can do it on mashed potatoes too.
Yeah.
Which is also good.
You can do it on rice.
That too. But like that's my least favorite option out of all those three options. Yeah, Ken Orlock said we found out after Christmas that my stepson's girlfriend wants cookbooks, and I was like, damn, I could have bought her Cooking with 13 O'Clock. Yeah.
Yeah.
Could have got her our
Got
cookbook.
all kinds of good shit.
Oh.
Our cookbook has a bunch of good Cooking with 13 O'Clock. Where do you find it, Jay?
It's on Lulu.
Lulu?
I think you can get it on Amazon too. I think it transferred over.
Transferred over? Okay.
So it might be on there as well.
13 O'Clock cookbook.
Yeah, I think it's called Cooking Time. I think
Yeah,
it's called
and it
Cooking Time
has
with 13
Indian
O'Clock.
food in it, Brazilian food, Southern food. It has fucking all kinds of shit.
Chinese food.
Chinese food.
Everything, and it's all stuff that he makes.
It's all stuff that I make. It's got
Just regularly.
It's got Elvis Presley's favorite dishes. She's laughing. It's in there.
No, seriously.
It's in there, yeah.
And it's all stuff that he makes,
Yeah.
like on a regular basis.
Yeah, and
so we're not just pulling stuff out
And
of our ass.
fucking, it's narrated by me, written down by Jen, and fucking funny stories about each one of the dishes. Basically,
I had a good time.
kind of funny stories.
Yeah, like he had stuff to say about
Yeah, it had stuff to say about that.
about each thing.
Yeah.
All right, it's 11:30.
Yeah.
I'm kind of hungry. Like
Okay.
let's wrap it up for the
All right.
evening, I guess. So, do I want another drink? Yeah, I got a little bit left in there. I think I'll be all right. All right. So, thank you everybody for hanging out with us on this Friday evening. Thank you for all your super chats. We will see you guys again on Monday night for the movie review. I have no idea what movie it's going to be. We'll figure it out over the weekend, I suppose. But yeah, have a good weekend, everybody. And we will see you guys again on Monday night. Good night.